And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, here to the live show. 2024 NFL Draft Live Special. We're live here from Dave & Buster's here in Rosemont, Illinois. I hope everybody out there is having a wonderful Thursday. It is a beautiful day outside. The sun is shining, and it is draft day, folks. That's right. It is time to discuss the 2024 NFL Draft. I am your host, Mr. Andrew Valentin himself, Andrew Pepe Valentin. And I'm here with my boys.
David Double D Dykstra.
Tyler Butterball Buterball.
No gimmicks, Nick Johnson.
And Brandon Beastie Combs.
Absolutely. And what better place to be than right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about the 2024 NFL Draft. We're breaking down the entire first round, the entire way. We're looking at every single draft pick that these boys have out here. We're going to be discussing everything from pick 1 to pick 32. And I'm super excited for this, gentlemen. Are you ready to do this?
Let's go, baby.
Let's do it.
Race is February.
Absolutely. Well, then without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this one started off. And we're going to kick this one off with our hometown team here, the Bears, ladies and gentlemen.
Bears.
We're looking at a quarterback potentially going number 1 overall in this draft. And there's a lot of discussion about exactly who that's going to be. Now, perspective would say that it's going to be Caleb Williams, but it could change potentially. We could be looking at the possibility of maybe another quarterback. So I'm going to kick it off to you, my man, David. What do you think about the Bears? Do you think that they will go with Caleb Williams, or do you think there's another quarterback potentially in the mix?
If there is a quarterback in the mix, it would have to be Jaden Daniels, who I know, for my opinion, is my QB1 on my QB list. I think you have to have a guy who is that guy, a leader, an accurate passer, has taken his team in a division in college that is elite, like the SEC. But from everything that we've heard, it's Caleb Williams. Now, is that the right choice? We don't know yet. I have some worries about it. I know some other people have some worries about it. We'll get into that in a little bit. But
yeah.
If there's anybody but Caleb Williams, it should be Jaden Daniels.
I couldn't agree more myself, and obviously looking at those two quarterbacks, they are fairly special. But I'm still stressing on, I think Caleb Williams is the answer. That's me personally, but
Brandon's shaking his head no.
yeah, I know, Brandon, you're saying no, though. But Brandon, I mean, what are you feeling, though, for the Bears then, obviously? If you're shaking your head no, so where's your thoughts at then?
So it's definitely going to be Caleb Williams, right? We know it's going to be Caleb Williams. They've been going after this whole thing, all this charade with all the other notifications. It's going to be Caleb Williams. But if it's going to be somebody other than Caleb Williams, it should absolutely be Drake May. Drake May is the best quarterback in this draft. I actually have Caleb Williams number 3 on my quarterback list. I have Drake May 1, I have Bo Nix 2, and I have Caleb Williams 3. I think no matter who they take, though, I think that the Bears are putting whatever quarterback they take in the best position a Bears quarterback has ever been in the history of this organization.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll take a step further. I would just say the best rookie. Like, it would just be the best template for a rookie to go ahead and get this done. This is fantastic. I can't wait. Either way, I'm just ready for a brand new quarterback. Quarterback that can actually play a little bit, but
just get it right. Just get it right.
That's my biggest thing. So right now, to me, it's the clear obvious is Caleb Williams. I'm happy if it's going to be Caleb Williams. I've seen the tape. He's phenomenal. He can make plays, whether he's out of the pocket, in the pocket. He's got the angle that he can throw in any pass. It's phenomenal. The comparison that he's Patrick Mahomes, I think that's a little excessive. I mean, I can see the excitement and I can see the throw motion is in that similarity, but let's not put that because Patrick Mahomes is Patrick Mahomes, okay? That's a little excessive. But, I mean, even me, yeah, Jaden Daniels, it's 1A, 1B with Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams. I think, to me, though, Caleb Williams fits this Bears offense a little bit better with what they have and what they brought, and just mimicking what you guys said, a rookie quarterback has never been set up, especially being picked first overall in this situation where you're going to have 2 Pro Bowl wide receivers, 2 solid tight ends. I mean, this is being built for a rookie quarterback for success.
And that's the one thing that I've said through this whole thing. whether it's Drake May, whether it's Caleb Williams, whether it's Bo Nix, whether it's J.J. freaking McCarthy,
Please
I
no.
don't care. If the Bears did not get the coaching staff right, it doesn't matter who they draft, because that's what been the problem over the last 40 years. It's not about them not picking the correct talent or not picking talented quarterbacks. The problem has been they haven't had anybody that can develop a quarterback. So that, to me, is more the question than who they pick at one, is did they get the coaching staff right?
Yeah, that's a very important question, obviously, when you look at the quarterback situation with the Bears, right? Because their history has clearly shown that when it comes to drafting quarterbacks, it's not really been their forte, right? I mean, the best quarterback in their history that they've drafted has been Sid Luckman. We're talking about from the 40s. So you look at the long list of obviously Rex Grossman and Kyle Orton and all these guys, some decent success, but never enough to qualify as your franchise quarterback. This is the guy that needs to be the definitive franchise quarterback, the guy that makes the biggest difference in the world for your team, right? And certainly with the team that the Bears have put together, I think you can say that without a doubt, they have a good enough team that you can go in with whatever rookie quarterback you have in your hands and give them the ball and feel comfortable with saying, be it a little bit of time to develop or they come right out of the gate swinging. You've got a potential franchise quarterback in hand, be it, like you said, and like you've all said, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May. To me, those three feel like the can't-miss quarterbacks right now. Obviously, we'll see what happens when they hit the field. But outside of the number one pick, we're seeing the Bears as well. They've got the 9th overall pick still sitting there. And there's all types of rumors flying around now with who's going to trade up, who's going to trade down. Is the 9th overall pick available? Who's going to move to get that pick? All these types of talks, everything like that. And Tyler, I'm going to toss it to you first, my man. What do you think the Bears are going to do with that 9th overall pick? Do you think they're going to move down? Do you think they're going to stay at that pick? What are you thinking for right now with the Bears?
So one of the biggest rumors that I'm hearing right now is that they want Marvin Harrison Jr. Marvin Harrison Jr. only visited 2 teams. That is the Arizona Cardinals sitting at 4 and the Chicago Bears sitting at 9. They are going to have to give up pretty much everything that they have in this draft right now. So you're looking, the Bears 2024 draft class is Caleb Williams and Marvin Harrison Jr., but you're getting the top 2 prospects in this draft. I don't know if they're going to be willing to give up everything and not build on depth in the rest of this draft. I think a lot of it's going to come down to, this is going to be a last-second trade. It's going to depend on who's available. I believe they want a wide receiver. They're going to go from Malik Neighbors or Roma Dunze. If neither of those 2 are not there, and I think Joe Alt too, because a tackle's another position that they're in need of, I don't think he's going to be available then. I would not be surprised if we see another trade down, and they're going to trade down from 9, build some picks that they lost from a couple trades that they've done, like the Keenan Allen trade and then various other trades. I think that would almost be the smarter move, but if you're willing to give up everything and you trust in this guy Marvin Harrison Jr., which I do, you come out with this as a jackpot in this draft. You are getting potentially the top quarterback in this class, the top wide receiver in this class. Your offense is built for success. But this is the crazy thing, man. 9th pick overall. There is so much you can do. I think we're all gonna be wowed.
You just got my pants to go 4 inches shorter, I'll tell you that.
I mean, you can't go wrong. If Odunze is there, you take Odunze. That's where I'm kind of a little scared now. I think I don't know, maybe it's just a little bit of noise trickling in last second where a couple other teams just outside the top 10 might want to jump in and try and take Odunze. That might be where it be. Or it could be quarterback, wide receiver, just like that.
Yeah.
And then boom, the Bears are just out of luck right there.
Absolutely.
So, of course, Marvin Harrison Jr. is fantastic, but also, if any other year Roma Dunze's in this draft by himself, he's probably the number 1 wide receiver prospect. So I don't think that's a miss if you don't jump up and take Marvin Harrison Jr. And also, you don't want to give up that much draft capital just for one other guy, one other receiver in the first round, because wide receivers in the first round, spotty track record. But of course, could be a different story because Marvin Harrison Jr. is just an outside factor.
Yeah, absolutely. And listen, there's a ton of wide receivers in this draft that are absolutely electrifying. Obviously, David, I'll ask you about him. We talk about Marvin Harrison Jr. You're a Penn State man. I know Ohio State's not exactly your first love, let's say.
You could say that, yeah.
Yeah, you could say that.
Look, it's the robot. What's up, Januska? Sorry.
Sorry. But I want to ask you, obviously, Odunze, Neighbors, there's a lot of talk about maybe those guys possibly being a 1B situation, maybe 1B, 1C situation at this receiver spot. Do you see any potential favor for either other receiver to possibly go over Marvin Harrison Jr. in this draft?
If there is, it's got to be Neighbors, right?
I feel like it, yeah.
He's the guy that's climbed that ladder throughout this whole process, through the combine, everything like that. He's proven to be that dude that's pretty much a no miss, like Marvin Harrison Jr. But I don't think you can go wrong. It all depends on what you're looking for as far as a wide receiver. If you're looking for a pure route runner, good hands, it's Odunze. If you're looking for a playmaker, it's Neighbors. If you're looking for all those, it's Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
So I don't think you can go wrong with any of those three. But for me, in my pecking order, it probably goes Harrison Jr., Neighbors, and then Odunze. And I think, going along with what everybody else said, I think if Chicago's sitting there at 9 and that guy isn't there for them, that they absolutely want, they're trading down.
Really? Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with that scenario right there, right? Because for me, if the Bears are sitting at number 9, if they haven't traded up to go get Neighbors, if they haven't traded up to go get Marvin Harrison Jr., and Odunze is off the board, they trade down. And whether that's a trade down to go get an offensive tackle, or whether that's a trade down to go get Jackson Powers Johnson out of Oregon, the best center in this draft, I don't care what that is, but wide receiver or offensive lineman has to be the pick, whether it's at 9 or whether it's at 12, 13, 14, 15, has to be there, because I'm disappointed if I hear the Bears select with the number 9th overall pick Jared Verse or any other defensive player, because it's not a need right now. That's not a definitive need for the Chicago Bears. It's wide receiver, it's offensive line, and they're going to address quarterback at 1.
Having depth is always nice, and that's kind of where I was. I know, having that at the 9th spot, having potentially the best defensive player or the second best one, that's not that worst position either. I mean,
I saw this morning, I think that there's a slight chance that Malik Neighbors falls to 9.
Wow. I see that there, but I can also see Byron Murphy the second go right around there as well.
Yeah. I'd be in full support of Malik Neighbors falling to the Bears. I'm an LSU guy, so, I say LSU wide receivers right now are topping the list as far as...
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, if you can't tell, I don't know.
If it's Byron Murphy, they better cut my mic.
Listen, I will say this, as far as defensive players go in this draft, it's not the deepest one for this one. Next year, you're looking at a very deep defensive player draft. But if you can get a Jared Verse, who I think is the most complete defensive end in this draft, that's me, I think you're still getting a quality player. But I agree with you, 9 feels like a high pick for him. Now, I'll also present this scenario to you guys as well. If all 3 receivers, let's say, are gone, right? Marvin Harrison Jr., Malik Neighbors, Rome Odunze are gone. Would you be fine then with the Bears still picking a receiver at 9 or trading down to still pick a wide receiver potentially in this draft? Obviously, if those top 3 are gone, you'd like to have them. But if not there, what are you guys feeling?
I'm okay with wide receiver at any point. Speaking of wide receivers, we did just get breaking news from Ian Rappaport. The Eagles have agreed to a 3-year extension with A.J. Brown.
Okay.
A 3-year extension for A.J. Brown. So I'm okay with wide receiver. If they're trading back, they got to trade back. But if they're trading back, to me, they're probably hopping into the second round as well, which means you can find an offensive guard or a center in the second round as well. So I'm okay with it either way, but it has to be either a wide receiver or offensive lineman for me with that pick.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather go offensive lineman. It's much tougher to find depth there. Much tougher to just find a Pro Bowl type player, all pro position right there. And there's a lot of stars, a lot of potential here. So I would go offensive lineman if there's no wide receivers.
All right. Absolutely.
If there's no wide receivers for me, I would trade down. At that point, if there's the 3 guys,
so you're skipping on wide receiver completely.
I would say I want them to get if you're not going to be able to get the option of having either of those 3 wide receivers, you should trade down. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this is a deep wide receiver class, but there's no point of using your 9th pick and getting them when you know you can trade down and get one of those guys that you're looking for later in the first round.
Yeah, absolutely. And folks, this is a deep draft. This could be a record setter potentially for wide receiver. I mean, the record was 2004. We were looking at 7 receivers in that draft. kind of went over it before. That was the Larry Fitzgerald one, but this is one that could break the record. We have almost 8 or 9 receivers that could go in the first round. But let's get back to quarterback here real quick, because there's still a lot of good quarterbacks in this draft class, right? And there's a lot of teams right now that are looking for a quarterback, and in particular, we've got the Raiders, we've got the Broncos, and obviously the Vikings right now, all predicted to potentially move up and get a quarterback. And Nick, I'll kick it off with you, my friend. Out of those 3 teams, or any teams that we didn't even mention out of those 3, who specifically do you feel like is the team that you're looking at to move up and get a QB at this point in the draft? Or maybe even, let's say, move down potentially and maybe get a quarterback as well, if that's even a possibility.
I'm going to meet you right in the middle. I think the Vikings can stay right where they are and get J.J. McCarthy.
Okay.
There's a lot. I think there's very many routes where that's a possibility, where you don't need to spend anything up there. You let everyone fight up top. And personally, if he's gone, he's gone. But
right.
I would also love if the Vikings, wasted a lot of draft capital, wasted a lot of picks, and moved up. But I don't think they need to do that. So
yeah.
The Vikings still can land J.J. McCarthy right there. I personally also think the Broncos could move back. Broncos could fall back. They're what? They're middle teens.
12. Yeah, 12.
Okay, I've seen
12 right
I've
now.
seen a couple scenarios where they've traded actually with the Eagles. The Eagles move up. They try and get maybe an offensive lineman because Jason Kelsey just retired.
That's true.
So they maybe want to fall there, and then they swap picks. So right back around like the 20th pick, and they can still get, Michael Penix Jr., Bo Nix, someone still of that caliber right there. Again, I also have a scenario where, Michael Penix Jr. doesn't get out of the first round.
Yeah.
But again, that's just because I think people might be reaching. But that's my case right there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Could Michael Penix Jr. not getting out of the first round have something to do with 2 bad knees and him being 25? I mean, for me, that scares me off of Michael Penix Jr. And I know our guy, Double D, loves him some Michael Penix Jr. But when you're 25 and you've got 2 bad knees, that scares me as an organization. It just does.
What he run in the 40?
It does. With shorts on, not with a linebacker bearing down on him from his
I'm just
blind
asking
side
what he ran in the 40. I don't need all that other stuff. What he run in the 40?
He ran 3 times faster than either one of us would run.
Exactly.
It's
With
very
2
true.
bum knees. And he's the most, I'm sorry, he's the most accurate deep ball passer in this draft. If I'm the Vikings, I'm licking my chops to get him on our team, because you have Justin Jefferson and Addison sitting there going, please, deep balls, please.
So him getting hit low on the blind side or inside the pocket is not a worry to you at all with 2 reconstructed knees?
I don't think so. He got hit while he was in college. The last 2 years, he played, I think, every single game.
Yeah, he was in there for every single game.
Last 2 seasons.
He has braces on both knees. He's going to have braces on both knees. So, yeah, could it happen? It could happen to Caleb Williams. It could happen to Drake May. Just the fact that he's had surgery, I don't think should discount him from being one of those top dudes right now.
So he's stone cold of the NFL is what you're telling me.
There you go. Hell yeah.
I would have to agree. I think Michael Penix is one of the more underrated quarterbacks. I mean, you take the knee injuries away, he throws the prettiest ball out of majority of these quarterbacks. But all the signs right now are pointing that the J.J. McCarthy is going to get picked by 6 by the New York Giants. That's another big team. And I'd be okay with that. Go ahead. But I wouldn't mind for the Minnesota Vikings to trade up for 6 and fall in that trap and get J.J. McCarthy at 6. I mean, that all depends, though, too, because New York Giants also, there's rumors that they like Michael Penix Jr. That everything's been talking about them. The Raiders are talking about trading up. That 6th spot is very weird to me because Giants need a quarterback, and that's where I think the next quarterback could drop after the first 3. So that's where the weird part comes in. But I hate the fact that J.J. McCarthy could end up at 6, and I would not be surprised if we see the Minnesota Vikings, because that's another guy that they love, and then you'll see Justin Jefferson ask for a trade.
Love JJ at 6 because I have him draft position over 5.5 at plus 120.
There's
so if he
money
goes
down
at
for
6,
Let's make Nick some money, baby.
6 or higher. 6 or higher, baby. That's what we want.
So for any of those Giants fans that just got excited about J.J. McCarthy at 6, just remember the same organization that's going to get J.J. McCarthy at 6 gave Daniel Dimes that contract. So
Hey, where's
fair.
Hunter when we need him?
That's very true.
Yeah, right.
Very true.
Well, and when it comes to J.J. McCarthy, obviously he's sort of the the new shiny thing that's out there right now that everybody's really attracted to when it comes to quarterback, right? I mean, you're figuring the first three guys, Williams, Daniels, Tremay, are both all gone by the first three picks. Well, 4, 5, and 6 right now seem to be the range, and we're all sort of looking at the Vikings saying, well, you've got 2 first-round picks. You've made this move because you want to move up to get a quarterback. But is it necessarily really for J.J. McCarthy? You would think so. But I kind of agree with Nick because we kind of talked about this beforehand on Below the Whistle on the radio show side. And I know we've all kind of had this discussion of the Vikings simply just staying where they are, either getting more help on the offensive side, which they don't need weapons, so more of the offensive line, or getting the best defensive player they need because they need help on defense, and potentially waiting till 23 to get their quarterback, which could be Bo Nix or Michael Penix Jr., which they fall right into that system, and they play really well with Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson. That offensive line gives them great protection. It's just a matter of who then do you feel is the best fit for your team?
I mean, I think if Bo Nix goes to the Minnesota Vikings, I think the NFC North has the best division with quarterbacks.
Really?
In the NFL.
Okay.
I think Bo Nix is the second best quarterback in this draft. I think Bo Nix is a stud coming out of Oregon. His footwork, his arm accuracy, his arm strength, his arm talent, everything about this kid is good. And I know there's a lot of people sleeping on him. I know my guy Nick Johnson doesn't necessarily believe in me.
Screen machine. Screen machine.
Hey, screen machine all you want, but that's what
If it works.
That's what he was at Oregon. Same thing, you could talk about the same thing with J.J. McCarthy, right? You didn't see J.J. McCarthy throw the ball a whole lot at Michigan, so you didn't see Bo Nix, the throws that I did see him make, that throw against Washington where he's ranging towards the sideline on the right and throws a dart to the sideline on the left, 40 yards downfield, showed me everything in one pass that I needed to see from this kid to know that this kid has the talent to be in the NFL. This kid has the talent to be a top quarterback. I think he's this year's Will Levis.
Okay. I think that's fair to say.
Fall out of the first round.
In the sense that he'll get a chance to play next year and people are going to be like, oh, wow, I didn't know he was that good.
Okay.
I mean, I put my comparison on Bo Nix to Tony Romo, I think, being kind of the median I'm giving him. I've heard a lot of people say Drew Brees. I don't want to jump that high, but I think he's a good enough passer that I think he can be successful in here. Bo Nix.
Bo Nix?
Yes.
Once again, it's the same thing with J.J. McCarthy. Sorry, Tyler.
No, you're good.
I think the comp could be as good as Kirk Cousins, or it could be as bad as, some of the really, really bad guys out there.
Yeah.
Desmond Ritter-esque,
Mac Jones, maybe?
Mac Jones, yeah.
It all depends, I think, for the system with him more than anything. He seems to be...
He's a gamble.
Yeah.
He's a gamble. I mean, he has the numbers. He can throw the hell out of the ball. It's just, it depends on the system. Depends who he's got around him. That's how it's going to be. But I still like Bo Nix. He's going to end up in the first round.
Absolutely.
I got a name just when I want to get everyone's consensus, just some idea, because, again, all over the place. Where's Brock Bowers going? Anything on Brock Bowers? Because I see
I've
Jets.
seen Jets everywhere.
Jets
Yeah.
has been like the consensus. I'd love the Bengals to get him myself personally.
Of course you would.
Yeah, of course I would.
Are us Bears fans? Are we upset if Brock Bowers is drafted at 9?
I wouldn't be if I were a Bears fan, honestly.
I would be. I mean, you just went out and got the Gerald Everett.
Right.
You've already got your tight end.
It'll certainly feel like a wasted pick.
Yeah, that's where I'm saying, like, it's got to be wide receiver or offensive lineman for me.
I don't see Bowers going at 9 for the Bears. It's just like exactly like you said. Like, they have the depth. They need to worry about depth at receiver because all you got is Keenan Allen and DJ Moore.
Absolutely. Well, gentlemen, before we get out of this pregame, I just want to ask the quick question. We'll go from you, David, all the way around. Who do we feel is going to be the best pick out of this first round in the draft?
If he goes, Michael Penix Jr. Quality, because he's going to go later. That's why I think the expectation won't be as high.
Okay.
I think Jaden Daniels could have that C.J. Stroud year. I mean, I would like to say Caleb Williams because he's going to be a Chicago Bear, but Jaden Daniels, he check marks everything.
Okay. I'm going to go with a consensus, number 1 overall pick, Caleb Williams. I think he's got the intangibles to do it and be that top quarterback.
Caleb, go Bears!
I'm with you, Nick Johnson. Caleb Williams, the new GOAT, baby.
There you
I'm going to
go.
put a 3 on this bad boy next.
Consensus has it there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for the pregame. The draft is coming up here next. We'll be talking about the picks. That's coming next here on the NFL Draft Show live special here from Dave & Buster's in Rosemont, Illinois.
Wear your best attitude. Feel the power. Run towards your goals. Make each footprint count. Believe in yourself. Mark the difference. Just do it.
Celsius, the fastest growing energy drink in America. 0 sugar, low calories, and 200 milligrams of caffeine. Celsius is the ideal drink for anyone who wants to get the most out of their day. 4 distinct flavors: orange, kiwi guava, wild berry, white peach. Drinking Celsius prior to fitness activities has proven to accelerate your metabolism, burn body fat, and provide essential energy. Celsius, live fit. The official drink of Chad Podcast.
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense.
Our friend here's getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydrotech Cool Breeze shoes. Which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word.
Intense!
Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back. Or I should say, your feet.
Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Psst. Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here, 2024 NFL Draft Live Show special here from Dave & Buster's here in Rosemont, Illinois. It is draft time, gentlemen. I'm here with No Gimmicks Nick Johnson, Tyler Butterball, Beautiful, and of course, Brandon Combs, the man himself as well, and I'm Andrew Pepe Valentin. Gentlemen, it's time, the number 1 overall pick. We've been discussing it for months now, for months at hand, ladies and gentlemen. But
About damn time.
Before we get into that, we just want to mention as well, if you're finding us on the live stream, it is twitch.tv/XBombSports and youtube.com/XBombSports. And also, too, if you are here live with us right now, ladies and gentlemen, do not forget we have our raffle going on for prizes and opportunities provided to us by the multiple sources from autographs as well. That is correct.
Ultimate autographs.
Ultimate autographs, as well as the Chicago Dogs as well.
Thank you very much.
For everyone that's watching online, if you like, subscribe, and share on our stream, we will put you on a ballot to win one of our prizes here that you can see on our social media pages, and we will make sure that we get a ticket for you guys.
Absolutely.
And of course, may I say, shout out to Dave & Buster's. Shout out to everybody that was able to get this together. Shout out to the crew, getting us all ready to roll.
Yes.
Able to getting us, putting the P's and Q's together, crossing T's, dotting I's. Shout out to Timmy for getting us the spot. So everything ready to roll. So, I mean, that's just fantastic.
It has been an awesome opportunity. Thank you to everyone who made this possible. Fans, friends, family alike, everybody who has been here to support us. And again, too, regular raffle, and then we have the 50-50 raffle, which will be announced towards the end, more towards the end of the draft. We will predetermine exactly when that'll be announced, but that is for the big, big prize, ladies and gentlemen. So you're looking for that. That is a big opportunity. So please, if you want a chance to be able to win some nice, cool stuff, come with it, ladies and gentlemen. We are excited. So, gentlemen, the number 1 pick for the Bears. We've discussed it at length, tremendously.
Not too much, though. Not too much.
But it seems to be, like we said, the quarterback is the aim and goal of the Bears, as everybody I'm sure probably knows by now. Justin Fields no longer the quarterback of the Chicago Bears, traded to the Steelers for a 6th overall pick. The Bears right now sitting with 4 draft picks. They have the 1st pick, the 9th pick, 1 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 4th. But we're looking at this number 1 pick. We're all kind of seeming like it's going to be quarterback. So, Nick, kick it off. Is it Caleb Williams?
Yes,
or
dude.
is it potential maybe somebody else that we're looking at?
No, dude. It's Caleb Williams. It's only somebody else if, I don't know, if Poles gets hit in the head with a brick right before the draft is about to start. There's no other way I see this going down. By the way, fantastic graphic. I wonder who did that. It is just, I can't wait. Simply cannot wait. It's finally that sense, that feeling of like a guy that you quarterback-wise for the Chicago Bears, haven't had it in a while. Haven't had that sense of feeling. You thought you had it last time with Fields, but just not the right time. Not the right time. Not the right feeling. So it could have been a whole bunch of things. You know, wrong time. That's just unfortunate situations for some people. So gotta get past that. Caleb Williams is the guy. Caleb Williams is the guy. It's simply that.
Yeah, it seems to be the consensus pick. But Brandon, I mean, from your thoughts, obviously, at the beginning when we were certainly talking about this with the Bears and everything, you were a little bit against, obviously, taking Caleb Williams. You thought build the team around Justin Fields. Now, obviously, with Justin Fields being gone, that has since now changed. But from your perspective with Caleb Williams, where you're sitting at, I mean, what are you seeing with Caleb Williams that you like and you dislike in terms of going into the Bears situation now?
Yeah, absolutely.
If he is the pick, mind you.
Before I get there, we do have a couple of our viewers that are out there, our constant viewers from Combs and Fitz, Windy City Sports Talk.
Yeah.
Doubting Thomas and Jeremiah Murray out there giving us shout-outs. What's going on, boys? Glad you guys
Appreciate it.
chimed in.
Appreciate it.
And look, guys, make sure you like, share, and subscribe so that you guys can also be entered for a raffle as well.
Absolutely.
But no, when it comes to Caleb Williams, my head has kind of turned a little bit. I was worried about his headspace and like whether or not he could handle Chicago at the beginning. Listening to him talk, it's kind of changed for me. So when it comes to Caleb Williams, I'm more concerned now about a few of the things that I see on the field more than I am with the headspace now. I'm concerned with the holding the ball too long every once in a while. I'm concerned with the inability to read the mid. I'm concerned with the ability to not pick up a blitz like we saw in that Notre Dame game where he threw 4 interceptions and he looked lost. Those are the things I'm concerned about. Those are the things that actually, when I did my comparison, my final comparison for Caleb Williams, Justin Fields. That's my comparison. The Bears are just buying themselves 5 more years.
Okay. That's the interesting thing, is that trying to find the comparison, particularly for Caleb Williams. I mean, it's been tough because there's a lot of people who have certainly looked at him in terms of what kind of quarterback does he fit in best with. I mean, you hear all the comparisons, right? The Patrick Mahomes, you hear. I've said Jalen Hurts in the past. I've now kind of come to the consensus to say I think, for me, I feel like he's Aaron Rodgers, right? Where, you know, the personality may certainly be a little bit rough, but I don't think you can deny that his quarterbacking skills are certainly, I believe, to be top-notch.
No, I can't disagree. I mean, I personally also think it's Caleb Williams. I mean, hell, they brought celebrities with him, the Chicago Bears, to dinner. They've done all this stuff. I mean, he's really like, it's a lock-in that it's Caleb Williams. I will admit, I was just like Brandon. I was a little skeptical about him. I was on the wagon of keeping Justin Fields, building around him, and all that stuff. But at this point right now, I'm trusting more in Poles' decision. He's made some great decisions, and I think that he understands, like, he sees what everyone else is not seeing in Caleb Williams. I originally said that my comparison to him is Kyler Murray, a little bit slower. It's still not a terrible comparison because Kyler Murray is still relevant. He's still putting up good numbers and all that great stuff. And now, right now, he's got no excuse because he's getting built with phenomenal weapons around him. That being said, though, even I was admit to say that his headspace, I wasn't sure. But now, like, deep more into it, it was a lot of his dad. His dad was kind of in the mix. And you hear him in the interviews, he sounds cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah.
And he's a professional.
I see a couple more comments coming in. John Fitzgibbon, Shanna Stiso Trust, both tell me to take off my Fields jersey. Fields is no longer a Bear. You're wearing Robbie Gold.
Yeah, damn right.
He's a Bears
He's not a Bear anymore.
Yeah. He's the best kicker they've had.
Jersey too.
Retired as a Bear.
What's going to happen is after they draft Caleb Williams, I'm going to just tape a 3 to the shirt, and then I'm going to have a 13 jersey.
I told Emily to wear jersey. We'll see.
Yeah.
I told Emily to wear my Trubisky jersey, and we'll just duct tape a 3 over the 0.
Or if they draft Drake May, you can just keep the 10.
Exactly.
My whole thing with the headspace was kind of just, it kind of looked soft on Chicago's side. Just, we can handle crazy.
Right.
We've handled crazy before in big boatloads, all different sides. So I didn't think it was that necessarily the case with Caleb Williams. It was a lot of hearsay, a lot of his camp, a lot of people in his camp. Didn't hear anything until he actually spoke come the pro day. And he spoke great. It was fantastic. Everything that came out of his mouth was professional, at least in my eyes, and I liked it. So it was
and you're
gold
one of,
every time.
You're one of the first people that I've heard that used the Aaron Rodgers comparison, and I like that. The kid can make plays when he's got nothing. But then I said this in our shows before. The one flaw that I would say that he has, and one of the biggest flaws, and I think that's what caused him trouble at Notre Dame, he plays too much hero ball. And I mean, granted, he had a defense that allowed 38 points a game the entire season. His number 1 wide receiver is a future probably 3rd round pick. That being said, he's got a lot more talent. And going back to Jordan Addison, when he had Jordan Addison with him, Heisman.
Absolutely.
Yes. So if he just does not play hero ball and just does what he's best at, this kid, the sky's the limit, and I am so excited.
That's the word connected to him, hero ball, all the time. Don't do the hero ball stuff. And
you don't need to.
You
don't need to with this offense and what Poles is doing for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know. Watching this draft right now, you see Eminem in there. It looks.
Yeah, Eminem's
what
coming
better
up
way
to
to
get
do
ready
that
to
in
open up
Detroit?
this draft. Real quick, too, we do have a raffle announcement we have to make, just so everybody knows. If you want to enter in the raffle, again, make sure to come in, sign in on a ticket. You can buy them. They're at set prices of $10, $20, $30, correct?
Yeah, so it's 1 ticket for $5.
Yes.
You get 3 tickets for $10, 8 tickets for $20, an arm's length for $30.
Not mine.
Or a wingspan for $50.
Also not mine.
So definitely check it out. They will be coming around with raffle tickets as well. Make a lookout for the girls. We got 50-50 raffles. We got prizes up here in the corner. We got a table full of prizes. Come check them out. Drop your raffle ticket and whatever prize you want to win. You don't have to be here to win a prize. You do have to be here to win the 50-50. Otherwise, we just take all the money. It don't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
We're okay with that, too.
It comes 100% zero.
Absolutely. Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be interesting to see how this one plays out for the Bears for sure, as we are getting ready for the draft to officially open
Freshly
here.
paid Amon St. Brown. Getting ready to go for this draft.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, the Detroit Lions, our boys Jared Goff, Aiden Hutchinson, Amon-Ra St. Brown, freshly paid, as you pointed out. $120 million worthy of a wide receiver.
Big time. I mean,
these guys are jacked.
Those were the guys to pay on the lines of anything. I heard right at the beginning, right as I was heading out, was it like some sort of strategy for the Lions to announce this signing the day before the draft? I don't.
That's an interesting thing. I mean, I think their plan going into it, it seems, is that they want to be able to have everything, I think, set in stone because they're making a run for it, and it's time for them to go. And ladies and gentlemen, the draft is about to get going underway because the Bears are certainly going to be competing with this team, as well as the Vikings and the Packers for quite a while now, and it's looking to shape up to be a beautiful battle in the NFC North.
Do you guys see in a situation that the Bears don't pick Caleb Williams?
No.
Do you see another quarterback?
No.
Are they going to make a shock?
They should draft Drake May, but no, they won't. We do have a comment going back to your point against Caleb Williams. Jeremiah Murray said Caleb played hero ball last year because he had to. He didn't do that in his Heisman year.
No,
And that's
correct.
a very good point.
Exactly. That's why I was bringing the point that when he had Jordan Addison, what did he do? Win the Heisman. He's going to have 2 Jordan Addisons on the Chicago Bears, potentially 3, depending what they do at night.
He also said it would have been nice if the Bears would have got the right St. Brown brother.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, it is official. The draft is open. We are on the clock. The Bears with the number 1 overall pick, sitting at 7-10. We're looking at them right now. We've been talking about it all for the last few months now, what they're going to do. Number 1 overall on the board. It's looking like it might be Caleb Williams. And it's going to be an interesting one here because if he's that quarterback, I mean, I'm telling you, you're getting one heck of a quarterback out of this one here.
If they take the full 10 minutes, I'm concerned.
Yeah, no, this should just already. It should already be a
It
lock.
should have just been the Bears are on the clock. Here's their pick.
Right, exactly. Well, let's not take anything away from Jaden Daniels. He certainly had a strong season. I think you can certainly make an argument to say that he could be a 1B to, I would say, Caleb Williams 1A. Now, we spoke with Rob Brown. Rob Brown actually feels that Jaden Daniels might actually be the stronger of the 2 quarterbacks, which very well could be the potential here. I mean, we saw that last year with C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young, obviously. So this could be a chance for Jaden Daniels to possibly step up. I mean, we don't even know if he's going to be the number 2 pick, though, so it's an interesting concept to see how it plays out.
I just hope it's not the case for a lot of people where they, Caleb Williams clear-cutting 1-1 right now for a lot. I just hope it's not the sense where, there we go, let's go Bears, baby. I just don't want it to be the case where...
That's our fans, baby.
Shout out Bill, shout out the boys that we invited, getting that chant going.
Absolutely.
Wild Bill on there, ready to roll. What was I even saying?
I just got chills, boys. I just got chills.
I got pumped, baby.
What I was getting to is I don't want that to be the case where a lot of people were jumping the gun. C.J. Stroud was like, people were the first person to say, I actually thought C.J. Stroud was better than Bryce Young, or this, that, and the other. I just don't want that to be the case this year where everyone's jumped the gun. Oh, Drake May could have been number 1, or Jaden Daniels. I think it's kind of set right where it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
If they say J.J. McCarthy, you boys can do the rest of the show by yourself. I'm out of here.
Hey, I said that first. I'm going home first.
Yeah, but you're stuck in the middle. I get out first.
I'll jump.
Jumping.
I'd pay to see it.
But as a reminder for everyone, the reason why the Bears had the first overall pick was with the trade from last year for the first round pick.
The fleecing of last year.
The fleecing. They just had a graphic up of what all the Bears got out of that was. They got the 8th overall pick from last year, DJ Moore, a whole load of picks, and then now the first overall pick just landed in their lap again this year.
For the second year in a row, mind you.
You know what? I'm going to go back to what Sauce Gardner tweeted about. He's like, how the hell do the Bears have the 9th pick, and they were 7-10 last year? That does not happen, people.
I like how he put in parentheses. He goes, I don't pay attention to nothing. Like, I just work out.
I just want some sauce.
Yeah.
The sauce on the wings I hear is phenomenal. I haven't tried it yet.
I haven't either, but I'm excited to see what sauce the Bears are bringing, folks, because obviously we're still waiting to see what their pick is. So
Why?
That's the interesting thing. Maybe this is not as easy as we thought it was going to be.
What is going on?
I mean, someone made this highlight reel. They said,
worried.
we're going to show it. So you better hold off on the pick.
I mean,
spent too much time on this.
Listen, when it comes down to it, I mean, Caleb Williams right now seems to be like the consensus number 1 overall pick, right? You're looking at a guy that behind last year's offense, the offensive line, very shoddy, defense, one of the worst in USC history. This is a man who, even despite all that and not really having a true number 1 wide receiver, still managed to throw for over 3,000 yards, still managed 30 touchdowns, and still less than double-digit interceptions, only 5 last year, which is unbelievable considering the talent that he had to go up against.
4 of them coming in one game.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
and some of the defenses he had to face.
Why is Ryan Poles on the phone and Caleb Williams is not? What is going on? Are they trading this pick?
I'm
going to lose my mind. I've got PTSD, Bears traumatic stress disorder. I do not like this.
Well, I mean, all right, so you bring that up. I mean, if this is the Bears, maybe possibly trading the pick, if that's the case, I mean, where are we feeling about that, gentlemen? If the Bears are trading out of 1, I mean, an offer must have come through then.
I'm sorry, there's got to be no way because they already turned down, and I think the best offer that they had for them was from Washington, just to trade down 1 spot, and they were going to give up 3 first-round picks. No one else was budging, and they turned that down. I have to say there's no way in hell. And if they do, I might lose my mind.
Bulls just handed the phone to Eberflus, so I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we're good.
All right, that sounds fine.
Well, I mean,
for any other that's like final naysayers of Caleb Williams, I would probably just ask like, where's his teammates on the draft board? Where's his? I can't find really anybody.
Yeah.
It kind of just goes to show you carried that team in losses. They averaged giving up like 40+ points a game.
Yes.
So it wasn't all him. It was him being able to keep them in there. So again, clear cut number one.
And
it's a no-brainer.
And this is where I know our boy David, he points out where if you look at his numbers against top 25 defenses, it's not pretty.
Absolutely.
Again, how are you going to be able to put up good numbers when you have about, 30 seconds off the field and they got to go back on because your defense allowed the offense to score?
Yeah.
So you can't, it's harder to put that into factor because, again, like you said, look at his previous seasons. When he had help, when he had weapons, it's a different player, man. And he still put up almost Heisman numbers this year with having the atrocious defense.
Yes, absolutely. Well, and you look at his worst game maybe of his career being the Notre Dame game, right? 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. Not really playing the best ball in the world, right? And that's been the biggest problem is that, but that is maybe his one lone game, and the pick is in, folks.
Pick is in, baby.
I just got an alert on my phone, on my watch.
Don't you say
that
it.
11 minutes ago, the room hit 90 decibels in here, and they said if you are in that environment for longer than 10 minutes, you can cause hearing damage.
Well, I mean,
this place got nuts with Let's Go Bears.
We're going to see how big this hits because the pick is in, the number 1 overall pick, first pick of the draft, 2024. It is in. What will the Bears be doing with that first pick? Will it be Caleb Williams? Will it be Jaden Daniels? We're going to find out here very soon. I'm interested to see because...
Safe to say they didn't trade it.
Yes, absolutely.
Caleb Williams doesn't look happy on the screen right now.
I mean, he's got a good poker face if that is the case, but he's definitely keeping it very straight. Yeah.
He's cool, calm, collected.
He could be. He's going to probably just wait to see. Who knows? I mean, he might be one of those players that's maybe waiting for the chance of surprise. You know what I mean? Maybe he likes the chance. I can see you're sweating bullets there, man.
I think the last question simply is
my ever-loving mind.
The Bears are excited about this right now. I mean,
good. They're looking
They're confident they picked the right person, picked the right guy.
I'm so nervous right now.
Should we be scared?
We got last question simply is what size jersey do you want?
Exactly. Well, I guess what name and number is going to go on it,
Talk
too.
to Keenan Allen for fighting number 13.
Absolutely.
I'm going XL.
There's people in the crowd that are nervous. They're all heartbeating. Here we go.
There's going to be a lot of people that are really going to blow up for this one, folks.
Should we boo him like everybody else? Should we boo Roger Goodell too? Boo Roger Goodell.
Yeah.
And there it is, folks. There it is. We've got our pick.
Caleb Williams, baby.
There it is.
That's our quarterback, baby.
Quarterback from USC, Caleb Williams, with the number 1 overall pick.
I think this is how they felt when they landed on the moon. It's the same feeling. We did the same exact thing here today, boys.
Yes.
This is fantastic.
This is absolutely amazing. We got a franchise quarterback. The Bears have a franchise quarterback. I sometimes I go to we when it comes to the Bears, but just because I love this franchise so much.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So now the Bears have their quarterback. They've got no excuses now. No excuses whatsoever moving forward. They did exactly what they wanted to do. They traded Justin Fields. They moved forward. They felt like they could get a better option. And now they've got Caleb Williams. No excuses. Better have gotten it right. Just win.
Absolutely.
Look at my boy Scotty. His heart's in his shoes
He's
right
not
now.
the only one. I think there's a lot of people that were feeling how you and
Such a
Scotty were
relief.
feeling. The nervousness that was on your faces. And I'm sure everybody else across the state of Illinois, I'm sure was
We got a
panicking.
season ticket holder, boys.
Yeah,
There we go.
absolutely.
He's ready to go.
No,
He's almost in tears, dog.
This
He's
is an
ready to
exciting
go.
day. This is a quarterback that we should all be confident in, that he's going to be taking the Bears to that next level.
I've never seen Scotty so happy in my life. Scotty,
might be in tears.
I had Twinkies this morning, and Scotty wasn't that happy.
We'll see a new jersey by him tomorrow with the rest of his selection.
Absolutely.
No, that's going to be a sellout
But no,
for sure.
this is super exciting. I mean, you already have a team that was 7-10 that was almost fighting for the playoffs on their winning streak. You have a potentially top 5 defense. You built your offense to have a successful rookie quarterback. And I know everyone always talks about, like, well, he's a rookie quarterback. He's going to have these slumps. This is a 3-year project. No, Ryan Poles built this for a generation talent quarterback where the offense is set in his hands that he's going to be able to just tear it up and light it up. And this is going to be an exciting-ass Bears team, people.
And Ryan Poles is married to this now. How this goes with Caleb Williams is how Ryan Poles' career is going to go. So you know he's not going to pull any punches with this. He is married to this. So 3 years from now, if the Bears aren't successful, if the Bears aren't competing for a Super Bowl, Ryan Poles doesn't have another NFL job in his life.
No. This was the big project that he was working on, and like from previous years, he was building up, trading back. Now he's cashing it all in, and now, as we hope, it's paying forward with this pick right now, and then what they do is still sit at 9 that we're going to be talking about eventually. This is a great day.
You know, rose-colored glass, this is going to be fantastic, but I want to pull it back a little bit. I know the Lions are still in the division. The Packers still have the Bears number, unfortunately. It is what it is. But this gives us hope. This gives the Bears hope to compete, to be a wild card at best. I think that should be the ceiling. That should be the goal.
Yeah.
But, you know, again, at worst, I know maybe 7-10 again. That's the brutal as it sounds, but gotta get the rookie going.
And for all the talk and all the worry about Caleb Williams, the tears say it all. He cares. He wanted this. This is something he's lived his whole life for. So I want a guy that's going to come in cocky. I want a guy who's going to come in confident. And I want a quarterback that is going to succeed. I hope it's Caleb Williams. I hope he's not the number 3 quarterback in the draft like I have him numbered. I hope he's the GOAT. I hope we have 9 Super Bowls. I hope he does all those things that are on his list. I hope he hits every single one of them because he is the Bears quarterback. I want nothing but success.
Absolutely. It's baby steps. We need a 4,000 passing yard season. We need a 40-plus touchdown passing season. We need a lot from a quarterback.
Like I've said, I mean, I might be asking a lot, but our guy Rob Brown the other day didn't say I was all that crazy when I said I'm expecting at least a minimum 3,500 passing yards. I mean, I give him I want 4,000 because I want the first 4,000 passing quarterback. But 35, he's a rookie, you know. But again, you know, it's a lot of pressure because this is a win now team. This is a playoff contending team. It's supposed to be. This is what Poles has been building. I'm sorry, but 3,500 is the minimum. I think he can do that. With these weapons, he's already been throwing to Keenan Allen. Him and those guys are tight.
And he's potentially more weapons.
Potentially more weapons.
And if he hits 4,000 this year.
Oh, and there's a possibility he could. You've got Keenan Allen, DJ Moore. There's potential of maybe another wide receiver coming at the 9th pick. You've got Shane Waldron, who's coming in with a great offense. This is going to be his opportunity. It's an offense, by the way, he worked in from USC, the West Coast style. He'll be able to spread him out, throw the football as much as he wants, run the football as well.
Yeah.
This is the type of thing that you want for a young quarterback like him. Even if we're Jaden Daniels, it still would fit, but this is the guy I think you want for this offense.
And I want the trade. I don't care what it costs. Move up to 4. Move up to 3 if you have to. I don't care if it costs you the 3rd, 4th, 5th this year, the 1st and 2nd next year. I don't care, because if you're that good, you're picking in the top 20 to 25 range. Go give it all away.
Yeah.
Go Mike Ditka, give away your whole draft for one more guy, and let's go do it.
Like I said, cashing it all out.
Yep.
I mean, Brian Poles is being very conservative, building up these picks. Now he can just push the chips out.
The Commanders pick is in.
Yes, Commanders are up now. They have just hired Dan Quinn. They have a brand new team that they're looking at, a new owner in Josh Harris. Their pick is in now. We just saw Jaden Daniels there. He was smiling with all nice bright white teeth out there, so he's looking pretty confident. I think the Commanders might be looking for their future quarterback, which is going to be interesting to see how that division now plays out, considering it's a full quarterback battle now.
And the rumor was they didn't like their meeting with Jaden Daniels.
Yes.
And so is this Drake May? Is it Jaden Daniels? If it's not Jaden Daniels, does Jaden Daniels fall?
Yes.
Does J.J. McCarthy move ahead of him? All these things depend, which also then goes to where Bo Nix and Michael Penix go,
Absolutely.
right?
Absolutely.
No, yeah, this kind of, if they don't go with Jaden Daniels, this is going to change a whole lot. This will be interesting. I'm excited to see when we come back about who the Commanders are picking here.
Absolutely. Well, when we come back here, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be talking about the Washington pick, and we'll be covering the rest of the draft here from Dave & Buster's in Rosemont, Illinois on the 2024 NFL Draft Show Special.
Wear your best attitude. Feel the power. Run towards your goals. Make each footprint count. Believe in yourself. Mark the difference. Just do it.
Celsius, the fastest growing energy drink in America. 0 sugar, low calories, and 200 milligrams of caffeine. Celsius is the ideal drink for anyone who wants to get the most out of their day. 4 distinct flavors: orange, kiwi guava, wild berry, white peach. Drinking Celsius prior to fitness activities has proven to accelerate your metabolism, burn body fat, and provide essential energy. Celsius, live fit. The official drink of Chad Podcast.
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense. Our friend here's getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydrotech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word: intense! Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet. Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that I have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the 2024 NFL Draft Show, live from Dave & Buster's here in Rosemont, Illinois. Thank you again, everybody, for joining with us. Andrew Valentin here with Tyler Beautiful, Nick Johnson, and now joining us from Combs and Fitz, Ryan Fitzgibbons. He is real, folks. He is actually here.
I am here, finally. Tyler, Nick, Andrew, thank you for having me here.
Absolutely.
No surprises so far. We got Caleb Williams.
Absolutely.
And now Jaden Daniels taken by the Redskins.
Yes, sir.
I think we knew that was going to happen. Right off the bat, I had Jaden Daniels number 2. I had Caleb Williams number 1. I couldn't hear everything you said. I'm talking to people out here. I'm a man of the people. What do you guys think about Jaden Daniels? Did you have him 2 in this draft? Either of you. We can start here with
easily
Andrew,
had
I
him
guess.
at number 2 in this draft. I mean, very simply, when I looked at the quarterbacks, looking at Drake May, there's some things there that you can certainly like. I know your co-host really likes him as the best quarterback in this draft, but to me, it was 1A, 1B, and then everybody else is a secondary after. Jaden Daniels, to me, I think is the closest thing you can find to Caleb Williams. The way that he went from year 1 at LSU, and then I say had a Joe Burrow-esque kind of pop at LSU this past season. Not with the record, but the numbers were certainly there. I think you can make an argument to say he was, if not the number 1 pick, pick that as close to the number one pick for Caleb Williams that you could find.
Yeah,
for sure.
and it's really two different athletes in my mind. You got Caleb Williams, which is more of a sudden athlete. So, he reacts. He's more sudden. He can go off script. Not that Jaden Daniels can't, but Jaden Daniels is more smooth. He's like a Magic Johnson almost to like I wouldn't say Michael Jordan, but maybe like a Dominique Wilkins. Even though I don't want to talk about another sport,
Right, yeah.
but still, he's more of a sudden athlete. At least that's what I see with Caleb Williams. But Jaden Daniels, what I saw when I looked at the film, a lot more smooth. I don't know if you see the same thing, Tyler.
No, I'm 100%. I think it's 1A, 1B with these two guys, Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams. Jaden Daniels coming off a Heisman year, fantastic stats. I mean, there's nothing that this kid can't do. He's super accurate with the ball. He's fast as hell. And I mean, one of the only flaws that they've said about him is that he doesn't slide when he's on the run. He takes the hit, which in NFL, these dudes are bigger. These guys, they're gonna lay it on you.
He's taking some Trent Green hits.
So I mean, as long as he can play it safe and he slides or gets out of bounds, this kid is going to be special for Washington. I think Washington's got it right with their quarterback, and as long as they can set him up for success like the Bears have with Caleb Williams, we're going to have a rookie quarterback duo.
This is going to be a battle, it feels.
It's a shootout.
For the offensive rookie of the year, I feel, between Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels. It's just a matter of, obviously, one, you look at the Bears, they certainly have, I think, a much better setup than what Washington has, for sure.
I think I have an unpopular opinion because everyone makes this narrative every time of, one's going to do this and he's going to be bad. I think there's a route where they both can do well.
Absolutely.
I think they can both prosper and do well, and I think that's going to be the case. We got the Patriots pick in, but not just yet. But
yes,
I think that's the case. Again, not everyone has to plan on these young kids' downfalls. Negative. I would never. But that's going to be the thing. It's a shame.
Absolutely. And we'll have the audio here of the pick coming up for the New England Patriots.
Drake May, baby.
NFL draft. The New England Patriots select.
So
Drake
Nick, you
May.
had the super happy ending.
Quarterback.
The super happy, like at the end of Wayne's World, where they have the super happy ending where both players are very good.
This is fantastic. Are we listening to the pick?
Absolutely. So I think we're looking at Drake May now, and he is the third overall pick by the New England Patriots at this point in time. So New England saying apparently no to any drafts or draft trades that were potentially coming their way. And we were hearing a lot of rumors potentially about it. But Fitz, I'll ask you, man. I mean, Drake May, again, your co-host rated him the top quarterback. I'll ask you, though, because you're not your co-host. Where did you see Drake May follow in your order? And what do you see from him as far as a quarterback likes and dislikes?
And first of all, thank God I'm not my co-host.
No offense to you, Brandon. We love you.
No offense at all. Yeah, kind of offense. But anyway, Drake May, actually, he was the first guy I went down a rabbit hole with when we were looking at QBs months and months and months ago. Right after the Tampa game when Justin Fields fumbled it in the end zone, I thought, all right, we're getting a quarterback. And I really liked Drake May. I thought he could do a lot of things. I see why there's parallels with Justin Herbert. My only problem is sometimes his decision-making has not been good. He seems a lot more green than the other two quarterbacks do. He seems overwhelmed sometimes. He obviously didn't have the same competition as the other two players. Think the guy's got a cannon. Think he can be an incredible quarterback. But I think there's a lot more maturity that has to happen for him. He's not as far along, I think, as the other quarterbacks. When it comes to the actual details, when you look at the film, Caleb Williams, his details even comes down to, even though he did fumble it a bit, is he holds the ball with both hands even when he goes to run. A lot of these quarterbacks don't do that. Justin Fields wasn't able to do that, right? And we saw, 30-something fumbles.
Yeah, quite a bit,
in his career. So I think at the end of the day, Drake May could be a great quarterback. But I don't think, like you said, 1A, 1B, Drake May is definitely a 2. He was definitely 3 for me in this draft.
Absolutely. No, yeah, and I think for most of us, we were looking at that, a 1, 2, and 3. Drake May kind of falling to that third spot. I've personally compared him to Carson Wentz where unless he gets more, I think at his best he can be Justin Herbert. I know a lot of people see him that way.
Yeah.
I think right now where he sits for me is Carson Wentz, where you'll get some good years out of him, but unless he gets that guy that can refine him as a quarterback, I don't know if I can have the confidence to say just yet that he's like, okay, he's the guy that takes you forward. But clearly the Patriots feel that way. What about you guys? What are you feeling for Drake May?
NFL.com comparison has him to Justin Herbert.
Yes.
It could be very similar. Again, you know, can't really go wrong with Drake May going there. He's not getting a lot of help. The Patriots are in shambles. It's just as simple as
Kendrick Bourne is their best receiver, if I'm not mistaken. Or Demario Douglas, I think might be the other one.
Ain't there no more, right?
No, he's gone.
Okay, so
he's TikToking somewhere.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. Yeah, it's a tough look. You could build something around him, but you're gonna have to give him a lot of weapons and a lot of help, and that's just gonna be the case. I think again, very talented. I don't think he's gonna be a complete bust, fall off the face of the earth bust, but there's gonna be needs help. That's gonna be the thing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously in the history of North Carolina quarterbacks, I would put him at the top compared to Sam Howell, and we all know Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say it, but that's gonna happen. But no, I mean, I like the Justin Herbert comparison. He's accurate. He's not bad on his legs. I mean, he checks the boxes as well. But like I said, I don't think how we had Irish offspring right behind us. But as like we said, Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels, 1A, 1B. I agree with you, Fitz. Drake May is that 2-3 quarterback. I'm not surprised that they wanted to lock it in at the quarterback, but we've talked about it yesterday, is that the Patriots have a lot of missing holes. And if they could trade down, if they were able to trade down from 3, they were able to build up more picks and fill in those spots. Absolutely. But at least right now, you got your quarterback locked in. I'm thinking he's gonna have a bright future. I mean, it's coming from a successful organization as the Patriots. Don't expect any Tom Brady from him, but you got yourself a more improved Sam Howell.
Absolutely.
Is this showing a change? Is this the new guard now? Because if Belichick's here, I think Belichick trades down. He's traded down in a lot of different drafts.
He's Billy Trade Down.
Yeah, he's Billy Trade Down. So is this the new guard? Is this the happier, fluffier New England Patriots? I mean, is that what we're dealing with now? Is this not like you said?
The cloudy skies are gone.
I think this is Gerard Mayo saying this is my team. It's the GM, the new GM saying this is my team. And now we have the Cardinals selection coming in, 4th overall pick. Arizona obviously not trading the pick as we thought they were. We're going to see who they'll be selecting with the 4th overall.
Real quick, shout out to my family in New England that are Patriots fans. You have a much better quarterback than Mac Jones.
With someone to trade up to take the 4th quarterback in
potentially the first wide receiver off the board.
With the 4th
sure enough,
in the 2024 NFL Draft,
we got him. The Cardinals got him. The doesn't does.
Select Marvin Harrison Jr.
Do we even have to have a draft show? Do we have to set the first 4 picks?
I think so at this point.
Let's take a break.
Yes. The first 4 picks are officially in, and it is Marvin Harrison Jr. at number 4 overall, Ohio State standout wide receiver. As you can see last year, incredible numbers, 1,200 yards, 14 touchdowns. Great graphic, by the way, I gotta say.
Who did that? Couldn't have made a better one myself.
Graphic. Absolutely tremendous, arguably the best wide receiver in this draft. You could see the talents there, the size, speed, route running ability, hands. He has all the capabilities, I think, of being one of the top receivers in this draft. I have my comparison for him being Larry Fitzgerald myself.
I like that.
I guess I'll start, Nick, let's start it off with you. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the Arizona Cardinals. What are you thinking about this pick now?
Kyler Murray has a weapon. It's no longer just Greg Dortch being the wide receiver number 1. There's hope there. Again, tough division. I would argue probably one of the toughest. You've got to play the 49ers twice. Even though the Rams are spotty, they play the division well. This is a weapon for a Kyler Murray, again, that he just hasn't had. He got DeAndre Hopkins at the latter end of his career. Still a fantastic target to throw to, but this is going to be Mr. Consistent, wide receiver number 1 for him. Again, just if he's as built up and capable as what everyone says he is, 6'4", great hands, great speed. there was a contradicting weakness and power and what is it? Strength and weakness.
Yeah.
Says he's good enough to blow by some defenders, but his speed might not be good enough in the NFL logo. So
Right.
it's NFL level. Which
Make
is
it make
what are you
sense.
doing?
Yes,
I think you're just trying to
absolutely.
fill in words at that point, like you're trying to fill in an essay. But he's the talent. He's the clear. I don't want to say clear because there's almost even 1A, 1B, 1C with these wide receivers right here. So can't go wrong. Marvin Harrison Jr. is a solid pick.
Kyler Murray is salivating right now. He's got himself a #1 wide receiver. I like the Larry Fitzgerald comparison. I would almost put him at Julio Jones level as well.
Okay.
Just
That's not bad.
big target.
Yeah.
He's like, you throw anything to him. And I said this before. People, he had Kyle McCord throw balls to him. I think Kyler Murray is a much good upgrade, and this kid is going to succeed.
You just hate Irish people. That's it.
Boy, I got something to say to you.
But no, him with the Arizona Cardinals, great pick. You already got your quarterback, Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray is thriving off this pick. We kind of all predicted it if they weren't going to trade down. I thought it would have been asinine for them to trade down and miss out
for the haul.
on generational talent. Arguably the best player in this draft. Fantastic pick. I'm excited to see how he does. It's gonna be great.
Absolutely.
Kyler Murray's loving it.
Absolutely. Fitz, what about you, man?
He's not playing
Obviously-
Black Ops anymore.
People did have him as the best. Tyler's right. A lot of people did have him as the best player in this draft. The only thing you'll say is he's not one of those receivers, that's really built. So I was thinking more of a Randy Moss, but I think Julio Jones is pretty good.
I like Randy
even
Moss
think
too.
that-
That's a good one
yeah,
too.
That's a good one. Just a little slight. That was the only thing you could say against him. But can fight through. When he gets hit at the line, he can fight through those too. I mean, we've seen a lot of that with him. He goes right through guys, so I don't know how much that's going to affect him in the game. You get to those strength and conditioning coaches and the NFL, they give you those designer steroids. Who knows? Who knows what can happen from there? I mean, no, but all kidding aside.
Muscle milk.
Allegedly. Right, muscle milk. There you go.
Muscle milk. But still, I mean, this is one of the best wide receivers to come out of the draft in some time. I mean, this is the best offensive draft of your guys' lifetime. Not of my lifetime, because I'm old as hell, but of everybody else's lifetime. It's got to be. And it's exciting to watch. That's why nobody is trading down. I saw a lot of people saying, oh, there's going to be 10 trades in the first round. Where are all the trades?
That's all hoopla.
Yeah.
Tell me, Andrew.
Yeah, I honestly,
Tell me,
right now,
Boomer.
we can.
That's Twitter fingers. That's
Yeah,
all it is.
exactly.
That's all it is.
Well, honestly, right now we're looking at the 5th overall pick. The Chargers right now sitting there, potentially maybe looking to trade from number 5.
This could be a very important
We've
pick.
heard a lot of rumors of possibly the Vikings moving up to this spot to go get a quarterback.
Yeah.
And there's been a lot of talk about the potential of J.J. McCarthy being that pick. Now Drake May being gone. That certainly leaves that option on the table. Chargers, though, certainly looking to upgrade themselves. They don't have anybody to throw the ball to for Justin Herbert. So at the 5th overall pick, this could be the spot. We could be seeing the next receiver go. But the question is now, I guess, who do the Chargers favor as that possible receiving option or maybe protection for Justin Herbert going forward? I mean, Tyler, what are you thinking for the Chargers right now at this 5th overall pick?
If you were sober and not drunk, you would get Malik Neighbors at number 5 right now. I know Joe All is the top tackle right now, but there's no point of giving him protection if he's not going to have anyone to throw it to. You traded away Keenan Allen. You traded away Mike Williams. You traded away Gerald Everett. You have Quentin Johnston as your number 1
Hey, that's my
wide
brother.
receiver.
That's my, we share a last name.
I can see the resemblance too.
Thank you. We get that a lot.
I do.
But if you're doing this right and doing this smart, you get a wide receiver. I personally think Malik Neighbors is a titch over Roman Dunze, and I could also be saying that so then Dunze could possibly fall to 9. But that's just me. But
Selfish
Malik Neighbors is the 1A, 1B to Marvin Harrison Jr. You're getting a generational wide receiver. If they weren't stupid and they want to keep Justin Herbert for the Los Angeles Chargers long term, you give Malik Neighbors wide receiver. Don't be dumb.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, this is very important because it can be traded. Maybe Joe Alt goes here, and that affects the Tennessee Titans pick. Again, if the wide receiver goes, that's where my Bears eye comes on. I'm just like, well, the 9 spot, that's when it gets hairy because that's where we would like Romo Dunze to fall. So personally, yeah, I would. If I'm in there, I would go Malik Neighbors.
Yeah.
But I could also see a case where okay, Joe Walt's there, maybe another tackle we want to go with, Troy Fashanu maybe potentially. Yeah, Big is in right now, so we'll find out in a little bit, just a couple seconds, hopefully. But
well, Fitz, I'll ask you this, man. I mean, you're talking about Joe Alt, maybe one of the best tackles we've seen in a long time, and two very talented wide receivers in Malik Neighbors and Rome Odunze. For your personal preference for the Chargers, if you're in charge, what are you looking at right now
I
for
say
that
you
team?
both. I'm sorry, I like Nick, I like Tyler, but you're both wrong.
Okay.
You both build from the line out. Look at the Bears. Why did the Bears quarterbacks been so bad throughout the years? You haven't had a Pro Bowl left tackle on the Bears since James Big Cat Williams when you were all in short pants. It was 2002. We haven't had an All-Pro left tackle since Coburn in 1985. That was the 1900s. Give us a left. We need a left tackle. Come on, Harbaugh. I mean, really. I mean, look at what happened after the Chiefs lost their first Super Bowl recently. What did they do? Did they give Tyreek Hill a big contract? No, they traded him away. And they dealt with their offensive line. Because how did the Chiefs lose their only Super Bowl? They lost it because he was running for his life.
Yep. Yes, absolutely.
I'm getting the wrap it up signal.
Yeah, exactly. Well, folks, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be talking about this Chargers pick, who they took at number 5. It's the 2024 NFL Draft Live Show special. We're going to be talking about that all across here, the entire first round here from Dave & Buster's in Rosemont, Illinois. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Initialize sequence now.
Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work.
I've been drinking Coors since my college days. Cold draft taste, the second stuff.
Yeah, worth the recorder, am I right?
You know it, mother.
Hey, you get those reports done?
Yeah. No. You, sir.
Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
That is all. Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. The boss.
Hey, sir, go yourself.
You're
fired!
The Chicagoland area has a large number of lonely dogs currently filling shelter pens, just waiting to find a family. Nothing adds warmth to a home like a wagging tail and a warm pair of brown eyes. If you are considering adding a dog to your household, visit the Anderson Animal Shelter, where adoption counselors can assist you in selecting your new best friend. Make your house a home. Adopt a shelter dog. To see a current list of adoptees, visit their website at www.andersonanimalshelter.org or meet them in person at 1000 South LaFox Street in South Elgin. Don't have room in the home for a new furry family member? Donations of toys, collars, and soft or hard non-perishable dog food are always accepted and are greatly appreciated. All animals are spayed or neutered and are waiting with tails wagging to find a loving home. Visit 1000 South LaFox Street in South Elgin or www.andersonanimalshelter.org for more details. Throughout the 1960s, 70s, and 80s, Judy Finelli established herself as a masterful juggler and performer, making appearances everywhere from Carnegie Hall to Sesame Street. With her loving heart, she has brought warm smiles to children everywhere she has performed. She even started the San Francisco School for the Circus Arts, but shortly after she was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, and by 2004 she was completely paralyzed. In celebration of her accomplishments and to fight the illness that had crippled Judy, a group of students from the San Francisco Clown College have compiled the perfect holiday present for those who want to laugh and to help those struggling with the illness. The goal has been set at $1 million raised, with 100% of any dollar made to be donated to the Junie Finelli Fund, which is helping find a cure to multiple sclerosis. Visit www.circuscenter.org to make a donation or to purchase a framed Naked Clown photo or the full Naked Clown 12-month calendar. Remember, 100% of every dollar is donated and goes to fighting MS.
And we are back here, the 2024 NFL Draft Live Show. We are live from Dave & Buster's here in Rosemont, Illinois, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you've been enjoying this one. I'm Andrew Valentin. I'm still here with Nick Johnston. We have Brandon Combs back with us, and of course, Ryan Fitzgibbons, ladies and gentlemen. And we just had the 5th overall pick go. We've got the 6th overall pick in as well. Let's break down this 5th overall pick because we've just gotten that pick.
Shocker.
It is left tackle from Notre Dame,
Yes,
Joe
sir.
Alt.
Yes,
Ryan,
sir.
you called it, baby, and unbelievably, one of the best tackles I think we've seen in this draft in a long time. Started off, man, because you certainly got the pick right. So.
It could have been. He's a little bit more polished than Joe Alt, but Joe Alt has the talent, right? He has the length. He's got the pedigree. John Alt was a first-round pick. His dad, his whatever,
Yes.
but his dad, rare length. A special frame, fits the prototype for a left tackle. This is a true left tackle. There is nothing, there is no surprises here with this guy. He's not going right tackle. He's not going to be a guard. He's not going to be a left tackle like the Bears pick up. He's going to be able to walk and actually play the position, not like some of the left tackles the Bears have gotten. I'm looking at you, Gabe Karimi, and Chris Williams.
And Braxton Jones, the Braxton Shuffle.
The Braxton Jones Shuffle. But yeah, I did say it. I knew Jim Harbaugh was going to do this. You have to build from the inside out. It's one in the trenches. The NFL is still one in the trenches. They don't throw flags for being nasty in the trenches. No one cares if a fat guy falls down in the NFL.
And this is the key that I said, because I think the Giants are going J.J. McCarthy here. This is the key that I said. If they go Joe Alt and they don't go wide receiver with the Los Angeles Chargers, Malik Neighbors slips to 9 with the Chicago Bears. Dream scenario for the Chicago Bears, and the Giants pick is in.
For me, I wanted Joe Alt for the Bears.
Absolutely. Well, Joe Alt, now Los Angeles Chargers, they're going to build that way. And the Giants just made their 6th overall pick. The pick is officially in. We have the audio for that as well, ladies and gentlemen.
Wide receiver, LSU.
Wow.
And there it is, folks. The Giants have selected Malik Neighbors, wide receiver from LSU. And I'm going to tell you all, folks, right now, the Giants are getting, I think, what could be at least the second best, maybe the best wide receiver potentially in this draft. An absolute stud that jumped up through the rankings. Obviously, I would say Jaden Daniels certainly helped in that regard, but I think you're getting one of the best breakaway one-on-one matchups, single coverage wide receivers that you can get in the draft here. Malik Neighbors, an absolute talent. Brandon, though, obviously you were just saying you wish he was going to the Bears.
Yeah.
I love when you're wrong.
I know you do. I know you do.
But give us your thoughts for Malik Neighbors for the Giants, especially.
Malik Neighbors of the Giants is great. I don't know who's throwing him the ball right now, but Malik Neighbors to the Giants is great. They're getting a phenomenal wide receiver. I wanted him to fall to the Bears. His comp in the NFL is Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
So I wanted that wide receiver for the Chicago Bears. Look, still got Roma Dunze on the board. I don't think you're getting a wide receiver at 7 or at 8 with Tennessee or with Atlanta. I think Tennessee is probably going offensive line here, probably for Shanu. And then Atlanta probably goes defensive end, and the Bears could get Roma Dunze if they don't trade out of it to trade back to get a tackle at 13 or 14.
Who in the Giants thinks that Daniel Jones is this good? Daniel Jones gets Malik Neighbors and frickin' I said frickin'. And Justin Fields gets Darnell Mooney for the first 2 years. How is that fair in his career?
I mean,
who thinks Daniel Jones is this good to get Malik Neighbors?
Well, I think the question really isn't, is Daniel Jones that good? I think it's the Giants making a conservative effort to say, let's build the team out now. Give Daniel Jones the year, let him play it out, and I think their plan might be to say next year's quarterback class or the future, maybe they see something coming in the near years, that's going to be our guy. Now, you're playing ifs and buts then. Somebody might emerge that might be the talent then. Who knows? But I think this is a move to say, listen, if anything, we're giving Daniel Jones a chance to say, prove it or lose it. Or you're saying the next quarterback that's coming in is going to have one heck of a, I would say, maybe, dare I say, better than OBJ, Odell Beckham Jr. coming in at wide receiver. And I know that's a big push to say because of what he did for the Giants, but I think he is a more clutch receiver potentially than OBJ, especially in the red zone.
Both of these guys have heard me say this. If the Bears go into week 1 with Tyler Scott as their number 3 wide receiver, I will lose my mind.
The wide receivers.
Well, yeah, you need a little bit of help.
Crack cocaine. They're wide receivers. Stop it.
I'm just as happy as a clam. I got my J.J. McCarthy bet cash, plus 120, over 5.5 at his position. Just keep going. I don't think, like I said, I think he can definitely fall to that 11th spot to the Vikings like we kind of talked about earlier.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's interesting now, too, because I think at 11 and 12, you can see 2 more quarterbacks off the board in J.J. McCarthy and possibly Bo Nix.
Yeah, and now we're sitting here, too. We're waiting to see what's going to be next here as the Tennessee Titans are on at 7. The Vikings, though, as many people predicted, they were supposed to be moving up potentially in the draft with their picks. Doesn't seem like it's going to happen. You and I were talking about it. We've all kind of talked about what the Vikings would do.
Yeah, no need.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to be moving up at this point. So,
Which makes me sad.
Yeah, the demand.
I want to see the Vikings do well. But, I mean, what team? I mean, maybe the Jets get a young quarterback to play behind the old veteran, but I think the Jets need a lot more help. They need another wide receiver, maybe a Bowers even, and a tight end to come in for the Jets. But
I hate to sidetrack.
The first curveball in the draft, I think, with Malik Neighbors. Joe Alt, yes, it was a surprise, but I mean, the Chargers taking a left tackle isn't that big of a jump.
Right.
The Giants not going with a quarterback here or trading down. I think it is a surprise.
Could you see the Bears with this pick? Oh, the pick is in. Never mind. I was saying with this pick going down, could you see the Bears jump up to 7 to make sure that they get Rome Odunze?
At this point, it's kind of locked in.
Yeah, it's locked in, stocked and barrel. I think the Tennessee Titans are looking at their pick. They seem to have been the ones. They're looking at receivers, offensive tackles. That's what we're looking at with the Tennessee Titans. And obviously, Joel Alt seemed to be kind of a consensus pick. We were all saying to go to that. Obviously, we were wrong on that one with the Chargers now taking him. But there's plenty of tackles out there. You've got Talise Fuaga. You've got, obviously, Troy Fatanu from Washington. You've even got we've got J.C. Latham from Alabama that's kind of been moving the draft forwards, and Olu Fashanu as well, moving through Penn State. I mean,
is Olu Fashanu the next tackle taken?
It feels
Maybe
like he's
Fuagu?
Yeah,
Fuagu.
Talise Fuaga is the guy from Oregon State.
One of the Hawaiian names is coming out next,
Talise
right?
Fuaga. I feel like Talise Fuaga is the second best tackle in this draft. I know Fashanu for a lot of people is looking to be that top tackle, but Alt I thought was the number 1. I've now been convinced that Fuaga is the guy that can not just play tackle, he plays multiple positions. Like he's played all 5, kind of that Bruce Matthews kind of guy for Oregon State. I like that. I think he's the next guy up. I think he's what the Titans need right now more than anything because they need help protecting that young quarterback in Will Levis.
When you get an offensive lineman that plays multiple positions, that's a Bears' dream, right? Because that's all they do is shuffle around their offensive linemen.
That seems to be their M.O.
The Bears do get a lot of tweeners, like tweener players who could play a lot of positions but not one well.
Well, that is, it's a coach's dream for that versatility right there.
Yeah.
If your center goes down, boom, he can play center. He can actually snap the ball and get there without, fumbling and it's going to take 3 seconds. Yeah, exactly. It's the most important position. It starts with the offensive line.
You've been wanting a left tackle for months. I at one point on Combs and Fitz, Windy City Sports Talk.
Last time they had a Pro Bowl offensive tackle was 2002.
I told you.
Did you tune in last segment? He said that.
I told you that at one point that if you said left tackle one more time, I was going to burn your house down. That's how much you want a left tackle.
If you don't get a left tackle, I'm going to stab you in the throat.
Which left tackle do you want? Which left tackle do you want?
I wanted Joe Alt, but I think. I mean,
he's not available now.
The kid from Penn State, Fashanu, however you say his name. Fashanu.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Andrew.
No problem.
Inaccurate sports talk. Sorry, everyone. But Fashanu, I think he's the most polished guy, at least from what I've seen and what I've heard. I think he's the most polished guy. I guess Latham could be okay, but a lot of people are saying he's a right tackle. We already have a right tackle.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be as good as Darnell Wright, and I don't think you push Darnell Wright over to left tackle unless you think he can handle left tackle.
I don't think he is either. I don't know. It's going to be interesting at night because if Roma Dunze is there, it's what I want versus what you want, and one of us is not going to be happy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see what the Tennessee Titans are going to be pulling up here very soon, but obviously pick locked in. I mean, what are we thinking for the Tennessee Titans? We're kind of thinking it looks like maybe it'll be a tackle potentially. I mean,
I think so.
I feel like Fashanu would be the guy. I honestly, though, think Talise Fuaga would be their best bet because you've already got Peter Skoronski, who did, I think, a solid job sticking in there with a makeshift offensive line at this point.
Any chance they go wide receiver?
I think there's a shot, but when you've got Calvin Ridley, you still have DeAndre Hopkins on the books, correct? I mean, they're pretty loaded at the receiver spot, but before we get this pick in, Nick, I'll go to you.
That's okay.
Yes.
I said Fashnu.
Yeah, exactly. You would think I'd mess up the player's names, not my partner's name here, but Nick, I'll ask you really quick for the Titans. I mean, if there is a receiver in this draft that you would think they were going to pour into, do you think there's anybody that they would take at this point?
Again, just my Bears cap is hoping, praying, and after this pick, you don't get Roma Dunze, but we're going to figure that out in just a couple seconds. It
Absolutely.
looks like we got Roger Goodell coming up there.
And the pick is in?
And I feel low-key kind of feel bad for the Titans. Going back-to-back years. There you go, Jason Latham. Wow.
Wow.
Jason Latham.
Latham jumps everybody.
J.C. Latham.
I just mentioned him.
Yeah,
could be a right tackle, could be a left tackle.
Yeah, it's J.C. Latham, the right tackle from Alabama. He is the top pick. 6'6", 360, big man, looking like one of the giants from this draft for sure. Was an absolute stud for this team going in from a recruit, going into this recruiting class and then coming into Alabama. This is a guy, you're getting the size, you're getting the blocking ability for his run blocking, pass blocking. Footwork still needs a little bit of help. His arms are long, though. He's an attacker, a mauler kind of guy. As far as comparisons go, I've compared him to like Robert Gallery from back in the day with longer arms. This is more of what you look for your prototypical left tackle. And for the Tennessee Titans, for myself, I think it's a great pick. But I mean, Nick, start it off, man. J.C. Latham, not what we were expecting, obviously, for the Titans, but what are you thinking for this pick? Kick it off.
Again, solid. Going to give Will Levis a little bit of help right there. And maybe to oh no, they did sign Tony Pollard. Okay, so they do have a running back to go behind them as well. So
and Najee Spears as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Tajay Spears. Yeah.
Tajay Spears.
Yeah, honestly, right there, fantastic pick. If you're gonna go, it's kind of a toss-up of who you really want to decide as the number 2 offensive tackle. That's kind of very much was a big gap between obviously Joe Alt and the next man. So it's kind of just throwing a dart. Hopefully it works, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of potential there for sure.
Absolutely.
He was a right tackle, though, at Alabama.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm interested for the Bears, but we got the Falcons pick coming up, and our guy Double D is panicking.
Yes.
He was on.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
let's cut this.
Absolutely. So Falcons are up next, folks. Congrats to the Tennessee Titans. They finally make their pick. Falcons, number 8 overall. They're coming in hot. What will they do next? We're going to be talking about that next here on the 2024 NFL Draft Show, live here from Dave & Buster's here in Rosemont, Illinois.
Wear your best attitude. Feel the power. Run towards your goals. Make each footprint count. Believe in yourself. Mark the difference. Just do it.
Celsius, the fastest growing energy drink in America. 0 sugar, low calories, and 200 milligrams of caffeine. Celsius is the ideal drink for anyone who wants to get the most out of their day. 4 distinct flavors: orange, kiwi guava, wild berry, white peach. Drinking Celsius prior to fitness activities has proven to accelerate your metabolism, burn body fat, and provide essential energy. Celsius. Live fit. The official drink of Chad Podcast.
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense. Our friend here is getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydrotech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word: intense! Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet. Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Psst. Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that I have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
Roma Dunze, baby.
And welcome back. NFL Draft Show here live from Dave & Buster's in Rosemont. Your Trypod Media production crew, Blow the Whistle, X-Bomb Sports, no gimmicks. Nope, that's no substitute sports. I'm sorry. But I'm here, Tyler, Butterball, Buterball, Andrew, Pepe Valens, David Double D Dykstra. And you can see to my right, we are joined here now by, Ernie Banks here from WGN Radio. Also, my neighbor across the street.
Neighbor, but wouldn't be Banks. One hate the Cubs. It's Ernie Scadden. It's okay.
Ernie Scadden, yes. Sorry.
Here we
you
go.
think I know that?
Defensive player. Boys, get ready. It's not going to be Roma Dunze. That's what we're saying. That's what I'm hoping. That's what we're praying.
This is going to be interesting.
This is interesting.
Oh! It happened!
Whoa!
Wow. Oh, wow. Two big things just happened. Number one, Michael Penix Jr.
What is going on?
Michael Penix Jr. is the pick.
So Michael Penix Jr. just got picked 8th overall by the Atlanta Falcons.
They don't even trade back.
Why?
Let's go to our guy, David. David, how the hell are you?
Start it off, man. What are you
You
feeling?
need to show everyone the jersey you're wearing.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
This is your guy.
But why at 8? What are we doing? Why is Atlanta picking him at 8? You could trade back into the first round and get him at the back end.
Yeah, I believe that was a reach.
I
mean, I hate to say reach because, one, I'm not an NFL guy, and I honestly, none of us really know what everyone else saw, but that feels like a reach. I mean, it feels like you could have went back 3, 4, 5 spots.
That's reaching.
If that's a possibility.
Yes, no, I agree.
You also have to have another team willing to go back, to trade with you.
No, absolutely.
You just paid a man $180 million to be your starting quarterback for the next 4 years. What in the blue hell are they smoking?
Hey, Atlanta heard you. You said Michael Penix Jr. is the best quarterback in this draft.
I know this. The Bears better not trade this pick. And they better take Roma Dunze.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right
You're
now.
You're going to hear a reaction in here if that happens.
Listen, I'm going to step out because I need to go breathe.
That's fine. You go.
I'm going to bring Brandon in.
This is
probably the best thing that you could have happen.
This is Christmas come early,
This is
man.
great.
I'll tell you.
This is the best time for David to come on and react to this.
I'm going to show you a text earlier. I said it like 3 days ago. All I want is Caleb and Rome.
So going to that, the Bears, they're sitting at 9, and Roma Dunze is still available. I don't think this was going to happen, at least to me, to any of them. I thought he was going to be gone.
I thought it would happen, but I thought there would be trades involved to make it happen.
Yes.
I didn't think that people would pick natural all the way through, and he would fall to 9.
Absolutely.
Just please,
I have no words for that Atlanta pick. I don't know what that was.
We got to see how the Dyksters are doing.
Cousins a 4-year deal. What are you doing?
They broke the bank on Kirk Cousins, and you just drafted a quarterback in the first round.
What is Kirk Cousins thinking right now?
Bears.
Yes.
Let's go, baby. Listen, I'm older than you guys by a few, and I put up with a lot of nonsense. This is my Butkus Sayers draft. That's what this is. This is my Butkus Sayers draft.
So you want defense?
No. I'm just saying the level of the two players. Both Hall of Famers.
Yes.
Period. Both the two of the best at their position at their time.
Two guys who come in game changers.
Maybe Rome's not the best in his position ever, but I mean, he's going to a ready-made situation that dude.
So before we get certain that it's Rome Odunze, you believe Rome Odunze here?
I believe it's Rome Odunze here.
I like it.
I don't think there's anyone you can trade back for anyone else.
So going back to the Bears' first overall pick, what are your thoughts on Caleb Williams, the new franchise quarterback?
Listen, let me start with I was 100% Team Justin. I got 2 jerseys.
I will admit that too. I am.
Life words. He's not as good. I mean, I love you, Justin. I love you to death. I hope you make it with a better coaching system in place and all that.
Yes.
I hope it does you better. But they didn't pick up his extension.
No.
Right.
So
they're going to make him play it out, right? I think he beats out Russell Wilson. I think he plays
Maybe
well, and then I think he gets his extension. But what the Bears are doing right now is putting a quarterback in the best situation they've ever put any quarterback in the history of their organization.
Not only just a rookie, just any quarterback.
Yes.
That's what I told someone. It's like, it's not just putting a rookie. This is the best receivers. I mean, think about this. And again, a little bit older. We're going to be a throwing offense.
When was the last time we as Bears fans seen that?
They got Cutler and Chu do that, but it never materialized.
Exactly.
Way too many offensive coordinators.
Hey, real quick.
Way too much.
Let's get to the Bears as they're about to pick right here. There it is.
So the Bears made the first pick of this night, and now they will make the 9th selection.
Right here.
Let's go.
It happens.
It happened, baby.
As you young Chicago Bears select LFG.
Yes.
I mean,
so as I said earlier, I want to get your take on this, Ernie. I said it didn't matter who the Bears took at quarterback if they got the coaching staff wrong again.
Absolutely.
So, but do you believe they're ready? They got everything right?
There's always a chance that Waldron could not be it. Always a chance he could not be it. But he's proven that he can call plays. This is the first time we've had an actual proven play caller to come in. I mean, I have to believe that we finally hear it. Let me start with this. The Bears have always had lawyers in charge, right? They've always had a lawyer running everything.
Yes.
They don't have that anymore. The last time they had football people, it was the 80s when I was young, and they were good.
Yes.
They finally have football people in charge, and it seems like they're doing the right thing.
So real quick before we get to it, Vikings just traded up to number 10.
J.J. McCarthy, maybe?
Vikings are now on the clock. That could be what's going on right now. So we'll be seeing once that 5 minutes.
It makes me wonder though, who else wanted J.J. McCarthy? Somebody else tried to trade up, or what happened there?
Because you only traded up one pick. Is this the Bears trading up to go get a quarterback that's not going to succeed? Is this what the Bears did back when they traded from 3 to 2, not knowing nobody was going to pick them?
I can't stop looking at that. I don't even care the rest of the
It was a fantasy. It's over.
Draft's done.
It was a fantasy, honestly, getting the fact that Bears were going to land Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze, and now it's reality, people.
Can I throw a curveball at you?
Go ahead.
Bears trade 3 this year, 1 and 2 next year to move back up to 15 and get Jackson Powers Johnson.
You said the 1 next year? I'm not trading my 1.
For a center.
They just went signed 2. I'm not trading my 1.
Okay.
I'm just not trading. I have 2 2s. Take one of the 2s. If that's my guy and I recognize that that's the one, I'll trade one of the 2s. Maybe the 2. I'm not trading my 1.
I would honestly keep those picks because next year's group of centers, you're getting some big boys, very smart, very intelligent. I know Jackson Powers Johnson right now, he grades out as the best center, and there are some talented guys that are going to be in those later rounds. So you keep that 3rd round pick and that 4th round pick, you can find quality center because you got Cedric Van Pran that's going to be there. There's a potential. I don't know if Zach Frazier's going to fall out of the first round. He might, though, and there might be a chance he's there in the third round. You also have Drake Nugent from Michigan, who could be a late-round pick that could be a bloomer as well. You've already got two centers that both have playing experience in Ryan Bates and Coleman ranks as one of the middle of the pack, but still top-tier interior offensive linemen as far as playing with the Rams last year. I think you can find some guys that can be really special in those later rounds that can pop off for you.
I would look. I look at that as an equivalent move if the Bears, if Odunze wasn't there, the Bears stayed at 9 and drafted Brock Bowers. To me, you're getting a great player, but you have Cole Kmet, who's a Pro Bowler, and you just traded for Gerald Everett. To me, that would have just been a no needle mover move. So I don't see the Bears making any moves to try to move up. They're going to just sit with the 2 picks and they have left and get some late guys.
I got to say, this Vikings pick I'm interested in, though, because I think this got triggered because Michael Penix Jr. just went 8th overall, and I think they just saw their quarterback that they were planning on either taking at 11 or 23 just go. That's just my opinion, and they just got scared to move up in the draft and said, uh-oh, we need to go get a quarterback because they're coming off the board.
Any chance it's Bo Nix?
I don't think so.
I feel like it's going to be JJ.
Personally, I think Spencer Rattler's better than Bo Nix.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
I think people are very much sleeping on Spencer Rattler.
I think people are sleeping on Bo Nix.
That's an even. Let's just say, I'll say this: they're even.
Yeah.
They're both being slept upon. Let's say that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think people are really sleeping on both of those quarterbacks, and they can easily. But I don't know if you trade up to 10.
JJ's a glorified backup in this league, I believe. From what I've seen of JJ in college, I don't see a starting quarterback in JJ McCarthy. I just don't.
Is it possible that JJ was held down in college by the offense, by what? I'm not saying that is it.
Yeah.
But JJ, to me, has always performed. When he's told to do this, he does it. When he's allowed to do this, he does it. And he's a very good quarterback, and he is physically good. And his arm strength is strong. I think he was with the 3rd strongest arm.
I believe so.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm one who says that I think he has all the tools to play quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah, he does.
The biggest question I have is, can he transition out of that run-first offense he had at Michigan and be able to say, okay, you have to throw 30, 40 times a game.
Right.
He seems to have those tools, but we've seen the quarterbacks that have struggled with it, right? Justin Fields, I think, was somebody who struggled a little bit with going from run first at Ohio State to then having to say, okay, throw it 30, 40 times in a season. But you see Russell Wilson, right? Run first at Wisconsin and NC State. Not a first-round pick. Probably should have been in that draft over, I would say, Ryan Tannehill. Absolutely.
Right.
But he comes out of that run-first offense, and all of a sudden you see he can succeed when you throw the ball 30, 40 times. And obviously you give him the supporting cast, too. And if this is the Minnesota Vikings taking J.J. McCarthy, that's one great supporting cast on offense, I got to say. That I don't think you can't, if you're a quarterback in that and you're missing, it's not the receiver's fault, I got to believe.
I think the Vikings are also banking on them getting a first-round pick next year for this whole tampering thing.
Yeah.
I really believe so they can almost kind of try here and make a splash at it. But, I mean, if that's your guy, go get him. I've always said, if that's your guy, go get him. If you think someone's going to take him, I mean, who was the Jets were right there. I mean, they need a quarterback. They need a quarterback badly. Aaron Rodgers is, what, 2 years?
And I say it all the time. I want a GM that's got the gall to go get his guy.
Absolutely.
I don't care. Even if you're wrong in the end, I want you to have the temerity to go get your guy.
That's what I like about Paul. He's decisive, and he does what this is what I'm going to do. I've identified that I'm going to do it. He's made a couple mistakes.
Right.
But on the whole, it's been a pretty damn good.
He has.
I could say he's missed on 2 guys. Missed on 2 draft picks. I mean, that's about it for me. But I mean, that's why
trade.
And exactly. And that's kind of why, like, I was a Field supporter, but I trusted in Bowles that he felt like that Caleb Williams is the guy, and I'm hoping to God that he is the guy. But J.J. McCarthy, I mean, I agree. Like, I think he's got a lot of the tools as a quarterback. It's just hard to argue that completely because he's only had 1 career game thrown over 300 yards. He might not have had the opportunity to, but again, numbers speaks in a lot of ways.
I'd like to look at Tom Brady's college stats. Like, I know I'd like to look at what he threw in college and how many over 300 he threw for and how many of these great 4 or 5 touchdown games. and I'm not by any
He couldn't
means
even
saying
start.
that J.J. McArthur, I'm using it as a model that a guy cannot do great in college.
Right.
And then come out and be a damn good quarterback, and vice versa. A guy can be awesome in college, Justin Fields,
right,
and come out and just it doesn't fully translate. And
Absolutely.
Justin ran into having 3-4 great receivers, tight. Like he could sit back there and just and that became his thing.
And when you look at Josh Allen too, there's a guy where coming into the draft after the year he had, nobody, I think, was looking at his numbers and saying that's the number 1 overall pick. You go back to that draft now in 2018, I don't think there's any argument to say that he would probably have been the consensus number 1 overall pick at quarterback, and the Browns would probably be rolling right now instead of having the Baker Mayfield fiasco that they had to go through.
All right, Vikings, let's go. I mean,
well, the Vikings are about to make their pick in. We got to take a quick break. Ernie, thank you again for coming on. Unless you want to hang out for a little bit longer, we're going to be messing around.
I'll do whatever you guys
but
want,
I think Tilo's coming next.
So, my guy.
Tilo, Tony Lopez is going to come on next with you guys. But Vikings pick is next here live from Dave & Buster's NFL Draft Show presented by Trypod Media's. Here, we'll be right back.
Hey, watch your mouth. Wine. I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work.
I've been drinking Coors since my college days. Cold draft taste, second to none.
Yeah, worth a recorder, am I right? You know it, mother.
Hey, get those reports done?
Yeah. No. You, sir. Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
Who's all? Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. The boss. Hey, sir, go yourself. You're fired!
The Chicagoland area has a large number of lonely dogs currently filling shelter pens, just waiting to find a family. Nothing adds warmth to a home like a wagging tail and a warm pair of brown eyes. If you are considering adding a dog to your household, visit the Anderson Animal Shelter, where adoption counselors can assist you in selecting your new best friend. Make your house a home. Adopt a shelter dog. To see a current list of adoptees, visit their website at www.andersonanimalshelter.org or meet them in person at 1000 South LaFox Street in South Elgin. Don't have room in the home for a new furry family member? Donations of toys, collars, and soft or hard non-perishable dog food are always accepted and are greatly appreciated. All animals are spayed or neutered and are waiting with tails wagging to find a loving home. Visit 1000 South LaFox Street in South Elgin or www.andersonanimalshelter.org for more details. Throughout the 1960s, 70s, and 80s, Judy Finelli established herself as a masterful juggler and performer, making appearances everywhere from Carnegie Hall to Sesame Street. With her loving heart, she has brought warm smiles to children everywhere she has performed. She even started the San Francisco School for the Circus Arts, but shortly after, she was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, and by 2004, she was completely paralyzed. In celebration of her accomplishments and to fight the illness that had crippled Judy, a group of students from the San Francisco Clown College have compiled the perfect holiday present for those who want to laugh and to help those struggling with the illness. The goal has been set at $1 million raised, with 100% of any dollar made to be donated to the Judy Finelli Fund, which is helping find a cure to multiple sclerosis. Visit www.circuscenter.org to make a donation or to purchase a framed naked clown photo or the full Naked Clown 12-month calendar. Remember, 100% of every dollar is donated and goes to fighting MS.
Jets pick is in.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here, the 2024 NFL Draft Live Show here from Dave & Buster's in Rosemont, Illinois. We just got the draft pick for the Minnesota Vikings, trading up with the New York Jets by 1. They got their quarterback, ladies and gentlemen. It is J.J. McCarthy of Michigan. Just as we had predicted, quarterback J.J. McCarthy going in the draft. Obviously undefeated, national champion, a very, very talented individual. Extremely good quarterback. And joining with us here as well to discuss what happened here with the Bears, what happened here with with the Vikings as well. We have the man himself. He is the host of The Parlay with the famous Chicago Bull, Kendall Gill himself, talking about boxing and everything. You can find him on theparlay.com. It is Tony Tilo Lopez.
What up, guys?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us, man.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
First of all, before
man.
we talk draft,
yes,
honor and freaking pleasure, well deserved. I've seen day one, you, and then you guys joining in, Dave, Nick. So freaking proud of all of you. You made it happen. You know I've had many conversations with you not to quit.
Absolutely.
You're here, you did it, and I'm happy for all of you guys. It's an awesome event.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. And we appreciate you again being here, man.
Absolutely.
Especially for this monumentous event.
Yes.
We're going to get to the Bears soon. I want to talk about what happened with this Vikings pick, and then we'll get into this Jets pick, and then we'll get to the Bears.
Yeah.
Vikings, J.J. McCarthy. Obviously, a lot of conversation on that. What did you think?
Yeah. First of all, the switch. I didn't see that coming, especially for you, and I didn't see what was going to happen with ATL. David, I'm so sorry.
Oh, another big one. Another good pick.
Go, baby.
There you are, folks.
No Brock Bowers.
No.
there.
Wow.
Yeah, he's still not taken.
Aaron Rodgers wouldn't throw to him anyways. He's a rookie.
That's true.
You know, I can't. I definitely rounds 1 to 6 were semi-predictable. The only thing I had different was I thought the Patriots were going to take JJ and trade. But then that didn't happen.
Right.
Then the bomb happened with ATL, and then the trade-up happened. I don't know what's happening, but what I will tell you is, with the whole Penix thing, there's something behind the scenes that we don't know. Like they're preparing some type of trade, some type of package, because there's no way you pay Kirk Cousins 4 freaking years, that amount of millions of dollars, and you trade Penix, and you get Penix at the draft in round 1.
Wow.
That's an interesting theory. I hadn't really even truly thought about that. It could be the fact that doctors are saying he might not be ready to go by the start of the season.
It's possible.
There could be a lot of determining factors. There could be a trade behind the scenes.
They know something.
Smells
fishy.
Denver?
There's the thing. We've seen this before. Denver's on the clock right now. Yeah. Obviously, we've seen quarterbacks be drafted before, be traded. We've seen it in 2004. We've seen it in a lot of different situations. But Jets just landing a big-time offensive tackle. Oluwami Fashanu, Olu for short, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
He is
great job, Andrew.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
He is maybe one of the most unbelievably outstanding looking offensive tackles in the draft. A Penn State man, I'm sure David very happy about that.
4-year starter. Ask me how many sacks he's given up in the 4 years he started.
How many sacks?
Uno.
1.
He's good. He's absolutely good.
The Jets going, Aaron Rodgers will not get hurt this season.
Yeah. And we talked about this too, because obviously 2 aging offensive tackles at both sides. Hall of Famer on one side, Tyson Smith on the other, Morgan Moses. Young, but still injury prone. Now you're starting to build for that future.
Yep.
But is Aaron Rodgers going to be capable? I mean, Nick, what do you think? I mean, this is certainly not something they feel like they needed in the sense of right away, but what do you think about the pick going now?
I think they definitely did need offensive line. They were lacking all last year. I know their pass protection was awful. Their running wasn't the best. So this is a fantastic pick right there in that sense. But just the idea, could have went with Brock Bowers, could have went with another potential player right there. But no, you gotta solidify the line, because your number 1 quarterback went down in 4 snaps.
Yeah.
So you gotta protect this older man, this 38-year-old. So that's the case right there.
2028, is that what he has left until Aaron?
I believe it's 2 more years and then his contract, because he extended the contract.
At the most 2, maybe 1.
Okay.
I think the Jets have an option to opt out of the contract with 1 year left if they decide to, which could be the case. I mean, right now they have no real backup quarterback to Aaron Rodgers, and coming coming off an Achilles tear. Obviously, new grafting to his Achilles. He got back faster than usual. But you're talking about throwing in practice. We're talking about practice, folks. To quote Allen Iverson, great AI. Going into a game, getting hit on that ankle again, you don't know how he's going to come back from that. So you need protection on that corner. Maybe he kicks in at guard for the time being. Maybe he is the guard they're looking for, possibly with Elijah Vera Tucker to help bolster that inside. I don't know. I would personally kick him on the outside and protect Aaron Rodgers, because the other two guys, just one's old and one's injury prone. How reliable can they be? I'm not sure. But interesting enough, though, I mean, the Jets trading down with Minnesota. Now we're going on to Denver. The pick's in. Denver needs a quarterback. And so what are we feeling for the Denver quarterback situation? Is Denver going to take a quarterback? Kick it off, David. I mean, what are you feeling for it?
To me, this is prime. If they're going quarterback, this is Bo Nix. All day, every day. I don't know if they'll pull the trigger with that. I think they could get him later on in the draft. But you do have Vegas sitting right behind them as well, which, once again, another team that needs a quarterback. So, once again, conspiracy theory being what it is from T-Lo over there, maybe there's some back channel workings going on.
You can't make that. I mean, it's crazy. Like, yeah, the way when you got up, that's how I felt. I'm not even a Falcons fan. I'm like, whoa, like what is this?
Yeah. We had to make, I mean, you were gone. We had to make sure your wrist's all good? Okay, you're making sure. All right, just making sure.
I had to go outside for a moment and take a breath.
And scream. I thought I heard something, so.
Yeah, by the way, don't know if we're going tomorrow. Voice is already not good.
Makes some sense. We got,
Absolutely.
Dynasty results can hold off.
Incredible, man.
Absolutely.
Listen, I wasn't here for the 1st and 9th pick. Y'all know I'm a diehard Bear fan.
Oh,
Obviously, yeah. I mean, some of you are here. I didn't see, what I didn't see was number 9. Holy cow. I was thinking, okay, we're getting a tackle offensive side. We're getting something to support Caleb, and we go out and make ourselves a number 1 offense, definitely in the NFC North. Potentially in the NFC North?
I'd say you're tit and tat with
Detroit.
Detroit.
Oh,
yeah.
After that?
Yeah. I'd still say you're right there with Detroit.
Okay, I say maybe on paper. On paper,
I agree
with
with yes.
On paper, we're with them.
I think that's culpable. I would say right now, you're right there with the Packers at this point. The Lions have a lot, and I think in this draft,
I would say you're above the Packers.
Talent-wise,
Bears are above the Packers talent-wise on paper, of course.
Listen, until we see Caleb Williams get out there, Jordan Love played really well last year, and that's the thing, is that with no number 1 wide receiver, kind of a little bit of a bundled together group, they were able to pull it off and win a playoff game. So you got to give them credit where credit's due. But we're going to see what the Denver Broncos are picking here next at the 12th overall pick.
Are we
obviously not having Russell Wilson? This is going to be a completely different world. They did trade for Zach Wilson, so they still may have their starter.
Oh, the big hats.
We don't know.
Are you okay with having Zach Wilson as your guy for this season? Is Sean Payton okay with that?
Yeah.
Or Jarrett Stidham. I think he's actually the number 1 ranked quarterback right now in the depth chart.
I don't know if that's actually. Here we go.
Bo Nix.
We got the audio coming in.
Wow.
They get Bo Nix. You just said they need a quarterback.
They do.
That's solid.
And it is there, folks. It is Bo Nix.
That is solid.
The Denver
That's all 5 major quarterbacks off the board already.
Yeah. Wow.
Quarterback.
That's
nuts.
the best they can do.
12.
Absolutely.
I mean, at 12, that's the best they can do.
Yes. And
all quarterbacks that everybody was talking about are off the board at 12.
Absolutely.
That's
and
insane.
This is the fastest
defensive
we
guy
have
in sight.
That's
Dallas
the
Turner.
All the defensive ends falling in the draft. The cornerbacks as well falling in this draft. Quarterback, wide receiver, offensive linemen have been the deal. And obviously, look at the NFL now. You're going towards a more offensive gameplay, right? More passing, more pass blocking. You need a quarterback that can throw. Well, this is a guy that can certainly throw. Oregon was electric with him. Now, he struggled at Auburn, but he kept them alive. He kind of did a little bit of what Caleb Williams did at USC this last year, at Auburn.
Yeah.
He goes into Oregon, though. It's a great offense. It's a great team. 45 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. That's not bad.
Yeah.
But now the question is, can he take what he did at Oregon, and can he translate that to the NFL? Because you're going from a much faster game. You're not going to have the elite weapons that you had at Oregon. Tilo, what do you think about it, man? Bo Nix as the quarterback for the Broncos.
Like I said, Broncos made a great decision here. With what they had left, they needed a quarterback. That was priority right now. And so, I mean, we can see the crowd reaction right now live in Denver. They're going nuts. They know exactly what they got. The one thing I will tell you guys with these quarterbacks, like you mentioned, they're all gone at 12. It's a whole nother level, from Jaden to Caleb to Bo to Penix. All these guys, they have to level up now, and nothing is promised. Out of all these quarterbacks, who do I think who can perform at the NFL level and make an impact immediately? I'm not trying to be a homer, but it's Caleb. With the weapons that he has, with the way that he performs, the way that he plays the position, Bo Nix in Denver, that high altitude, the way he plays the game,
playing the Chiefs twice.
Playing the Chiefs twice. On top of that, it's going to take him a little bit of time, but I think Denver making that pick at 12 was the best thing they could have done, and they needed a quarterback, especially after they lost Russ and all the issues they've had.
Absolutely. Well, Nick, I'll toss it to you, man. This is the first quarterback Sean Payton's ever had drafted in the first round that he's going to be working with, because everybody else has been a free agent that he's been working with at the Saints and now even with the Denver Broncos. What are you expecting for Sean Payton to be able to do building this brand new rookie quarterback that he's got in his hands now?
Yeah, first off, I know our boy Anthony Syracuse from Sports Emphasis. He's probably enjoying this pick. I think so. I think he's.
Do you think?
Going from his depression-filled Zach Wilson trade, trade reaction to
poor guy.
I think I can hear him now jumping off the couch, jumping up and down.
Why isn't he here?
He was actually a little under the weather today, but shout out to you. Glad you were able to. No. This is going to be fantastic for Bo Nix. Again, for me, I was saying at the beginning, screen machine, but I could also, I'll pull back a little bit in the sense that, anyone at any time, you put him in the right system with the right coaching, you can still build something. So I think there is a path, there's a stepping stone for Bo Nix to build upon. I'm not going to sit here and guarantee playoff wins all the time.
Kicker.
Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. I'm not saying guaranteed playoff success for the Denver Broncos, because again, the AFC West is so stacked. But it is exactly what
Wow.
Still no defense.
Yes, absolutely. In a unprecedented, I believe this might be even a historic moment maybe for the NFL. We have still not seen a defensive player taken within the top 15 of the draft as excuse me, we have it. It is the Las Vegas Raiders taking the pick.
Are they riding with Gardner Minshew as their starting quarterback?
Man,
they should.
I'm sure. They should, and they probably are.
They have it for 2 or 3 years,
is that
right?
trade gonna happen?
Or that.
Wow.
I'm telling you.
I wouldn't be shocked.
It's
I
not
bet
out
you
of the question.
I'll bet you any money Devontae's going, get me Kirk Cousins.
It's very possible.
Wow.
So Brock Bowers, the 13th overall pick.
You think they're going to trade Cousins?
As the tight end.
Hold on, I had to do a double take too. They trade Cousins instead of...
They'll trade Cousins.
What?
After all the money they
Where's they take that money?
That's tough.
That's bonkers.
If they don't... There's obviously something going on. Yeah. Whether it's they don't think he's that dude anymore, or there's something.
Well, here's the question, too. Is Michael Penix Jr. 100% healthy?
Yeah.
Because there could be a thing where it's like, listen, the knee may not be as good as we thought it was. Maybe he retweaked it. Potentially, okay, let's sit him for a while. Let's rest him a little bit, and let's let Kirk Cousins take the reins until Michael Penix Jr. is ready.
It could be as simple as, draft a quarterback when you don't need it, I suppose. That sort of way.
We've seen the Bears do that before.
Yeah, that's tough. To go the trade Kirk Cousins run, I did not see that one coming. Wow.
That would be, listen, he's a 35-year-old veteran coming off of a major, significant injury. I didn't understand when they did it, the $180 million. I still don't understand it. But then to go and either that or you just don't have any faith in Tyler Heineke.
I mean, do they take that? I mean, what happens?
And have Penix sit behind Cousins for 2 years?
It's possible. I mean, I guess that's a chance. It feels like the Falcons panicked on it. But okay, Brock Bowers,
yeah.
Brock Bowers going to the Raiders. This is still a very strange pick because they did take Michael Mayer in the second round. Not too long, like last year. So you're talking about
it's a different dude, though.
Right, exactly. It's a different kind of tight end. This is a pure weapon at tight end. I mean, David, we've talked a lot about Brock Bowers. I mean, what are you thinking about this? Because this guy's been compared to Kyle Pitts in a lot of ways, and George Kittle.
Whoever the quarterback is for Las Vegas, Gardner Minshew is smiling ear to ear. Aiden O'Connell is smiling ear to ear right now because now you have Devontae Adams and Brock Bowers.
Absolutely.
Along with Mike Myers.
Yeah. Yes.
When you had Darren Waller, just a year, 1 year separated between him and now he's on the Giants. Yeah, so I mean, this is kind of a step right in, step up, and be potential tight end number one. Where it was there by him, but I mean, Brock Bowers can take it in his rookie season.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I mean, Tilo, for you, obviously, Brock Bowers, he's been a kind of a national icon since Georgia going back-to-back on national championships. Really an MVP, I would say, of even both of them you could make an argument for. I mean, your thoughts, this is maybe one of the best tight ends we've seen probably since Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, and that the Raiders need somebody at the tight end position they can trust. Obviously, they had with Myers and Devontae. You know, they have those locked up in many different ways. But with Brower coming in, you got that third option, honestly, right? You got that person that you can rely on inside the slot to block. In the Raiders, listen, they've had their struggles the past couple years. They showed some signs of some promise last year, trying to make a push, right? They had a horrible quarterback situation going on, obviously with Jimmy and everything going on. I think that he solidifies the offense in a way where they can be comfortable, not great, obviously. But you made a point where there have only been offensive players going on, and it's because the league is offensive, period, now.
Absolutely.
All these rule changes that's going on with the NFL, well, you can't even tackle anybody anymore, right? What's the new rule? No hip
drop tackles, nothing like that, yeah.
People are drafting offensive players, and they should. I think defense is the second thing you get nowadays. So Browers going in at 13, I think it works out for them. We'll see what happens.
Absolutely. Well, folks, the Saints are up next. We're going to see what they do coming up here soon. But Tilo, thank you so much for joining us.
Yes,
thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
It has been a pleasure. I hope you stick around. We maybe be able to talk more.
Yes,
we got more of the draft coming up here on the 2024 NFL Draft Live Show, live here from Dave & Buster's here in Rosemont, Illinois.
Wear your best attitude. Feel the power. Run towards your goals. Make each footprint count. Believe in yourself. Mark the difference. Just do it.
Celsius, the fastest growing energy drink in America. 0 sugar, low calories, and 200 milligrams of caffeine. Celsius is the ideal drink for anyone who wants to get the most out of their day. 4 distinct flavors: orange, kiwi guava, wild berry, white peach. Drinking Celsius prior to fitness activities has proven to accelerate your metabolism, burn body fat, and provide essential energy. Celsius. Live fit. The official drink of Chad Podcast.
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense. Our friend here's getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydrotech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word: intense! Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet. Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
All right, can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
And welcome back to the 2024 NFL Draft here live at Dave and Buster's. I'm with my boy
Tyler Butterball Butterball.
And we got two special guests. We got the Irish offspring, Dominic Dykstra. What's going on,
everybody? How's it going?
And of course, the greatest, most positive person I've ever met in my life. We call her Skittles, but her real name is
Hannah B.
And she knows so much about sports. It is ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is going to be an amazing time. We got the Saints pick that just came in. After we react to that, we'll go back and talk a little other stuff.
Absolutely.
We'll get Hannah's opinions on a lot of these picks.
Yes, because I know a lot about football.
So it's going to go really quick, really fast here. The pick is in. Who have the Saints gone with? Who do you think? What do you want to speculate?
I think they got it.
There's your boy.
Talise Fuaga. Oregon State tackle. Solid pick. Big man, arguably one of the better offensive tackles here. I'm surprised they didn't go defense.
Once again,
Turner's still on the board.
Once again, what is this? Pick 14. A defensive player has yet to be picked in this draft.
It's all offense. This is insane.
Does defense win championships anymore?
I don't think I saw first time in draft history 6 quarterbacks taken in the first 12 picks.
Well, also we have the new rules that have just come out with the dip tackle and things like that. So they are going more offensive heavy, it looks like, in this draft. Hannah, are you excited for the Bears picks?
Yes, I know they have Caleb Williams, right?
Yes.
I'm so as our crew claps for Hannah, that is fantastic.
Wow, that was a real compliment. But yeah, I know Brian Urlacher is not in the picking, right? He's retired.
Yeah, he retired.
Okay.
He's long gone.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So first off, where can people find you, Hannah?
Well, thank you for the shout outs. You can hear me on Star 105.5 out in Crystal Lake, Star 102.3 in Gurney.
We still have your lower third.
It's Star 96.7 in Joliet. I need to grab a picture of that.
always on her social medias. This girl.
So awesome. I'm so proud of you guys. This is an amazing event. You guys should be so proud of yourself.
Awesome. This turned out pretty sweet. We did pretty good, dude.
Yes.
We did good.
But no, Hannah, thank you for coming out with us tonight. I mean, obviously, supporting us, and I mean, you were there for us when we started, so this is huge.
We honestly just wanted to pull you up to say thank you for all the support, all the love that you've always shown us. We really do appreciate it. We know you're not a big sports girl, but she has been on our show a couple times.
I have been. I'm very proud of you. So
and she's a CrossFitter now.
I do.
Yes.
When I knew you guys, I was doing kickboxing.
Yep,
But now
that's right.
I upped my game to CrossFit.
How's that going? Are you enjoying it?
I am. Other than I popped a blood vessel in my eye from lifting too much, but that's all right. We're good.
Were you pulling like 350?
Yeah, okay. Not even.
That's with her left arm.
Yeah.
With the left arm, yeah.
Just the left arm. Dominic, let's go back real quick while we have some time. An interesting thing was brought to our attention in the last segment. Do you think there might be some back talk trade possibly going on for Michael Penix Jr. or for Kirk Cousins to go somewhere?
Now, I don't think they would have signed an $180 million contract just for him to go somewhere. because if he were to be cut by that other team, I believe Atlanta still has to pay out his guaranteed.
Okay.
So
I
if
believe
you're going
so.
to pay for somebody who gets cut by another team because they have no use of him anymore, there's no real reason to trade him then and be responsible for that money that has to get paid out if he gets hurt. So what I think happened is I think Atlanta, although they did mess up by paying him as much as they did, they're also aware of the fact that he's getting towards the twilight of his career. So they might have added some insurance on the fact that there could be a QB that needs to be replaced, you know, God willing, there's no injuries or anything, but if something were to happen, then Penix can be that guy to step up, or he waits behind a year and Kirk Cousins doesn't perform so well next year. Guess who's ready to come off of the bench and throw the football around like he did in that national championship game?
So your thought process is this is a wait and see kind of thing for Michael Penix Jr.?
I don't know if it's a wait and see as much as it's we know we just paid an old man $180 million. We're aware of that. We're aware of that.
Yes, that's a good retirement fund.
Let's draft an old man. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that logic as much as it is another quarterback, and maybe he was the best available at that point, which I believe. I think he's better than Bo Nix. I think he's better than who else has been taken?
Drake May.
All of them.
JJ McCarthy.
Those QBs weren't available at that pick. He's better than JJ. He's better than JJ. He's better than Bo Nix. So I think they made a good move in getting some insurance. Could you have drafted Dallas Turner? Yes. Could you have traded back? Yes. They could have done a million things with this draft. I think they did what they knew what was best for the team, and they got their guy where they could and where they knew they could.
When was the last time Kirk Cousins played a full, healthy season? It's been a little bit of a while.
I think that's when they won the playoff game.
Yeah.
I saw something interesting, too. It's not that he got traded, but before Matt Ryan signed his big contract with the Falcons and went on that Super Bowl run, he'd only won one game, and he was like 35 years old. It's not impossible, but it's very improbable that they do something and get to that NFC Championship game this year.
I agree.
Yes. Okay.
Great insight from Hannah B.
I do. Amazing analysis. My whole thing right now.
Pick is in for Indy too.
Indy's pick is in. Is this the first defensive player coming off the board for Indianapolis? This is a very interesting pick as well. They've got Anthony Richardson. I know they were very interested in trying to trade up for Marvin Harrison Jr. That obviously did not happen.
No. A lot of the good linemen have been taken off the board here too, so I don't see them going anywhere but defense.
The two positions that are super deep this year are offensive linemen and wide receiver. You're going to get quality.
Some absolute stars in this wide receiver class.
You're going to get.
It's going to be one of those years where you see people drafted 4 and 5 that end up having 1,000-yard receiving seasons either this year or next.
Studs, absolute studs.
I can't remember seeing a wide receiver class this deep where you're going to be able to get studs like Kansas City. Freaking Kansas City could get a really a solid number 2 wide receiver, and I'm gonna be pissed.
We all know what your favorite position on a football team is. It's tight end.
Right. Oh.
This is a slow burner.
I love it. I love the slow burn. I've missed it. It's so good. The pick is in. Roger Goodell is coming out. Let's see if the Colts are the first team to take a defensive player in this draft. The pick selection is
Latu.
Latu.
Is Dallas Turner not on the board?
No, he's on the board. They seem to like Latu better.
I was talking about this with Januska too. Do you guys ever wonder, especially on draft night or when you see a trade, what do these GMs know that the average viewer doesn't know?
I think it's a lot of personal opinion.
Yeah.
Like we sat up here and gave out our top QBs.
They gave them stats like Madden. They said 84 overall or something like that. That's messed up. I don't know.
So for when we were up here talking earlier, Dominic, that our list of core QBs isn't going to be the same as everybody else. I don't have Caleb Williams number 1 overall as a QB.
Right.
I have Jaden Daniels. It's the same way with the GM. the GMs have the guys that they like. They've done a lot of. They trust their scouts. They look at their scouts. They do what they have to do. So to answer your question, I think it's a lot of personal preference.
Yeah, especially when it's in the same position. Like maybe there was just one guy had a better pro day than the other.
Interview.
Or had a better interview than the other, better team fit. And, you know, some of these teams like the Colts, you know, they're not a team with a lot of stars, but they're always a team that has either a winning record or an even record. If
they
not
always
slightly
manage to
losing,
stick
be
around in that
there.
ballpark.
Yeah, absolutely.
This-
and so, like, maybe they have chemistry that just fits in well with Latu, and I don't know.
This one is intriguing to me. With Dallas Turner and Jared Verse on the board, I'm surprised he went with Latu. I mean, granted, he's been going up and down in the rankings of edge rushers, but for the longest time, what we saw, it's been Dallas Turner and Jared Verse back and forth as that 1-2 edge rusher, and neither of them were the ones that got picked. Shocker to me. I don't think they missed out on this pick. I think this is still a solid pick for Indianapolis.
Absolutely.
But shocker that
I think both
Dallas
guys are,
or Jared would not
I think
pick.
both guys are definitely great in their own aspect, and either guy you're getting in this draft, Latu or Turner, is going to end up having good production this year.
They got a lot to offer, I tell you. Dallas Turner and
Latu.
That's a lot to say.
And this is why she gets paid the big bucks. This is why she gets paid the big dollars. Come in here with supreme analysis like that. I haven't gotten to talk to you since the picks.
Yeah, you disappeared on me.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I needed to do some aromatherapy. All right.
Well, yeah, I am on cloud 9.
Yeah.
You're okay.
It's where I'm in homeostasis. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just sitting here.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you missed it, Caleb Williams.
How?
I love it.
Did you expect Roma Odunze to drop that far?
No. First off, I called it. The Chargers were going to do the most Jim Harbaugh, whatever the hell your damn name is.
You and Brandon Combs.
We called it. I said they're going to go off the tackle. That is a Harbaugh move. You missed out on my league neighbors. Moron. And then all of a sudden, the biggest pick, Atlanta at 8. I figured at least Dallas Turner. As soon as I saw J.C. Latham go to, who was it before? Who was the pick before you guys?
That would have been 7. That would have been Tennessee.
Yeah. And they took the
I figured,
tackle
and I
from
knew they were going to go tackle.
Latham.
Yeah.
Because I knew they were going to go offensive line because Joe Alt was taken.
Yes.
And so I was like, the plot thickens.
They got to protect that precious arm of
And then as soon as I saw Michael Penix Jr. taken off the board, I'm like, game over. The Bears just got Rome Odunze. I am freaking livid, baby.
I mean, from listening to your guys' show on Monday, I think if Caleb doesn't put up like 3,000 this year, 25 plus touchdowns.
I said 3,500 minimum.
I think that's a disappointment. Look at that. That offense.
3,500 minimum would be a disappointment in his rookie season.
Yes.
That offense is
no
terrifying.
Rookie has been
we
set.
have learned that we can put an average quarterback
Andrew
in
Luck
place
did
of a great
it
system.
with less. C.J. Stroud did it with less. This kid's got unlimited, loaded weapons. I'm sorry, there's no reason he cannot throw for 3,500 yards.
If he's as good as everybody's saying he is.
He's not.
I see it. I think he is. I'm excited for him.
Listen, like I said,
now if you think he's not the guy to do that, do you think, because you're a Jaden guy, right? You're stuck on Jaden. Put Jaden in that offense. Does he put up 3,500?
Jaden puts up 35, no problem. No problem.
Yeah.
3,500 all purpose or 3,500 through the air?
I'd say
launching the nugget?
3,500 through the air.
Okay.
And I'll go close to 1,000 yards rushing.
In the Bears offense.
In that Bears offense.
That's why to me, I was okay with Jaden or Caleb. To me, it was 1A, 1B.
I feel like May.
Both of them could throw for 3,500 that
3,
offense.
Right? Drake May went at 3.
Yep.
He'll be the bust. Calling it. Drake May doesn't do anything.
I've got 2 out of the 3 top 3 being busts.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like Drake May, and I see
Caleb dying in Chicago, and then they send him somewhere else.
Where do quarterbacks go to die?
In Chicago.
This is different, baby. This is different. In polls we trust, all right? In polls, we trust. This
We'll
is
have
different.
next year.
They actually built themselves a solid coaching staff, a coaching staff that I am comfortable with saying, like, wow, you can actually build this rookie quarterback.
Tyler, there is no difference between you liking your picks and me as a Falcons fan liking my picks other than an 85 championship ring. We're both sad, and it's going to be the same results as last year.
28-3 is a fun number, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Seattle's got their pick in. Obviously, they're not going to announce it during the set. We'll come back with the Seattle pick.
But then it's Combs and Fitz.
Yeah, Combs and Fitz are up next. So get ready.
They'll come back with the Seattle pick.
They'll come back with the Seattle pick here at Dave & Buster. First off, wait a minute. Before we go, anything you want to promote? Anything you want to put out there for?
I just want to say I'm so proud of them, my former students. Look at this. Yeah, make sure you listen to them. Blow the whistle. Yeah. Go team. Go football.
Chi-Town Sports on Twitch TV, right?
It is twitch.tv/SportsTown Chi.
Sportstown Chi. Everybody tune in. Greatest internet talk show that you guys can listen to, because there's passion in it, baby.
Yes.
There's passion in the little guys.
That's
Everybody
my son.
go watch all these shows on this
Irish
Twitch
Offspring.
channel. It is so entertaining to watch these guys just shoot the crap about all this sports and things that dudes just being guys enjoying sports. I love
Dudes
it.
being dudes talking sports.
I love it.
That's our
I
new
love
motto.
Dudes being dudes.
We'll be right back here at Dave & Buster's for the 2024 draft.
Wear your best attitude. Feel the power. Run towards your goals. Make each footprint count. Believe in yourself. Mark the difference. Just do it.
Celsius, the fastest growing energy drink in America. 0 sugar, low calories, and 200 milligrams of caffeine. Celsius is the ideal drink for anyone who wants to get the most out of their day. 4 distinct flavors: orange, kiwi guava, wild berry, white peach. Drinking Celsius prior to fitness activities has proven to accelerate your metabolism, burn body fat, and provide essential energy. Celsius. Live fit. The official drink of Chad Podcast.
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense. Our friend here is getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydrotech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word: intense! Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet. Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Psst. Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
And welcome back to the 2024 live NFL draft coverage
It is time for the Combs and Fitz segment. And we've got a special guest, Nick Johnson, my guy Nick, who we do Johnson and Combs, which is now called
Low Blow Sports.
Low Blow Sports.
Yeah.
You're cheating on me.
Low Blow Sports.
How dare you?
Yeah. When it comes to this, I'm kind of like the sports temptress. I'm on like about 9 different shows right now.
No one will ever call you a temptress ever again but yourself.
I mean, it's just one of those things. It's just how I am. But we've had a fantastic night here with the Chicago Bears draft, have we not?
Absolutely.
It's been a fantastic night.
Couldn't have made 2 better picks myself.
We've got, and the Jacksonville Jaguars just made their pick as well. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock.
Seahawks just did.
Seahawks just made their pick, taking defensive tackle Byron Murphy II.
A lot of people thought the Bears would take.
I'm glad they didn't. I would have lost my mind. I would have lost my. There's just no need for defense, right?
It's not a long drive.
You had the 5th ranked defense in the NFL. You had the number 1 ranked rushing defense in the NFL. Defensive line was not a necessity, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't need a defensive. You don't need an edge rusher. You don't need a defensive tackle. You don't need any of that.
Oh, wow.
The Jets.
Yeah, wow.
And the Vikings have just traded up again
with the Jacksonville. Wow.
This is interesting, right?
Not with the Jets. Obviously, they already traded with the Jets.
Is this going to be quarterback?
I mean, they just took J.J. McCarthy.
Oh, they did take J. You're correct.
They took J.J. McCarthy. Could this be Dallas Turner? Could this
Dallas Turner?
This could fill in the hole where Danielle Hunter was potentially be in that sort of
I can't believe Dallas Turner's still available at 17.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just shows you how much this league has changed, where a lot less defensive players are taken high in this draft. I mean, this league has completely changed.
It has.
You had a lot of guys taken higher in the draft. Obviously, edge rushers. You had Roquan Smith taken higher in this draft. And, what was it, 2016? And I think Pace's 2nd draft or whatever it was. Defensive players just aren't taken high anymore, right, Nick?
So if you're...
Don't call on me.
I didn't hear you.
If you're the Bears moving forward, right? Like, do you try to trade back into the 1st round? Do you try to come and get, Jackson Powers Johnson at a center? Or do you try and please guys like Fitz and come finally get a left tackle that you can move into the future with? And if you say left tackle one time, Nicole, I'm on my way. Get Aiden out of the house.
Wow. I think this is a point where, of course, the defensive depth for the Bears, not really necessary, and especially in the case where they're playing a lighter schedule this year. It could be a little bit better next year when they actually hopefully have a winning record. But you're not going to be facing the top tier offenses just because based on next year's schedule. So it could have been that case for the Bears. I don't want them to try and trade back into this draft pick because I don't know how much more capital they have and how much they can get off.
And you were right with the Vikings. It is Dallas Turner, the edge rusher from Alabama.
There we go.
That goes to the Vikings at number 17. And look, the fact that he was still here at this point is amazing.
Crazy.
It's a great pick by the Vikings. The NFC North is slowly becoming the best division in the NFL.
Yes, absolutely.
It just is.
It's going to be something this year. I mean, you got a lot of you got some really good quarterback play, especially if Caleb Williams, at least is a C+ to B player. You think the Bears are going to be a playoff team this year?
Oh, a little tough right now. We got raffles going on. We got everything.
Raffles going on. We got a lot of stuff going on. But if Caleb Williams is a C+ B player at quarterback this year, right, Nick? I think the Bears, you have to say, are going to be in the playoffs with their defense.
Somebody just won a raffle.
Or had a seizure.
A raffle.
Either one. Or a stroke.
And Ivory come running across the screen like we don't have TV cameras.
Then again.
There we go again. There we go again.
We're trying to maintain a professional level to some degree.
We might have TV cameras right there that you can't see. I don't know. Maybe they're the John Cena cameras.
This is turning
I'm not
into
sure.
dodgeball. Are we on ESPN, Ocho?
It's going crazy. I need somebody to come do something. I need security right away. If you can give me security up here. No, I'm just joking. But for the Bears, let's look back at it, right? So you get Caleb Williams. You get Rome Odunze. I'm happy. This is what I was looking for heading into this draft.
Yes.
Do the Bears already right now have the best offense they've ever had ever?
I don't know. I mean, I guess you can go back to when they had Alshon Jeffries and Brandon Marshall and, you know, your favorite quarterback for the Bears, Jay Cutler. I mean, they did have a good wide receiving quarterback.
You're lucky this is FCC regulated.
Yes. But it's hard to say they don't. With DeAndre Swift, with some of the players they have, they obviously don't have a left tackle. But they don't in Braxton Jones, let's face it. But when we comes to skill players, it's hard to say they don't have the best offense they've ever had right damn now.
I hope Nicole's getting in the car. I just heard you say it.
Get your wife's name out of, get my wife's name out of your mouth and put your own wife's in it.
You can get around it. You can say the tackle on the left. There you go.
I know. You can't keep track of all the wives you had or kids.
That's fair.
Thanks, Nick.
That's fair.
1, 2. There you go. We're trying to get it together.
Like draft picks over here. You're treating wives like draft picks.
You're going to trade one away, aren't you? You're going to try and get some more? You're trying to get some more draft stock?
But this does go.
More bites at the apple?
This goes.
It's getting out of hand quick. It's getting out of hand quick.
This does go to what the Vikings have always been, really good edge rushers. Their team throughout the ages have had really good edge rushers. You can count them off throughout the years, and here's another one in Dallas Turner who looks like, I mean, a lot of people had him as a top 5, top 10 pick.
Yeah, look, when it comes to Rome Odunze, and when it comes to Caleb Williams, it is certain that the Bears have the guys that they believe are going to move them into the future. And you have to know that the GM, Ryan Poles, is married to this now.
Yeah.
So he's going to throw everything he has at what the Bears are over the next 3 to 4 years. You're going to see something in Chicago that you've never seen before with this organization. You're going to see things where the Bears are going to have an offense.
Yeah.
The Bears are going to have an offense. When was the last time the Bears had a great offense?
It's not just us smoking opium anymore. We're actually, there's an offense.
It's there.
And I know I wanted offensive line play, but just getting another offensive player is totally counter to what the Bears have done. The Bears have always piled up on wide receiver. Olin Kreutz talks about it all the time. When he was on the field playing with the Bears, 70% of the payroll went to defense, 30% went to offense. That's over now. 70% of the payroll is definitely going to the offense right now.
And even when they had Alshon Jeffrey, even when they didn't have 3 number 1 wide receivers. And right now the Bears have 3 number 1 wide receivers.
No, they didn't, and they didn't have a dynamic back the way they do, right?
Yeah.
It was really the underrated was the signings of, re-signing Jalen Johnson and re-signing Montez Sweat. Had those two guys go up on the free agency market, everyone's chomping at the bit. Those are going to be the number 1 guys at that position. And it's just,
and Cole Kmet has already earned his contract.
Yeah.
We were saying, is that too much? He's already earned it.
And you already got back up with him, too, with the... I always forget his name. The Gerald Everett.
Yeah.
Gerald Everett.
You went and got back up for him, too.
Good.
The Bears legitimately right now could go 5 wide.
Yeah.
When was the last time we've ever said
It's just gravy that you have DeAndre Swift at this point.
DeAndre Swift and a really good second running back in Roschon Johnson.
And Roschon, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
they can
at
go
this
6
point,
wide. 6 wide if they pick up EQ St. Brown.
Got the wrong St. Brown brother, that's for sure.
He's a good blocker.
But it's Combs and Fitz this time, right? And what is the best time about Combs and Fitz? What do the people want when they watch Combs and Fitz? They want some Fitz gibberish, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go with some Fitz gibberish.
Baby.
No music this time. We're just going to get right into it.
Thank you, sir.
Scotty's excited.
It's Fitz gibberish. I don't have the music, but what the hell? We can drum on the desk. It's a diatribe. It's a conspiracy theory, and it's an island in the middle of unapologetic and sometimes inaccurate sports talk. We can't remember all these names, people, so don't tell us. I do. This is a special Fitz gibberish. My son's birthday is tomorrow.
Happy birthday, Aiden.
Happy birthday. He's going to be 6. I love you, buddy. Here we go. Well, everybody, It's NFL Draft Day if you didn't figure it out. A day where championships can be won. Don't shake your damn head. And more often than not, jobs are
Who are you
lost.
yelling at?
You shook your head.
You were yelling before I shook my head.
I knew you were going to shake it. And more often than not, jobs are lost for GMs, both good and, as Bear fans know too well, mostly bad, Scott. They sit in back rooms, hotel rooms, basements, practice fields, film rooms, kitchens, and possibly even your room at home, smelling like old coffee. Maybe Brandon Combs, cigarettes, and broken dreams.
That's definitely Brandon Combs.
From lack of sleep and nutrition. Lack of nutrition. Stale Snicker bars and Coca-Cola are not nutrient dense. What are they looking for? Well, they're looking for the minute of the minutia. And who could blame them? Their jobs depend on it. That's the GMs I'm talking about, Combs. Follow along. You look at Ryan Poles before and after he came to Chicago, and he looks like a U.S. president after his second term in office. I think my face is getting red. Anyway, and you can let yourself wonder. Can you let me wonder?
I'll never let you wonder.
If Ryan Pace made his mistake to draft Trubisky instead of Mahomes because of a low-fiber diet, he could have been stocked up, Combs. Constipation, sir, is a real thing. Anyway, we've all been there. When Jerry Angelo drafted Chris Williams, who couldn't walk, and Gabe Carimi, who couldn't play, did he have the runs from bad Mexican food?
Or did he eat my mother-in-law's cooking?
Boy,
Hi, Ma.
the White Sox could use some runs. Anyway, we've all been there, too. Both those draft picks were supposed to be left tackles, which I wanted today. So maybe that, hurts my argument.
That's twice.
You can call me crazy. Lord knows everybody else here is going to. But it's hard not to be with this Bears organization. Combs calls it PTSD. Bears traumatic stress disorder. And he's an ex-Marine, so he should know. On days like today, this syndrome is heightened, and why wouldn't it be? This organization has treated its fans like a deadbeat dad who went out to get a pack of cigarettes and didn't come home for 20 years.
Are you talking about Scott?
Oh my God. There's so many shots. I can't keep up.
The pressure is on today, and it's time to show up or shut up. Everyone, including a clueless Jets cornerback, are saying the Bears are stacked with picks and cap space. All I'm saying is the Bears fans don't just deserve a winner, right, Nick?
Oh, yeah.
But they better get one right now. We all are not getting any younger. I can't get through a night's sleep without taking a piss. And I drink a lot of whiskey. I'm aging like a burnt candle over here. Let's hope Ryan Poles had a nice, large bean dinner tonight and washed it down with some colon blow.
Wow.
Combs.
Wow. That was amazing.
That
was fantastic.
That was a Fitz gibberish
Yeah.
for sure.
In
Look,
person, fantastic.
I think
they
that
better be good.
Yeah.
This damn year, it's time.
I think they will be, and I've heard it all over the place.
This better
And here's
pay
the
off.
question that I'm gonna put out to you guys before we go and cut this thing to break real quick. I want you guys to think about something. Are the Bears the best team in the NFC North right now? Because they're going, keep in mind that it's not just about, how good the Detroit Lions are. It's not just about how good the Green Bay Packers are or how good the Minnesota Vikings are.
The Bears get to play a 4th place schedule with a roster that is 100 times better than it was even last year. They are going to be a better team. They are going to be a better team. And when we come back from break, we are certainly going to talk about where we're going with that.
Yeah.
Because you have to take that into account. It's not just as simple as, you know, do they have the better roster? Are they the best team? Did they get the... It's all about, it's about the whole surrounding, the schedule. It's about who you play. It's about injuries. It's about all of that stuff. So what you've got to do is you got to take all of that into account, and then you have to make your determination. Can the Bears be the best team in this division? And when we come back on the NFL Draft Special, we are going to talk just that right here on Combs and Fitz.
Hey, watch your mouth. Wine. I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work.
I've been drinking Coors since my college days. Cold draft taste is second to none.
Yeah, worth the recorder, am I right?
You know it, mother.
Hey, get those reports done? Yeah. No.
You, sir.
Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
That is all. Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. The boss.
Hey, sir, go yourself.
You're fired!
The Chicagoland area has a large number of lonely dogs currently filling shelter pens, just waiting to find a family. Nothing adds warmth to a home like a wagging tail and a warm pair of brown eyes. If you are considering adding a dog to your household, visit the Anderson Animal Shelter, where adoption counselors can assist you in selecting your new best friend. Make your house a home. Adopt a shelter dog. To see a current list of adoptees, visit their website at www.andersonanimalshelter.org or meet them in person at 1000 South LaFox Street in South Elgin. Don't have room in the home for a new furry family member? Donations of toys, collars, and soft or hard non-perishable dog food are always accepted and are greatly appreciated. All animals are spayed or neutered and are waiting with tails wagging to find a loving home. Visit 1000 South LaFox Street in South Elgin or www.andersonanimalshelter.org for more details. Throughout the 1960s, 70s, and 80s, Judy Finelli established herself as a masterful juggler and performer, making appearances everywhere from Carnegie Hall to Sesame Street. With her loving heart, she has brought warm smiles to children everywhere she has performed. She even started the San Francisco School for the Circus Arts, but shortly after she was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, and by 2004 she was completely paralyzed. In celebration of her accomplishments and to fight the illness that had crippled Judy, a group of students from the San Francisco Clown College have compiled the perfect holiday present for those who want to laugh and to help those struggling with the illness. The goal has been set at $1 million raised, with 100% of any dollar made to be donated to the Judy Finelli Fund, which is helping find a cure to multiple sclerosis. Visit www.circuscenter.org to make a donation or to purchase a framed naked clown photo or the full Naked Clown 12-month calendar. Remember, 100% of every dollar is donated and goes to fighting MS.
And we're back here on the 2024 live draft coverage. While we were away at break, the Los Angeles Rams selected edge rusher Jared Verse from the University of Florida. That is a great get for them. An absolutely fantastic get. You know, they lose, his name's going to escape me now.
Oh my, yeah, now I
see, yeah.
Thank you.
Who's the
Aaron
Rams
Donald.
defensive end that just
couldn't think of the
retired?
best defensive player of basically of all time, Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald, thank you. Just a brain fart. Just a brain fart.
I thought you were talking about.
So we're getting some raffle winners right now, as you can hear in the background.
We got more raffle winners,
Yeah, they lose Aaron Donald. They had to get somebody else. Jared Verse, who a lot of people had in the top 10, too.
Yes.
Just shows you how much this league has changed. When you make every rule against the defense, this is what you get.
Again, very different. Yeah, like you just said, was projected in the top 10 at one point, kind of trickled out a little bit lower, even a little bit farther than a lot of other mock drafts that I saw right around the 16 mark, but this is a solid pick. Again,
some people were talking about it as being the best defensive end in the draft. Obviously, they've had some people that have had Dallas Turner had some say in that. Some people like Dallas Turner more than they like Jared Verse, but I don't think you can go wrong here with Jared Verse either to take over for Aaron Donald. So I actually like that pick. The one thing, before we went to break, we were talking about the Chicago Bears. And the Chicago Bears, are they the best team in the division now? Taking everything into account, do you believe, I'm going to throw it to you first, Nick, do you believe that the Bears are the best team in the NFC North?
Oh, God, as much as I would love to say yes, it's going to have to be the Lions. Literally just coming off an NFC Championship loss, but they were there. They seem like top to bottom might be the most complete team in the division. I know, again, we're just talked about all these different things, but nobody's been out there for the Bears just yet. So, again, the rose-covered glasses, we got them on right now. They look fantastic. But you can't, as far as what we've seen, the Lions as of right now. But best coach still might be Matt LaFleur. I really like how he's been able to move those young wide receivers in Green Bay. Again, it pains me to give any sort of compliments to Green Bay in any sort of way, but you have to.
I don't even say their name.
Yeah,
they're just a team from the north.
Oh God, those northbound people.
Look, I don't like Green Bay at all, and I make no bones about it.
Glad you put it lightly.
I hope Jordan Love is a complete bust. And if he's really, really good, I hope he tears his ACL. I hope his arm falls off, and I hope for all bad things for him. Where are you at with the Bears heading into next season? Can they win the NFC North?
Well, I mean, Nick mentioned a team, Detroit, who basically got trounced by the Bears for 7 quarters, 7.5 quarters, 7 3/4 quarters. And the Bears played Detroit very well. Now, they did not play the team to the north that well. They did not play Green Bay well, which is a problem, and they're going to have to play them better. But I think they did get better this year. Now, I would have liked to see them build around Fields. They did not. Caleb Williams looks like he's going to be a good quarterback. I think the Bears definitely have to make the playoffs this year. And if they're a playoff team, they're better than one of those two teams. They're either better than Detroit or Green Bay. I don't know which it's going to be. I don't think you're going to have 3 playoff teams coming out of the NFC North.
If they win 11 games and they get held out of the playoffs, you're still okay with that? If they're not a wild card team with 11 wins. Yeah, it happens,
What
though.
did I say?
That's tough.
But did you listen to Fitz gibberish, or did you fall asleep? Because you usually fall asleep during the podcast when I'm talking.
They're 4 games better. They're 4 games better if they go to 11.
This year, we're in trouble. It's another year of my life. I'm in my 40s. Good God, man.
You're only in your 40s? God, you look rough.
Hey, I got carded today up at the bar.
Oh, there you go.
But no, I mean we're sitting here. They have to make the playoffs this year. 11 games. They win 11 games. The way they have the playoffs now,
that you're in automatically.
You gotta be in automatically.
Yeah.
There's nobody.
If not, that means the NFC is stacked to the gills, and that we know that's not the case.
You have to make the playoffs right damn now. This team has to move right damn now. It doesn't matter that they have a rookie quarterback.
Yeah.
This team is built to win now.
Yes.
And I think that they will. I'm putting it out there right now on draft night.
Go.
The Bears win the NFC North this season.
Wow.
I think that the Detroit Lions.
Stamp it, Scott.
There we go.
I think that the Detroit Lions are playing a first-place schedule. I don't believe in Jared Goff. Mr. Gamble over there.
Low-key, I was wondering what were the odds before the draft and what were the odds after the draft of the Bears winning the division. I can maybe double check.
I don't with what they're doing in Detroit. I think that they take a step back. I think the Bears are better than Green Bay. I think they're better than Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
I was happy to see them see J.J. McCarthy so we could whoop his behind for the next however many years he's the quarterback up there. He is going to hate playing against the Chicago Bears. And so for me, personally, I'm going Bears to win the NFC North.
You got Bears at 12 wins this season again?
I might have them at 14.
This was also a Bears team that gave up 3 double-digit fourth-quarter leads last year. So I know they were 7-10, but they should have at least been 9-8. You lose one of those games. I mean, that Denver game, they should have damn won. They were up 28-7. I mean, you put all of that together, and you're right. This should be a 12-win team. Nick mentioned they have a very weak schedule again this year.
I know they only won 7 last year, but they were a 10-win team.
Yeah, yes.
They were a 10-win team. They blew 3 leads in the fourth quarter that no team's ever blown.
Yeah, and they could have come back even another 2 other games, maybe against Tampa Bay, maybe against even like the Vikings game where they lost Justin Fields. I have the odds right here. So the Lions are plus 150. They're the odds-on favorite to win the division. The Packers at plus 210, and then the Bears at plus 265. So not the worst. Very, very close. Probably the closest division as of right now for trying to pick a winner.
I think heading into the season, that margin will get lower. I think it'll get a lot lower. I think once you see these teams in preseason and you see what the Bears are putting together, I think Vegas is going to start coming along. And look, I mean, we talk about Pacoda projections all the time, right? With baseball, and Pacoda had the St. Louis Cardinals winning the Central again this year. And where are the St. Louis Cardinals right now? At the bottom of the division again. Yeah. And so they're not always right when they put those projections out there. You have to look at things beyond the scope. And look, with the Bears roster being so much better, plus playing a fourth-place schedule, I think it just bodes really well as the Steelers are announcing their pick right now, the number 20 pick, which, by the way, that Rams pick was the first pick that they've had since they selected Jared Goff in the first round.
That was their first-round pick since, wow, that's
They've
crazy.
Traded out every year since then.
That is
with
insane.
Matthew Stafford.
Yeah. So
they 2016?
2016.
Oh, wow.
So first-round draft pick since
Horrible year. Hated that year. 2016 was an awful year.
Terrible year. Terrible year. I loved it. Every bit of it. So Troy Fautanu, the tackle, going to Pittsburgh to protect Justin Fields, who will beat out Russell Wilson for that starting job.
Yeah, you would think at some point either Russell Wilson gets hurt or they want to go with Justin Fields and see what they have there. But the young man is crying right now. But
he's happy, man. Yeah. He's happy. Caleb Williams was crying.
I was about to say, are you going to question his mental capacity
Caleb
now?
Williams knew he was being drafted number 1.
I know.
Everybody in the world.
And he cried.
No, I have no problem with that at all. I was just mentioning
I think it shows how much you care.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you mentioned preseason. And I think this matters right now because the last 2 seasons the Bears came out, other than the 49ers game, and they were not ready to play. They weren't. And they did not play any of their starters throughout the preseasons those 2 years, the last 2 years. I mean, if they don't start off like a house on fire, what are your thoughts there? Are we already saying that Caleb Williams might be a buzz? Are we getting rid of Eberflus?
No.
Is Eberflus a lame duck for you this year?
Can't. I mean,
if
that's
Eberflus doesn't win this year, is he gone?
Eberflus, he could maybe, he might already be on the hot seat for some. I think that'll be even hotter if it picks up. Again, too many Twitter people, the internet running wild and creating narratives. You can't overreact to a rookie quarterback not doing well in his first year. Of course, we saw C.J. Stroud blow that out of the water. That is an outlier. That is an outlier expectation. You can't have that. So my expectation is kind of right now, at best, a wild card. At worst, 7-10 again.
Yeah, look, when it comes to Eberflus, I think Eberflus was kept on as a yes man, and I think Eberflus was kept on as a scapegoat.
Yeah.
If something goes wrong, Eberflus is gone. The offensive coordinator that we got out of Seattle, Shane Waldron, is next in line for that job. Yeah. Because
you keep the offensive coordinator with Caleb Williams. Even though he moves up to head coach, you keep the guy who's bringing up Caleb Williams as the head coach. It was a perfect hire by Ryan Poles. He kept his yes man. He kept his scapegoat in Eberflus. In best case scenario, the team is fantastic next year. They don't have to make any changes, and the Bears are in the playoffs.
That's gonna be the I
but
love
the
that.
problem is if he's a lame duck, if they don't do well and they get rid of him.
Yeah, we can do it live.
If they don't do well and they get rid of him, now you're going to have two separate offensive coordinators for your quarterback again. And it'll be the third time they do it in a row. And
So
I think
we
have to go to break, or you're having a seizure.
No, we are going to pick a winner for the Dick Butkus helmet. We are going to pick a winner for it right here live. And for Combs and Fitz.
Oh, there we go. We have our winner.
What do we got?
The winner is Sean McCarthy.
Sean McCarthy. Sean J.J. McCarthy. Oh, well,
Sean
we don't
McCarthy.
have a winner, but it looks like we might have a winner.
There we go.
Where is he?
Where's the little one?
He just took it out of value.
There we go. Well, congratulations, Sean. Got that young helmet, looking real good.
He was in the bathroom.
So let's talk about the coming up rounds. Let's go second, third, fourth. They don't have a second round pick right now unless they trade back in. They do have a third, which I argued with Fitz about, told him they did. He told me they didn't. I told him I do this for a living. I know they have a third. They have a fourth round pick.
Okay.
What do you want to see out of the Bears the rest of this draft? What do you want to see? Well, I'm going to go to you before I have to hear about left tackle.
So day 2, day 3 options. It could get really slim. I mean, again, a couple other holes you could probably fit in. Maybe just obviously best available, but maybe cornerback. Cornerback can help in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, help on the secondary. Just depth. Depth is the key to anywhere right there, and especially like I said, third round pick. You're not going to get the be all end all. So might as well just add depth to whatever position you feel is the best at that time.
Yeah, I think you have to go defense here. Defensive ends, it's not a deep draft for defensive ends. Maybe get another tackle that can maybe, grow into being the 3 technique that you need. I mean, no, I don't know if a lot of people think Dexter is going to be the 3 technique for this team. That Flus has wanted for years now. I don't know if he's the guy to be that defensive tackle to fit in there, to be the anchor of the defense. Maybe they get somebody in the later rounds. I don't know, but I think you have to go defense with the next pick being your third pick, unless you're going to do something like trade next year's second pick, which they do have another pick from Carolina, believe it or not, next year. The second round pick in the draft, and get somebody outside of this draft on the defense. But I think you have to go defense.
Yeah, I don't know if you have to go defense.
Left tackle.
I do want to see some more offensive line help. I want to see center, maybe even another wide receiver. This wide receiver, it is deep. The wide receiver room is deep in this draft. It is really deep. So why not go get another wide receiver in the fourth round?
What is wrong with you?
Look,
you're deranged.
Why not want the most weapons you can find ever?
Wide receiver core in the league. Let's draft another wide receiver.
Let's make the best better.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Why not get better?
I'm an enabler. I have to.
Enabling it.
Why? You also have the 5th best defense in the league last year.
Yeah.
Why do you need more defensive help? Why not left tackle? Why not center? Why not another wide receiver in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round before you go and try to address something that's not even a need?
Why not tell Richard Pryor in the 70s to go to Colombia for his next vacation? I mean, come on. I mean, another wide receiver? I don't get how that works.
Yeah, another wide receiver. Yeah, we got a lot going on right now.
There's no microphone in the nation that is as loud as that voice. But anyway. Not in a bad way.
Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, there's no, we can't.
I think she should sing America the Beautiful.
No, absolutely. The Dolphins pick is in. Their pick is being announced right now, and it is Chop Robinson, the edge from Penn State. Chop Robinson going to Miami. Nick, what do you think about this pick right here?
Another solid pick right there. Chop Robinson filling in where Christian Wilkinson is going to have, he would have left and departed. Again, solid right there. He had a ton of good numbers last year. Chop Robinson, again, could have been thrown up in the idea of that same realm of like Jared Verse. Also could have been in the realms with Dallas Turner, but yeah, it became Dallas Turner the odds on number one. Solid pick right here to fill in that void for Wilkinson.
There's a lot of teams getting talented edge rushers later in this draft.
Yeah.
It's really, we saw a lot of predictability earlier in the draft, and now everything's starting to float down to later in the draft now, and it's really starting to get interesting. I think this is a great pick for Miami. They do need help on defense. Obviously couldn't do a lot on defense this year. They were in a lot of shootouts, right?
Yeah. No, I think that is a fantastic pick. Chop Robinson, to me, a little bit smaller than Dallas Turner, a little bit smaller than
Fatu.
Yeah. So I think that Chop Robinson is a fantastic pick for the Miami Dolphins. We got raffles going all over the place.
Yeah.
But no, I think it's a fantastic pick. So we're going to end that here for Combs and Fitz. We're going to wrap things up. And coming up next, I believe it's going to be the boys from Blow the Whistle.
Yeah, we got
X-Bomb Sports coming up next. And then we'll be back on a little bit later, guys. Enjoy the rest of the draft.
Wear your best attitude. Feel the power. Run towards your goals. Make each footprint count. Believe in yourself. Mark the difference. Just do it.
Celsius, the fastest growing energy drink in America. 0 sugar, low calories, and 200 milligrams of caffeine. Celsius is the ideal drink for anyone who wants to get the most out of their day. 4 distinct flavors: orange, kiwi guava, wild berry, white peach. Drinking Celsius prior to fitness activities has proven to accelerate your metabolism, burn body fat, and provide essential energy. Celsius. Live fit. The official drink of Chad Podcast.
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense. Our friend here is getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydrotech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word: intense! Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet. Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Psst. Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that I have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, here to the 2024 NFL Draft Show live from Dave & Buster's here in Rosemont, Illinois. Oh, man, we have had a very exciting draft. My name is Andrew Valentin. I'm here still with my boy, Nick Johnson. Woo. And, folks, you know this show. You know these faces. To my left, in the green, of course.
A very ugly green.
A very ugly green.
Hideous.
We have the man himself, McLovin, Tom McKinney back, folks.
What up?
And to our far left here, joining us, a new father indeed.
Hey. Got a little bit
lovely
more gray
to
hair.
see him, absolutely. But so happy to see him. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Drew Gwillem is back as well. Welcome.
It's great to be back.
Welcome back,
It's been
Drew.
Far too long.
Glad to have you guys
far
back
too
with
long.
us.
Yeah.
Nick, thank you for joining along with us
Thanks
here
for
on
having
X-Bomb
me come
Sports.
along and tag along.
Absolutely, man.
Been riding
Absolutely.
everyone's coattails already, so might as well hop on here, too.
Hey, man, I respect the jersey wear.
Yeah.
Like, coming out with a kicker.
Oh, one of the greatest Bears of all time.
Exactly. Most
And still
successful
loves
Bears
the
of all
city.
time.
And still loves the city.
Very true. Very true. Well, gentlemen, let's talk about this draft. I mean, I've already done a lot of it, but let's talk about what we've seen so far from this draft. I mean, we've seen some pretty incredible picks to this point. The Eagles are already up on the 22nd overall pick, obviously, but what has the draft been so far? I mean, for you guys, as far as the experience goes, specifically, I would assume with the Bears. And Drew, my man, it's been far too long for you, so why don't you please kick it off? Let us know how you feel.
It seems like the draft has pretty much started out kind of chalky, even from the Vikings trade up to take J.J. McCarthy. Like, that's where all the talk was. That's where all they seem to put their eggs in that basket of J.J. McCarthy.
But
and
why
trading
move up one
for it.
spot?
I don't.
Why move up one spot?
I don't know. I can't speak to what the Vikings' foolish ways.
Why do NFC North teams move up one spot for a quarterback?
Those times have passed, Tom. Those times have passed. We're into a new era here of Bears football.
Nah.
That's very true.
Overall, it started out very chalky and seemed to go the way a lot of people projected it to go.
Yeah.
And nothing crazy other than that Michael Penix pick by the Falcons. That was the only pick I sat there and went, holy crap.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a bombshell for sure. The Bears have obviously they made a huge explosive move in this draft so far. I mean, looking at the last few picks we've had, you have Troy Fautanu, obviously the offensive lineman who went to the Steelers, which I made the joke. I think they were trying to say Troy Polamalu, but they said Fautanu instead.
That's good.
If he plays anything like Polamalu,
yeah, absolutely, yeah. If you're anything like him, by all means.
Head and shoulders career.
It's true, yes. You have Chop Robinson, who goes to the Miami Dolphins as well, of course. Nice edge rusher for them, too. And again, now we've got the Eagles going on the pick next, and we'll see what they'll be taking here.
I think the only one we didn't really go over when we were doing Fitzgibbons was Mims. Well, the Mims pick, yeah.
Aramis Mims, and I will give my thoughts on that as the Bengals guy up here.
Yeah, I will say I think the draft's moved along real quick.
It has. It definitely has. Not a lot of trades in this one. No. Not a lot of trades, certainly.
I don't know, but I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
I'm full of excitement for these Bears. I am so pumped for where they're going and the fact that they were able to get, obviously, I think that was a no-brainer, Caleb Williams at 1, that they were going to do. Everybody knew that they were going to pick Caleb Williams. I would have been shocked if they didn't.
Yeah.
But to have Roma Dunze and his ability fall to them at 9, where a lot of people were projecting him to possibly go much earlier.
Yes.
And it falls right in his lap. This Bears team has a possibility to be a top 5 offense in the league. Well, seems like the first time ever.
Yeah,
absolutely. Is it the first time in a long time? There's like satisfaction is the word we can finally put around the Bears.
Very much so.
But can we take a break? Like, I get the excitement. I understand the excitement. As a Notre Dame fan, I've seen how Caleb Williams plays.
Oh, my
God.
Here
I have
we go
my question
again.
marks. We're still the
Back to
Bears.
Notre Dame.
We're still the Bears.
I'll tell him to mute you.
Still the Bears.
The Bears are not Notre Dame. Oh, my God.
It's a different regime. But it's your famous line, Andrew.
Yes,
Until
I
you
know.
show me what you can do and prove yourself, we're still the same old Bears.
Oh, no, he's got receipts on you.
Yeah, he does. And that's fair. That's fair. Throw my words back at me. I understand.
Tom never forgets.
No, he doesn't.
We're still the Bears.
Unfortunately.
I
the
understand
rendings
that.
aren't going to be any different for the stadium.
I understand that, and I still should. I should not put myself in this position of excitement anymore with this team because I was one, everybody out there knows, I was one that was all 4 fields and I thought he was going to take the next step. Thought he was going to be the guy that was going to come in and finally do it for this team.
Right.
And he crapped down his leg, and that's why he's no longer with the team.
Absolutely.
And I'm taking that loss on that one.
Yes.
And it just feels different. The things they're doing, they're finding guys like Keenan Allen, trading a 4th-round pick for a proven guy that you know is going to help out a rookie quarterback big time.
Yes.
It's huge.
I get all that. I understand all that. It's just we're still the same old Bears. As of right now, we're still the same Bears.
Yeah, well,
I'm going to once again disagree with you, Tom.
Yeah, don't mean to sidetrack. I got a little fun fact from our boy Scotty, our producer over here. First time the Eagles have drafted a cornerback since 2002 with this Kenyon Mitchell pick.
Yes, absolutely. Kenyon Mitchell, 22nd overall pick, a great cornerback, absolutely somebody they needed for the Eagles for sure after they became Shell City last year where they were just getting rained on by everybody from Dak Prescott having some really good games against him.
Crazy how they went from the defense they did the Super Bowl season to what they were last year.
Absolutely.
I mean, the Commanders kept up with the Eagles last year twice.
Yes.
Twice.
Yes.
Well, beat them once too, didn't they?
I think so.
I believe so.
I believe so. But Nick, obviously, Kenyon Mitchell, I mean, this is a really talented corner, obviously coming from a small school in Toledo. But your thoughts for the Eagles? I mean, how does this help? I mean, I believe Bradbury is gone, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Darius Clay, though, still sticking around, got a new contract. So what are we thinking for the Eagles now?
Is it as simple as like, hey, we just need a guy to cover CeeDee Lamb for the next 10 years? Like, just something to figure this guy out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go too far there. You never know what Crazy Jerry's going to do.
That's true. That's very true.
He doesn't seem to want to pay anybody.
Jeez.
You know, I mean, but a solid pick right here.
They're
a lot
all
of people,
in, though.
Yeah.
They're all in.
Yes.
That's the old man mentality, though.
Yeah.
Solid pick. What a lot of thought was going to be one of the better, if not the best, defensive cornerback in this draft. So again, a solid pick right there for the Eagles.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, I mean, this is one of the teams I thought was going to actually draft up for some reason, but there you go. They stayed put and got themselves a cornerback.
Yeah, there was a lot of talk that this team was possibly going to trade up, maybe get some help potentially for their defense, get a better edge rusher. Obviously, they've got some aging guys on the edge, so they certainly needed that help. But
they could have replaced Jason Kelsey, could have Fletcher Cox as well.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, they need that center for sure, but there's a lot of great players still sticking around in this draft. They've got a lot more rounds to go through, so the Eagles obviously feeling confident to say, hey, we got to cover some of these top guys out there, especially in their division. They've got some really good wide receivers and now some pretty talented quarterbacks they're going to have to worry about. So it'll be an interesting move, see if the Eagles can get themselves back into a Super Bowl position. But look, obviously talking about the Bears, I mean, with what they've done so far for this draft, I mean, they've still got a few more picks to make. They'll come later down the line. But, Tom, obviously, give us your expectations for what you see for the Bears going into the season.
They're still the same old Bears.
I know you've stated that already. I know you have. I just give me pure, honest, no biasy perspective on the Chicago Bears and what their season will be next season.
Listen,
no biasy.
I'm going to start this. I've said my piece on what I've said to everybody about the Justin Fields situation. I'm still going to be the loudest person out there if this doesn't pan out the way everybody is saying it is.
I expect nothing less.
Exactly. But at the same time, if the Bears aren't third or like close to that second, they can't be dead last in the division anymore. They have to at least make that jump forward, win 6-7 games next year, and win them handedly. Go out and dominate teams. Beat the Packers. Go out and beat the Green Bay Packers, and Bears fans will love you, and you'll get free beer for life. You'll get everything you need. Like,
winning will solve all.
Go out and beat the Packers, and I'll be happy. That'll be a good win season for me, because we haven't beaten the Packers in what? 16 years?
Yeah, no.
It's been a long time.
Some will be satisfied if it's a 2-15 season, but the only wins are against the Packers. They will find that a successful
season. That's the Michigan mentality. They don't care.
I'll be pissed.
But that's the Michigan mentality. As long as they beat Ohio State.
15-0 championship. Go blue.
Cheaters.
Notre Dame sucks.
Cheaters.
Like usual. They're a wannabe team. A wannabe championship
All they got was a fine.
It wouldn't be a show if me and Tom didn't argue Michigan and Notre Dame
I
for a
knew
short
what was
minute.
coming the moment I was like, yeah, you two sit next to each other.
He looks like a clown over. Look at this. Look at this.
If they make a wild card, which I could see them doing,
bear down, baby. Let's
Absolutely.
I could see them fighting for a wild card spot. I don't know what the lines are going to look like. They just paid 2 guys a lot of money. And one of them's a slot receiver. They made him the #1 highest paid wide receiver.
It's coming off a career year for Amon St. Brown.
He's a slot receiver.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So I don't know what the Lions are going to do. I think they may take a step back. Jordan Love did not look good towards the end of the season. So I don't know if he can keep up what he did last year in the regular season. I think the Packers may have found a quarterback, but I think they're in we're going to win 1 Super Bowl in like 2 years and not win another thing again type of situation.
It's possible. It's very possible.
The Vikings are in a weird position right now.
No, they're just bad. I don't think they're in a weird position.
No, I think they're in a weird position because you and me were talking off screen. J.J. McCarthy's in a perfect spot. As long as Sam Darnold doesn't get hurt and he can learn the roster or learn the playbook, he could come back in maybe the last game of the season, let him play, get a couple reps in that starting lineup.
Is there a ticking time bomb on Jefferson, though, on how long he's satisfied?
That's where the weird spot is because you don't know
I think that's why J.J. McCarthy's going to get forced into action is because Sam Darnold's not going to hack it like usual. And
he's going to see some ghosts.
Or he's going to get hurt again, and he's going to be in a position where they have no choice but to throw J.J. McCarthy in there. And I feel like it's...
Yeah, but he's good at handing off the ball, and he's got a running back.
Right.
It has the potential to stunt his growth.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't disagree.
A lot of what he's going to have to do is going to be based on how the offense works, how he clicks with it. He's going to have some growing pains for sure because you're going from handing the ball off a majority of the time to now, okay, you need to throw it 30, 40 times a game. That's a lot to adjust to. So...
As far as weapons go, they have some of the best.
Absolutely. You couldn't go to a better spot.
Just like Caleb Williams being in the position that he is with weapons.
Won't have Hawkinson towards the beginning of the year, right? I think he was hurt.
He's still healing from his injury, but he should be ready. I think by
Jordan
week 3,
Addison
4,
and Justin Jefferson, I'm salivating.
That might be one of the best duos right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'd argue, of course, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen,
Yeah, absolutely.
And added Roma Dunze into that, and he...
Yeah.
Love it.
Absolutely.
Man, I'm excited.
We just got the Jaguars pick here. We got Brian Thomas Jr., who... My guy from LSU, I'm a big fan of his.
Replacing Kelvin Ridley.
Yeah, absolutely. To me, this is a great pick. I love this pick a lot. 6'4", 205, fast guy that can move down the field, absolutely jump ball kind of player. This is what you needed for Trevor Lawrence. I mean, I'm not going to say that this necessarily puts him back in the competition to maybe win the division, but
I do.
You think so?
I think the Jags could do it. I don't know. I think the South's a mess.
Okay.
Like I think the Jags could be a playoff team. I think they can win that division. If not, they're getting in wild card wise, and I think they can make. They're not winning it.
Right.
But I think they could go out and surprise the team and just smack them and be like, hey, you need to start taking us seriously.
Okay.
Because we're coming for a division.
They have a pretty solid offense as it was. And adding a guy like Brian Robinson Jr. there, another weapon for Trevor Lawrence. You hope he's a guy that you could see take an even bigger step this year. Had a little bit of a down year last year. Had the nice playoff run the year before coming back and play against the Chargers.
Yeah.
But we all know how the Chargers like to crap down their legs in the playoffs as well.
Of course.
But just another nice weapon to add to that mix with stud running back, good receiving weapons, a tight end that has revamped his career there as well.
Definitely. Well, good for the Jaguars, please.
Yeah, more info from our eye in the sky, Scotty. According to him, Micah Parsons, he's live right now. He was mad at the Mitchell pick. He wanted him.
Really?
And he's live right now. He's not too happy about the Cowboys, but they're on the clock right now. We'll see what they'll do. See if they maybe go defense. I mean, that might be the case.
I mean,
can we really quick talk about how NFL Network is at a minute 46 and ESPN's at a minute 53?
Yeah, it's a little delayed.
Like,
it's a little
why?
That just feeds into the NFL's picks and rigs. That everything's on a different timestamp.
And that,
Random thoughts from Tom.
I was going to say, that, ladies and gentlemen, is Tom's brain in a nutshell, folks. So,
well, I look over here and I see the one screen,
but
and then I look over here and I see the time. I'm like, wait a minute.
I don't know.
It wouldn't be a show if Tom wasn't all over the place.
It would not be a show. It wouldn't be X-Bomb without Tom pointing out something.
And another sidebar, shout out to just wrestling kayfabe staying alive. Tony Khan, the owner, founder of AEW, who took a bump on wrestling.
Yes,
he's
did.
in the war room. He's in the Jaguars draft room. He has a neck brace on. So he's
nice.
Yes. So wrestling kayfabe is still alive.
Bravo.
Love it.
Absolutely. Wow.
To the point where I think the NFL actually had to put out a statement.
Ooh, are we gonna get a
they actually,
trailer?
they actually had to say something to clarify everything. But yeah,
Interesting. Okay.
wrestling is alive and well. I
Yeah.
love it.
Well, I listen.
Crazy Jerry.
That time's ticking.
It's possible. Listen, the wide receiver, offensive line for the Cowboys. It's kind of a bit of a Hail Mary outside of CeeDee Lamb, of course, for the receiver spot. Honestly, the Cowboys right now, as far as the offense goes, I mean, there is a little bit of news for the Cowboys. If you don't know, Ezekiel Elliott apparently is meeting with Dallas.
Wow, good comeback.
Possible comeback. We'll see.
Yeah, 30
They're gonna
seconds.
take the kid from Michigan.
Who's getting excited about that one, though? For real.
Right, exactly.
Zeke. That's about it.
Yeah, Zeke is the only one happy on that. Is that so?
Lions.
You were right, Tom.
Yeah.
Wow. Blind squirrel finds nut.
Yeah, every once in a while. Well, yes.
Amazing.
This is just
Proud
in,
of
folks.
you.
The Dallas Cowboys are apparently trading the 24th overall pick
With the
to
Lions.
the Detroit Lions. So we will now see what the Lions are going to be going with here very soon.
Never like to see NFC North team trade up to get a
absolutely.
better prospect.
Yeah, that was
Jump in front of Green Bay.
scary for the Cowboys, though. That clock going down. Is it like automatic if you don't pick in time? They give you a
get
kicker?
skipped over. Yes, it's happened before.
No pick.
Oh, no pick. Okay.
should be.
2011 Ravens did it where they got Jimmy Smith, and then you had the Minnesota Vikings who did it twice in 1 year, mind you.
Oh my God.
Or twice in 2 years, excuse me. Twice in 2 years they
Poor
missed out
time
picks.
management, yeah.
And that was the Mike Tice years for those that don't know.
Yeah.
One of the worst coaches in NFL history by far.
And then this year they trade up one pick for J.J. McCarthy.
Yes,
and they
exactly.
didn't need to.
Love it.
Exactly. I think somebody got fleeced on that for sure. Well, folks, we'll be right back here with the Lions pick. We're going to be discussing that right here on the 2024 NFL Draft Live Show, live from Dave and Buster's here in Rosemont, Illinois. Stick around and stay tuned.
Wear your best attitude. Feel the power. Run towards your goals. Make each footprint count. Believe in yourself. Mark the difference. Just do it.
Celsius, the fastest growing energy drink in America. 0 sugar, low calories, and 200 milligrams of caffeine. Celsius is the ideal drink for anyone who wants to get the most out of their day. 4 distinct flavors: orange, kiwi guava, wild berry, white peach. Drinking Celsius prior to fitness activities has proven to accelerate your metabolism, burn body fat, and provide essential energy. Celsius, live fit. The official drink of Chad Podcast.
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense. Our friend here's getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydrotech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word: intense! Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet. Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
And we are back here, ladies and gentlemen, on the 2024 NFL Draft Show, live here from Rosemont, Illinois, from Dave and Buster's. I hope you all have really enjoyed this one. It has been a great draft thus far. I'm still Andrew Valentin. I'm still here with Fantasy League champion, Mr. Nick Johnson. We got our guy, of course, Mr. Tom McKinney, and, of course, Mr. Drew Gwillem with us as well, ladies and gentlemen. And we just saw the Lions are picking here at 24, trading with the Dallas Cowboys right now, picking 29th. And we will see now here who the Lions are going to be taking at the 24th overall pick. Obviously, a team definitely in need of some defensive help. I thought cornerback for sure. I mean, there's still some good corners out there, so we'll see who they're going to be taking. But obviously, from where I'm standing, I mean, Nick, started off, man. What do you think before we get this pick? What do you think for corner? If is that the right selection, or you think there's another one out there?
Looking at the needs, it says offensive tackle, running back, but I mean, cornerback would be kind of strange. I'm not entirely sure. They've been kind of adding a lot over the off season, but it could be. It's
I
a
think
tough
with
defense.
one of their corners getting arrested and no longer playing, might be a way to go for this team.
It's just a thought.
Okay, look at the receivers in this division
Fair,
now,
right.
what they're going to have to go up against, and there it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And there is the pick, folks. We have it. Cornerback from Alabama, Terrion Arnold. Many would say that this was maybe one of the best cornerbacks in this draft. Very, very much a big part of Alabama's team this year, being able to shut down some of the top receivers within the conference of the SEC, even across the country even. He was incredible, and a young man, too, at that. He's not but turned 21 years old as a redshirt sophomore. So, Terrion Arnold, I mean, Drew, the Lions now have a corner that might be able to shut down some of the top receivers within the division. What are your thoughts?
Well, they're going to need it because adding Carlton Davis in the offseason as a free agent, really good for them. Like I said, one of their quarterbacks has a little problem with the law, and he's no longer with the team. So it's a position that I feel like that obviously they felt the need to trade up a few spots to make sure that they got this guy, because he's going to need to guard some of the best wide receivers in the league.
Yes.
One of the best of the league, Justin Jefferson. Now look at the trio that the Bears had to offer, not to mention Jordan Addison to add with Justin Jefferson. Packers receivers, they have some players, but no one you're too concerned about. But the way this division is headed, it's going to be a position of need for all of these teams.
And they kind of did just snipe the Packers right there, who I would think, I think they're also going to go cornerback right here. I think Cooper DeJean is most likely the next pick. Or the next man, a lot of mock drafts are thinking him.
Also, a very big need for them. They traded Rasul Douglas to the Bills before the deadline. He was a huge player for them.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Need some help there as well.
And that's the surprising thing, too, is seeing, obviously, as the division is gaining those receivers, you're also seeing cornerbacks now start to take the exit. And obviously for the Lions, though, this is a team that we saw last year. They're good enough to be able to, I think, get there. I mean, when they get there, can you win it is obviously going to be a big question, but this is a big help for them. They needed help on defense. They've got the pass rushers, I think, to create pressure for the quarterback. Now it's time to start getting the guys that can create those turnovers to get your offense moving. I'm really impressed with the Lions, I got to say. I mean, if I'm already picking a team that has maybe the best quarterback ever in the history of the game, I might go with the Lions as my team, but, you know, I'm still rocking with Joe Burrow, so.
Yeah.
But,
obviously.
Yeah. But
love when we get to choose our quarterbacks and our teams.
Yeah, I mean, you know, listen, you can pick whoever you want to root for, you know. This is not a blood oath. I don't have to be a Bears fan just because I'm born in this city. Yeah. There's no truth to that.
Well, you used to be.
I used to be.
LSU boys got drafted.
Listen, I was in a bad relationship with the Bears. Yeah. I love them. They don't love me, so I'm getting out.
So who are you a fan of for baseball then?
Toronto.
Well, yeah,
Canada, baby.
He can't root for that.
How am I going to root for that White Sox team? How would I ever root for that team? This is garbage.
The White Sox, eh?
Yeah, I'm done with them.
Where's Tilo?
I'm done.
Talk to him.
The only Chicago team I've got left is the Bulls.
Tilo is up.
I'm trying to
worse. They're owned by the same person who owns the White Sox.
Yeah, but they're not as garbage.
Close enough.
That's the thing.
They got to a playing
spot. They won a playing game, so.
Let's be realistic. The three teams that are set in this city, the Cubs, the Blackhawks, and the Bears.
The Bulls are like
I think the Sky are more successful than any of the teams right now.
No, the trajectory of those three teams right there that I named They are on the rise and only going to get better. And then you got the Jerry teams that are doing this.
I'd go with the Sky over any of them right now. But yeah, Packers are up. Obviously, they're looking to potentially take, from what we all are gauging, they need help in the defensive backs. They don't have a safety right now. They're missing a number 2 corner. We'll see what the pick is here soon. Obviously, a lot of defense on their side because their offense performed fairly well. And I know we've got some Bears fans up here, of course. But Tom, I'll take it to you, man. And what are you thinking of the Packers right now? What do you think they need? Again, throw your bias out the window if you can.
Don't do it, Tom. You can't. I know you can't do it.
What do you think for the Packers at this
position?
position?
Like I said earlier, I think Jordan Love took a step back in the playoffs. Like, I don't think he played up to what he did during the regular season. It was not for us. It wasn't disappointing. It was glorious to watch them suffer and pain and everything. My GM's a Packers fan, so it was great the next day. But I think they need offensive tackle. I don't think Jordan Love had much protection during the playoffs, and I think they were exposed with a weaker NFC North division last year with the Vikings not being the team that we thought they were going to be, the Bears being who we didn't think they were going to be, but some of us did, and the Lions being the Lions and actually being kind of good. Yeah, you're doing the math.
Yeah, I know.
It's there. It makes sense.
It's a McKinneyism. I know. I gotta roll with it.
Like
2 + 2 = whatever Tom wants.
We all thought the Bears were going to make the playoffs last year, and look at what happened.
Who thought that?
Everybody in the city.
I beg to differ.
I was drinking from that Kool-Aid. I was
there
smoking a little hopium.
There was a lot of people that were just out there like the Bears are making the playoffs. They're winning 16 games. They're doing it all. But, yeah, I would go offensive tackle here. I'd give them a little bit more protection. It was the one thing that Bears fans have always argued about in here, that we never have an offensive line. Now we got an offensive line. I think that's where the Packers need to go.
Okay. Is there a guy with no arms and no legs? Maybe they can draft him. Just so they just waste your pick, please.
Well, I don't think that's going to be the case. And yeah, they definitely do need a tackle. Obviously, David Bakhtiari, still a free agent from where outside checked, still sitting out there. Obviously, there's a lot of concern with his back and his knees, so we'll see if he'll ever get a position back in the
last
NFL.
Time he finished the season.
That's the truth, yeah. And that's, I mean, most of us, I think, would have assumed that he was going to go join the New York Packers out there for the Jets. So obviously maybe not a fan of Aaron Rodgers. Maybe Aaron Rodgers not his best friend. I don't know. I don't know how that situation works when you got to go and join Aaron Rodgers to a team.
Hey,
but
I'd say the Packers are in a better situation than the Jets are with Rodgers right now.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, listen, they were one play away from possibly beating the 49ers. Like, we can't discount them too much. They've had a good season. They've had a good year. Obviously, you upgrade the offensive line, protect your quarterback, or you go get a cornerback. Cooper DeJean could be that guy. He can play. And the thing with him, though, is that I just don't know where he fits in. Like, he can play corner and safety, yes, but where do you want to play him that it's going to be most effective? Because center field safety, he can make a lot of plays, get a lot of pass deflections, get a lot of turnovers, but cornerback matched on one-on-one, is he going to be able to do it? That's my question on it.
Figure it out just a quick second.
Absolutely, and the Packers pick is coming in here.
I don't know.
There's the tackle.
And there it is. It is going to be tackle Jordan Morgan.
Wow. Tom was right 2 times. 2 times. I can't believe it. Well done.
And you can hear the chant.
Green Bay does
There's a lot of people that are not fan of the cheeseheads in here, but Jordan Morgan from Arizona is going to be the pick, ladies and gentlemen, and a very underrated offensive tackle, I will say. This is a guy huge for the Arizona Cardinals. I mean, Nick
fills in for David Bakhtiari right there.
Absolutely.
The Arizona Cardinals, sir.
Arizona Wildcats, yes, excuse me. It's been a long night.
Marv Harrison Jr.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a long night for me.
No, it's a nice feed right there, of course. You know, how many more weapons can you really add? You had so many young guys at the wide receiver position for Green Bay this year. Just firing at all cylinders. And I think Matt LaFleur, he's very good head on his shoulders. He's able to take all those weapons, take all that young talent, and put it all together. Now you have a guy that can protect your quarterback, who, again, you plan on Jordan Love being able to be there for the next 10 years. That's a solid pick for the Packers. Unfortunately, again, I hate complimenting the Packers in any sort of way.
And speaking of young talent, youngest team in the league, I believe.
Yes,
absolutely.
Yes. tons of room to grow.
The oldest guy is Josh Jacobs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Yes, and he's like 28.
Let's talk about adding a piece that, Aaron Jones was great, but he's getting a little long in the tooth, getting a lot more injury prone over the years. Josh Jacobs is a little bit younger, a beast
Just
at the
led the league in rushing 2 seasons ago, so this is that. Yeah,
exactly.
Very good running
Had
back.
a little bit of a down year because of a little contract situation coming in late.
Absolutely.
But full go for him, and I think he's going to be a great addition and tough guy to stop.
For sure. Well, gentlemen, we've got a few minutes here to go before X-Bomb's over, so let's just do it. One of our most requested questions ever.
Oh, my God. Do not do it. Don't.
I got to do it,
Damn
Drew.
it, Andrew, do not do it.
We promised the people we will give them what they want.
No. I say no.
I have to do it.
Don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it. We're going to talk about your most
TJ,
requested.
was this your
over
idea?
400 emails sent to us over the years on X-Men Sports by you guys, the fans. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do the topic. The question you have all asked us, is a hot dog a sandwich or a taco?
It's a taco. It's a taco.
Our most famous question ever.
It's a taco.
It's
a taco.
Explain yourself since you say it's a taco, Tom.
God. How do you look at a taco shell? It's one complete.
It's not taco meat. That's the problem.
It doesn't matter. You put anything.
It's not taco meat. It's a hot dog.
Okay, it's still meat. You could put chicken, you could put turkey, you could put fish, you could put...
A hot dog and a taco shell is still a taco.
First time being a part of this.
Yes, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
This is the one that got the most hits of all time.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with people, and I don't know what the hell's wrong with you.
This is his fault.
I
It's
know
not
what's
me.
wrong with you.
I just am answering a fan question. What do you want from me?
400 emails.
This is what excites him the most
I
out of
know.
all of this.
Unbelievable.
Chaos.
Unbelievable.
He does. That's what he said before the draft started.
The
All I
Bears
wanna
are
see
done.
is
The
chaos.
Bears draft's done. I have now moved on to May 6th when the NHL lottery is because I want chaos when the Blackhawks get the #1 overall pick again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a drink.
Hot dogs are tacos.
No,
They make
another
no,
No,
they're
they're
not.
not. No, they're not. They're not tacos.
You got the shell. You got the meat.
It's not a shell.
You got
It's
the
called
you got
a bun.
lettuce,
Tom.
which is your relish.
Tom,
you got
no.
ketchup and mustard, which is your salsas and stuff.
Okay, go to a hot dog vendor and ask him for a taco and see how he responds.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
We're not. This is insanity.
600 more emails, folks.
No more
Please
emails.
don't.
Unbelievable.
Trace McSorley song.
Why this is the most requested
That's
thing?
okay.
Yeah.
Trace McSorley.
No more Trace McSorley either. I've had over 250 emails of that song. It's insane.
Those were both Tom's doing.
Yeah, this is always his fault.
The fans love me.
Hey, do you guys remember when the Bears got Caleb Williams and Roman?
Yes,
saying,
absolutely. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
I remember where I was.
Yeah.
Listen, this is why, Nick. I knew if anybody can appreciate this, I knew it was
love it. I
you.
thrive for
If
the
you
weird
want to,
stuff
if
like
you
that.
want to give your opinion on the hot dog and taco thing, by all means, go for it. We've all done it before.
Sounds like I can't
Sorry,
say it,
hold
but
on.
okay.
First off, this whole argument. Let me explain.
Try and talk him into
No,
it.
because I
He's
want
trying
to
to talk
explain
you
this
into it,
article.
right?
The Washington Post had an article about this.
Oh my god.
This is how this whole argument.
He does. This is where this came from.
I've
I'm
said
sorry,
there's a
Drew.
YouTube video about this whole argument.
This is what I came back for.
Yes.
You know what? For the passion,
it makes
for the
sense.
passion, I'm gonna have to agree with you. But for the idea, no, it's just a hot
Thank
dog. It's
you.
just a
Yes,
taco.
it's just a hot dog.
sandwich.
Yeah.
You're not winning this argument. You're out. You're done. Stop.
Ketchup is a smoothie.
No, we're not. We're not going down that line.
Let's get a bottle of ketchup, put it in a cup, and
Yeah,
throw
well,
straw
let's
in it.
see. Let's
go.
see how
We
it
can have
tastes
a
for you
drink.
out there. How about that?
That's
If that's the case, unbelievable.
From Scotty just now, Packer
Yeah.
fans with that pick, Jordan Morgan, not happy.
Not happy.
Not happy is the consensus from good.
Okay. Good. Hey, if that's the case, Packer fans aren't
I
enjoying
drink
their
your
pick.
tears every Packer fan.
Is there a problem in Green Bay?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, listen.
Yeah, it's
this,
called the Chicago Bears.
the Packers have. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Here they come.
Listen, the Packers have been having some problems over the last few years with their picks, with obviously not being liked by fans, some not even being liked by players. So, I mean, let's be very honest. As much as I like Matt LaFleur as a coach, I think he's been a very good coach for them. It's the top control that needs to kind of be the ones at the helm on this thing. And from where I'm standing at right now with the Packers, this is when you don't have an owner and you just decide to give people pieces of paper and say you own the
Fake
team.
stock.
Yeah,
Well, aren't they
exactly.
gonna do that with the Bears? That they're gonna be the stadium's gonna be publicly owned.
Do you have $2 billion?
We're not gonna have fake stock.
No, yeah. It's
No,
not
we'll just
going
have
to be.
to win raffles to park in the small parking lot.
Put it this way, I'll never buy fake stock.
No?
Yeah, you would.
No.
Yes,
Okay.
you would.
No.
It's fine.
I'll bet you anything that I won't own fake stock.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, I mean, listen, with the Packers, obviously you've got the Buccaneers. They're coming up here. We're going to see their selection here very soon. A team who surprised a lot of us with where we saw from Baker Mayfield. We'll see who they're picking right now.
Found a system. I liked it.
I'm trying to even think like best available.
And
Like,
That's a great pickup.
Graham Barton of Duke.
Yeah.
The interior offensive lineman, a man who can play multiple positions.
Yeah.
He's being projected as a center right now, which makes a lot of sense. They lost their center.
Ryan Jensen.
Absolutely, most recently to retirement. And this is a guy who can play multiple positions on the offensive line, something they've needed.
The only issue is he can get beat. Like he gets that bigger, tougher off defensive line.
Oh, like Notre Dame's defensive
Well, you saw it in the Notre Dame game.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Listen.
Boy, did we not see that one coming?
Yeah,
Listen, there's a reason the quarterback that is now currently at Notre Dame
when
is
Caleb
not practicing
Williams
right
played
now.
Notre Dame.
Yeah, he threw 3 interceptions. You want to talk about it?
Yeah.
Against the top 2 quarterbacks in the country. So
Unbelievable. You too. Wow.
they also
boy.
held Marvin Harrison to 7 catches and 3 catches.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I will say this. I think it was a great pick. I think it's something they definitely needed. It helps their offensive line a lot. I mean, listen, they've secured their future, at least for the time being, with Baker Mayfield.
and rightfully so. I think he could have been most improved player of the year or comeback player of the year.
Yes.
if Joe Flacco didn't come back and do what he did, he would have won it.
Yes, absolutely. And we have a trade.
He earned that contract for sure.
Absolutely. And I believe we've been informed that we have a trade coming
I heard
in.
Bills?
Yes, I heard. Believe it was the Bills that were coming in for a trade here. Bills are trading 28. Okay, so they're potentially moving on from their pick, which means
with the Bears.
Well, and that makes sense too, because the Bills are obviously going to be looking to move off and probably secure more picks so they can lessen their capital because they have a giant salary cap they have to fulfill. So
not to mention
obviously
no receivers anymore.
Yes, and they got to get a bunch of receivers, and there's still a lot of receivers to pick.
Yeah,
right.
But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for the X-Bomb Sports segment here. As the Cardinals are making their last pick, we'll make a quick reaction. And it is going to be Edge Darius Robinson to help their defense.
I like it.
Gentlemen.
Much needed.
Yes, thank you so much for joining me. It's been a pleasure to see you both.
Of course, man.
Nick, thank you so much for joining us.
Appreciate the time.
It's been a pleasure to have you with us, man.
Lovely meeting you guys.
Absolutely.
Love the debate.
Hopefully, just real quick before we get off here, folks, we're going to be coming back with the draft more. We've got plans for the future with us going on, so don't you worry. We're going to have more of us in the near future. And we'll be coming back next here on the 2024 NFL Draft Live Show here from Dave & Buster's in Rosemont, Illinois.
Hey, watch your mouth. Why? I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work.
I've been drinking Coors since my college days. Cold draft taste, second to none.
Yeah, worth the recorder, am I right?
You know it, mother.
Hey,
You get those sports done?
yeah. No.
You, sir.
Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
That is all. Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. The boss.
Hey, sir. Go yourself.
You're fired!
The Chicagoland area has a large number of lonely dogs currently filling shelter pens, just waiting to find a family. Nothing adds warmth to a home like a wagging tail and a warm pair of brown eyes. If you are considering adding a dog to your household, visit the Anderson Animal Shelter, where adoption counselors can assist you in selecting your new best friend. Make your house a home. Adopt a shelter dog. To see a current list of adoptees, visit their website at www.andersonanimalshelter.org or meet them in person at 1000 South LaFox Street in South Elgin. Don't have room in the home for a new furry family member? Donations of toys, collars, and soft or hard non-perishable dog food are always accepted and are greatly appreciated. All animals are spayed or neutered and are waiting with tails wagging to find a loving home. Visit 1000 South LaFox Street in South Elgin or www.andersonanimalshelter.org for more details. Throughout the 1960s, 70s, and 80s, Judy Finelli established herself as a masterful juggler and performer, making appearances everywhere from Carnegie Hall to Sesame Street. With her loving heart, she has brought warm smiles to children everywhere she has performed. She even started the San Francisco School for the Circus Arts, but shortly after, she was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, and by 2004, she was completely paralyzed. In celebration of her accomplishments and to fight the illness that had crippled Judy, a group of students from the San Francisco Clown College have compiled the perfect holiday present for those who want to laugh and to help those struggling with the illness. The goal has been set at $1 million raised, with 100% of any dollar made to be donated to the Judy Finelli Fund, which is helping find a cure to multiple sclerosis. Visit www.circuscenter.org to make a donation or to purchase a framed Naked Clown photo or the full Naked Clown 12-month calendar. Remember, 100% of every dollar is donated and goes to fighting MS.
And welcome back to the greatest segment in all of sports talk radio. That's right, we're bringing it back because we got the old school blow the whistle gang together again. That's right, it's time for You're Killing Me Small. Woo! But first, before we get into that, Kansas City has traded up with Buffalo. The pick is in. As soon as the pick hits, we'll let you know what it is. Is it? We're getting information that it is Xavier Worthy.
No surprise there. Yeah.
Wide receiver from Texas.
Speed. If that is the case, I'm not surprised. They need a receiver badly.
Tyreek Hill 2.0, more than likely.
Bye-bye, Tyreek. They didn't need you anyways. But, I mean, that's a good pick by them. Got a solid receiver late in the draft. I mean, you traded up a few picks. Worth it. Mahomes is going to be sleeping happy.
Yeah, they needed a wide receiver to begin with, and then with everything that went down with Rice, now they really, really needed a receiver, and Worthy is as good as anyone you're going to get this late in the draft.
You got an Andrew chant going on in there.
I know.
Is he taking shots at tequila?
He might be.
There we go.
I mean, he's not on anymore.
That's crazy.
So.
Whatever going on in there, I don't want to be a part of right now. Some of us got to work early in the morning, you know what I'm saying? But since we're all back together again, by the way, this is our boy Brandon Januska.
Glad to be back.
We miss you, buddy.
To my right, we got
Tyler Butterball Buterball.
And to his right, we got
Emily, the ball and chain, Buterball.
That's what I'm talking about, ladies.
I love it.
Yes.
It is the greatest segment in all of sports talk radio. It is time for You're Killing Me Smalls. You know what? I'm the only one that should be upset up here, so I'm going first. What in the blue hell, Atlanta? You draft Michael Penix Jr., number 8 overall, when you could have gotten him maybe early second, maybe later in the first, and you just paid a 35-year-old veteran with no Achilles, a torn Achilles, $180 million. So, Atlanta, I have to ask you and say to you, yeah!
Love it. I love it.
I'm loving the easy buttons back.
I can
Who's
see.
next? Who's next? Who wants to go next?
I'll go next. This You're Killing Me Smalls is going to myself because we had the wonderful Ernie Scatton on as a guest today, and he is my neighbor. I know him pretty well, and I introduced him as Ernie Banks.
We just exhumed the body.
So
brought him in. That's real impressive.
Thank you to Ernie for playing that off really well and not being upset by it because he's super cool, super awesome. I think he's still back there. Yeah, he's still back there hanging out, having a good time. But Tyler Ball and Chain, what are you thinking? Sir, I'm giving myself a ridiculous.
That's almost as bad as misspelling Harry Carey's name. Wouldn't you agree?
Almost.
There?
That's up there. I will say, being called Ernie Banks is probably a compliment.
He was all for it.
I would take that.
You could be called worse.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a good guy to be compared to.
Anybody want to go next? Anybody want to go next?
You got it.
I'll take
you got it.
I'll take
Let's
it.
hit
I'm
it.
very happy with how this draft has gone as a Bears fan.
Yes, sir.
It was a good draft.
I don't have any You're Killing Me Smalls from the draft, but earlier this week, everyone who knows me knows, big baseball guy. I was at the Cubs game earlier today. Well, if you missed it on Monday, the Yankees game, Yankees and Athletics, 5 pitches into the game, Aaron Boone, the Yankees manager, gets tossed from the game, not for something he said, but for something the fan in the first row behind the dugout said. Hunter Wendelstedt is the umpire who tossed Boone from the game. And as Boone tries to explain what happened, so let me back up just a touch. A batter got hit by a pitch. It grazed his foot. The home plate umpire, Wendelstedt, appealed down to first for the check swing. Boone wanted an appeal for the hit by pitch as well. Wendelstedt said, I did appeal for that as well. And so there was a little bit of talking back and forth between umpire and manager. And he said, say one more thing, Aaron, and you're out. Cameras go to Aaron Boone, the Yankees manager, top step of the dugout, not saying a word, and you hear it clear as day on the audio. That's it, Aaron, you're gone. After not saying a word because the umpire heard someone in the crowd.
Can you challenge that?
Yelling at him. You cannot challenge that. However, umpires get fined when they're ejected from games. The league has reviewed it, did not fine Aaron Boone for that.
That's ridiculous.
Admitting that the umpire was wrong. But what made it worse, mistakes will happen, if there was someone else in the dugout. But after the game, Wendelstedt was interviewed about it, the umpire, and said, never in my career have I tossed a manager for something that a fan has said.
You just
he hadn't seen the video yet, but to go out and be that bold and say that, Hunter Wendelstedt.
That's what I'm talking about.
Julius, thank you.
Hi, Julius.
Yeah. Shout out to all the students that came out tonight to help us out.
No, shout out to
before
everyone.
They all take off. Julius, Bajorn, Ivory, Jamie. I'm going to miss some. Nick.
Antonia.
Scotty,
and TJ in the back.
Devin, the silent
Nick.
the silent assassin.
The silent assassin.
We love you, man.
Take care, buddy.
It is now confirmed. It is Xavier Worthy going to the Kansas City Chiefs.
I like it.
Via trade.
The three-peat begins.
I mean, you run a 4-2-1, people are going to notice, I guess, is how it goes nowadays.
This is the guy that Velus Jones Jr. was supposed to be. That didn't happen.
Stop.
But it's okay.
Let it go.
I am, because the Bears got Roma Odunze.
Also, Kevin White back in the day.
Yep.
Supposed fastest guy in the draft was supposed to be that guy.
Look at those wheels.
I've watched.
New record.
Xavier, yeah.
So you could say he was worthy of getting drafted.
He sure
was.
That's why we bring it on.
That was good.
Dad joke.
Hey,
Keeping
you
up
earned your
with the
pay.
dad jokes. Let's go.
I'm getting paid for this?
I will say this. I have watched Xavier Worthy throughout the past 2 years. This kid is not just speed. He can run routes, and he's got hella good hands. This is a weapon, and it is going to get crazy for Kansas City.
I know, I'm pissed. Because my comparison to him, he's Jalen Waddle-esque. The speed, route running, and the hands, I mean, he's kind of got all that in one package. I mean, he's not your top guy like we've had that got picked early, but you know what Mahomes is going to do, and Mahomes is going to make him a phenomenal wide receiver.
I'll be very honest with you. He might have the best season out of all the rookie wide receivers.
He could.
Just because of the situation that he's going into.
No, he totally could. This kid is probably on cloud 9 right now because First off, he's a first-round pick, and you get to play with arguably the greatest quarterback in history.
Yeah.
What are you saying over there?
Wow.
He's
Is he making fun of you?
He is making fun of you.
Get him.
Listen here,
Get
kid.
him.
I'm going to put you in
Get him.
timeout.
Get him.
Yeah.
Scotty
you know what? Scotty
Kiefer.
Scotty Kiefer.
Hey, is this thing on?
TJ, hit me for one more time.
That's what I'm talking about. Cowboys pick is in. Where do you think they go here, Brandon?
I wouldn't mind them going on defense. At this point, either go in defense, maybe get another cornerback to help out.
This might be a place for Kool-Aid.
For Kool-Aid McKinstry, yes.
I just want to see him say his name.
What flavor of Kool-Aid, though?
Well, if he goes to the Cowboys, would he be blue Kool-Aid?
Yeah, I hope they set up the wall for him to run through and just be like, oh yeah, as he comes through.
If that doesn't happen, this whole thing was a wash.
Yes.
Not even worth it.
He just runs through the wall.
They're definitely not the red Kool-Aid because the red Kool-Aid's like the best one, and it's OG.
Yeah.
The purple drink and the red drink?
Yeah, they usually, you don't choke on that one.
I just want to hear him say his
Goodell
name.
is at the podium as we
All
speak.
right, here we go.
The pick is?
Why do I feel like Jerry Jones is going to do something stupid here?
They could use a running back too. Okay.
Tyler Gutton.
Going with the tackle
Tyler
out of
Guyton.
Oklahoma.
Not a horrible pick for him.
No.
Yeah, they need another tackle on that offensive line. That offensive line was elite not even, 3 seasons ago?
Yeah, injuries
And
have hurt them a lot.
So, not surprising that they went offensive tackle there.
No, I mean, you got to get a little more protection for Dak Prescott because, I mean...
Why? He's still going to throw interceptions.
The size and
Oh, yeah,
length
but at
is
least his
huge.
ankle won't break this time.
He's a big...
6'7" and
he's a
3/4,
big
322.
That is a unit.
Yes.
That is an absolute unit.
He don't mess around, as they say.
No, and I've kind of saw Guyton going about this late. I was kind of thinking a little bit earlier, but I mean, good pick by the Dallas Cowboys, getting him at 29.
Footwork needs a little work from what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
He has a tendency to get pushed around a little bit with bigger guys. But once again,
which is weird for a 350-pound guy.
Yeah.
I wonder if
the Ravens
Belichick
are
had
in.
any say in this pick.
What's up?
I wonder if Bill Belichick had any say in this pick. See, now he's going to be the coach next year.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
That is true.
The silent partner this year, and then steps up.
I'm just being real, guys. I'm just being real.
He's talking in
Those
McCarthy's
people
ear.
who don't think Mike McCarthy has to win a Super Bowl to keep his job, think again.
At least make the NFC Championship.
Yeah.
I mean,
Don't lose to the
you
Packers.
have to make it. Yeah, not lose to the Packers.
Well, they aren't wasting any time.
You're being told by somebody.
Ravens pick is in.
I love the instant pause.
I'm very lost at what I'm looking at here.
What do you think the Ravens go to? Take over for me for a little bit.
Okay. I mean, Ravens, I wouldn't be surprised if they go wide receiver as well. Because, I mean, they're kind of struggling at wide receiver. Help me out if I'm blanking out. Because, I mean...
That's fine. Or do you want...
Okay.
We've got a lot going on right now. It's
Because, so right now, their only wide receiver right now is Marquise Brown, right? Or no, he got traded.
He got traded.
He got
yeah.
traded. And so that's the thing.
I'll be right back.
Yes.
Okay.
Musical chairs. It's all right.
Logistics,
Yeah, you
people.
push in, Brandon, and
Logistics.
I'll-
There's been a lot of moving parts to today.
Yes.
But no, I projected earlier that the Ravens, they're going to need wide receiver in here. If they want to make their quarterback help. Bye, guy, Will. Thank you for coming, buddy. Hey, we're just having fun at this
Say
point.
goodbye to the boom crew, yeah.
Yeah, I know. The OG, that's why I was glad we were able to get the OGs here.
Yes.
But so right now, you're looking at your best wide receiver right now is Zay Flowers. That's the guy I was trying to think of. Zay Flowers, and then you got Nelson Aguilar, who's old as hell. Rashad Bateman, who he's still got some things to show, improve. But, I mean, you got to add that extra weapon for Lamar Jackson. You added the running back by bringing Derrick Henry in.
Yep.
I mean, I like the kid from Oregon. I'm going blank on his name. But who do you like?
I like that, or going even with a center or an offensive tackle. I could see them going with Jackson Powers Johnson. He's still on the board.
That's right. Yeah, he's still available, which honestly blows my mind. I figured he was going to get picked a little bit earlier. I thought the Eagles were going to try to go for him because they obviously, with Jason Kelsey retiring, I mean, you kind of needed someone to fit in that spot.
Yeah, but going somewhere on the offensive line, I could see them doing that. Obviously, don't need running back, but this is a run-first team, so you want as much as you can to help that out.
I mean, hopefully with Justice Hill, as long as he can stay healthy, they got a solid backfield. But do you take a running back this early? Because they're saying the projected is like the first running back to get taken off is Blake Corum, and they're saying not even like maybe a second, if not as late as a third.
Yeah, definitely not a running back here for the Ravens. I mean, you've got Lamar Jackson as RB1 technically anyway, and then Derrick Henry behind him. So if anything, it'd be someone behind Henry just to grow, but you could do that with a later pick just to kind of spell Henry's legs a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. Emily, who do you think the Ravens are going to select here? As Roger Goodell is walking up at this moment, hurry up, spit a name.
I would love
or position.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid McKinstry.
It's the only name I know.
Let's see it right here.
Let's hear it.
I don't know if they need a Kool-Aid, but we're going with Kool-Aid.
Who doesn't? They win cornerback, but not Kool-Aid. Nate Wiggins out of Clemson.
Not a bad pick. I mean, they could have also done something like that. Yeah, they are taking our hosts, man.
I know. What is happening here?
Look, we're missing a host again. Jesus.
This is Survivor. We're voting people off the island at this point.
Yeah,
it's you and me, bud.
I'm scared. One of us is going to get taken out. No, Nate Wiggins, solid pickup. I mean, he's easily, he's high up in the top 50. Solid cornerback for them. They needed to add a little bit defense. I'm a fan of this. This is what they needed. What about you?
I like it. I mean, I'm a little disappointed Kool-Aid hasn't gone yet. I like him. And he was one of my...
Do you have Kool-Aid in your magic packet?
I do.
I had him as a top 3 cornerback in the draft, and I'm pretty sure 3 of them have come off the board already. So
I'm a little
disappointed McKinstry's still out there.
I know, especially because I figured because there was 12, how many offensive players got taken out? Like the first 12, 13 picks?
Defensive player, I believe, was 15.
So 14.
14.
So the first defensive player is 14. I figured
14 picks were offense. The first defensive player, Dallas Turner, at 15, I believe.
Wild. So, I mean, I figured there was going to be more of a run on DBs, and I'm a little surprised that Kool-Aid's... Latu. That's right.
Was 15. That's right.
You know, that Kool-Aid, he's a smart football player with good communication on the back end. According to my husband who made this cheat sheet.
We're all back.
What's going on?
So Nate Wiggins got picked up by Baltimore. What do you think about that?
Who was it?
Nate Wiggins went with the
cornerback.
Nate Wiggins, cornerback, probably a solid. He's probably a solid nickel for him. Might turn into a 2, I would say.
Okay.
He's not that shutdown guy.
Okay.
There aren't really major shutdown guys in this draft this year. It's one of the places where they're a little light this year. DBs are a little light, unlike other years. We got 2 more picks. San Fran's up. I swear to God, if they go offense and it's a marquee player.
Well, they have been dangling Debo and Ayuk in trade talks so far, so they could.
I don't think that there's going to be a trade here just because all those quarterbacks,
already
gone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if they were
like if Atlanta wanted to trade in, and
if they were going to trade one of those guys, it would have been earlier in the draft.
Yeah.
Well, they could have moved up, but I mean, at that point,
if they can't extend one, they could trade one for next year's draft pick or even a second rounder. But that could maybe make them want a wide receiver this year or a cheap one just in case they lose one of those guys after this season. I mean, Ayuk is in his final year.
This is the point where it's like the rich gets richer, right?
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, they can just add on more weapons.
Well, and do they really need that much cornerback? Maybe.
McKinstry. We're going to keep saying it till Kool-Aid's off the board.
Let's manifest this stuff, people.
We want to drink the Kool-Aid.
I'm learning all about him. If they don't say his name, I'm going to be mad.
But I mean,
she's studying here, guys.
At some point, San Francisco's going to have to.
I passed my test.
So would you say that is your killing me, Smalls?
Yeah,
If
no
he's
one
not
has
taken.
picked Kool-Aid
If he's
yet.
not taken,
if
that
he is
is
not
it.
taken by the end of this, that is for sure going to be my You're Killing Me
That'll be the
Smalls.
closeout, You're
because-
Killing Me Smalls.
That's gonna end
I mean,
it right
I've
here.
got a little more than that, but
Oh?
But
you'll see.
You were saying, Brandon?
Well, if San Francisco, if they aren't able to get someone, a wide receiver, they have to start paying their guys after this year. Either Ayuk if they want to, Debo, Nick Bosa is going to have to be paid soon. So bringing in cheap talent, whatever position they decide they aren't going to extend, could be the move here this year. Going for a wide receiver.
They're going to be dealing
or
with
something.
cap hell soon, and so
They're running that clock down.
Yeah.
Is
They
there
really
a
are.
trade?
And Purdy also will have to get paid soon.
Someone's happy. Scotty's happy over there. He's getting the picks before we are.
Yeah, getting those alerts out there.
Well, this one's saying Niners pick is in.
Show me a kicker.
Oh, kicker at one. First round, yeah.
Kool-Aid.
Hey, they could have used one last year. What was it, Moody? Moody
I don't know
struggled
if
a
the
little bit.
49ers need a Kool-Aid, but who doesn't need a
San
Kool-Aid?
Francisco kicker, I believe.
Moody, yeah, he had his little ups and downs.
Yeah.
Rookie season.
Yeah.
Taking over for an absolute legend, some dude named Robbie Gould.
Who's that?
I'm not sure if you've heard of him or not.
Never missed a playoff kick.
And then he got replaced by Cody Parkey.
Oh, man.
How great was
It
that?
amazes me that they weren't willing to pay him. Like, and it wasn't like he was asking for an astronomical amount either.
Yeah.
Well, they give Mike Glennon a $40 million contract.
Never missed a playoff kick. Meanwhile, double doink.
Right.
Doink.
Oh,
Bears fans all hear that in their nightmares.
Yep.
McCass, you're like, maybe we should have paid that guy.
I barely even watched football when that happened. I didn't really get into football as much as I mean, not that I'm super into it now even, but until Tyler and I got together. And that still pains me.
I wake up from my nightmares.
I had no idea what was happening.
Dum, dum. Scares the hell out of me.
And Chris, what's even worse, it's in Chris Collinsworth's voice. Double doink.
And he made the first one.
Oh, man.
Every once in a while, Tyler just screams in his sleep, and it's double doink nightmares.
Yes.
It's okay. It's okay.
Everything's gonna be okay.
We got Caleb and Rome.
because I'm just like, doink, doink.
We got Caleb and Rome. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be,
And Santos over
I
there,
wouldn't be
kicker.
surprised if it was
He's
defense
so-
here. If they're if they're staying with Debo and Ayuk, it probably should be. They don't need a running back for some reason.
At this point, they just need depth because they have the roster to make another run for the
He's
Super Bowl.
excited. He's excited.
But I mean, this year is it's Super Bowl or nothing for the Niners.
Scotty's all over the place.
Scotty's freaking out.
What is this kid?
Scotty's freaking out.
Yeah,
people.
I'm very excited for the pick, mainly because he is.
I don't know who this person. I probably don't know who this person
Watch him
is,
be
and
a
I'm
Florida
excited.
guy.
Quarterback Spencer Rattler. Oh, that's probably what it is.
All right. Behind Purdy before he gets his extension.
Your new quarterback. What?
Look at his screen.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Wide receiver. All right, you can say goodbye to either Debo or Brandon.
How did I know it was a Florida guy?
I know it's a Florida guy.
Ricky
If you
Pearsall.
could only see Scotty right now.
6'1", 189.
So are we gonna say next week he's gonna have a Ricky Pearsall jersey?
Give me a little
Probably.
Are you gonna add it? Are you gonna add this jersey to your collection, Scotty?
You're killing me, Smalls, and another little you're Ricky Pearsall.
Excited over a white wide receiver? Ugh, yikes.
Oh.
The Patriots.
Man, he played at Arizona State too. You can't fully say that he was.
Yeah, we're watching the highlights right now.
Don't make us put you in timeout. Don't make us put you in timeout.
Yeah. I would compare this kid. He's like an Adam Thielen type of guy.
Bill's traded out to Carolina.
Good Jay.
This has to be a wide receiver. If it's Carolina, it has to be a wide receiver.
I would hope so. Give poor Bryce Young some
Buffalo
damn
traded
help.
to Carolina? No. You don't have the team yet?
Oh, Buffalo.
It is Carolina.
Yeah.
Carolina.
So the Carolina Panthers traded with the Buffalo Bills.
Moved up one spot.
Caleb Williams? Oh, I'm sorry, wrong draft.
What could have been?
Yeah, we're starting over. Everyone's back out there.
I would say it has to be. It's a myriad of things. They need
everything.
Everything.
This is Kool-Aid right here.
This is
This is Kool-Aid. They need the cornerback.
I just want to hear him.
If it's not Kool-Aid, so they swapped a second round and a fifth and a sixth.
Okay.
Nothing too major there. Me personally, they're so lacking on offense. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a lineman, a wide receiver, or somebody on defense.
You gotta get Bryce Young some damn help. That poor kid struggled.
His number one wide receiver is Adam freaking Thielen.
Oh, I know. That's the problem. It's not Adam Thielen from 6-7 years ago.
No.
Vikings Adam Thielen. This is I have a mortgage.
Two blown out knees, Adam Thielen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Couple ankle sprains. Maybe a hip contusion.
The receiver, Kirk Cousins. Pretty much.
Just like.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Too soon?
why you got to bring up?
Sorry. I honestly, I was thinking Vikings.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins.
Vikings.
Who is he with? Is he behind Michael Penix Jr.? Is that what I heard?
I swear to God, if we have $180 million quarterback sitting on the bench because Penix outplays him, done.
Will you be a Bears fan now?
I'm done. No, I would never leave Atlanta.
All right, so you're gonna go to Pittsburgh.
Because Penix is there.
Hey, he's loyal.
So I mean, eventually,
like I said, I'm happy about the pick. I just wish it wasn't at 8.
Yeah,
that's right. They did get Deontay Johnson. For what that's worth.
Okay.
But Thielen's still number one.
Let me say this one more time, and as a Bears fan, you guys better appreciate this. Steelers do not get rid of people unless they know for sure that they are not anything anymore.
What, Chase Claypool? Is that?
I just remember do you remember everybody running in that day? We got Chase Claypool. Oh my God, this is going to be great. I'm like, no, it's not. Nope.
I will admit, I was a little excited. So I was like, wow, this is better than any other receiver on that roster. Boy, was I wrong.
Yes.
He was bad.
Now he's in the Canadian Football League.
Is he really?
I'm pretty positive, yeah.
Did Miami cut him too?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Go play in the UFL.
He's up there.
Why go up to Canada and be cold? Play in the UFL.
He's up there in Toronto, you know.
I bet you the Canadian Football League plays better than the UFL, though.
Some teams probably.
They might. Some
of those teams.
I mean, with that unification, though, you'd think they'd pay a little better. And the Rock behind him? Come on.
Yes.
I just hope you guys know if this is Kool-Aid, I'm going to do what Scotty did.
We've got a big you're killing me.
Hey, I need a big oh yeah from you.
Huh?
If it's Kool-Aid, I need the big oh yeah.
I will oh yeah if it's Kool-Aid.
Okay.
I need you to bring
I'm
it
ready
from
for
deep.
it.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So I'm in Carolina.
Pick is in.
Is it not Kool-Aid?
Don't.
Listen. Once again. This is an open book.
Yes, Carolina needs everything. Except quarterback.
Except quarterbacks.
Stay with Bryce Young for now. I mean,
it was good. It was probably good that they came.
He had some moments, but
they weaseled in the first round.
I don't think. Listen, do I think he's as good as everybody thinks he's going to be? No, but I don't think he's as bad as he looked last year.
No.
Last year
he had no help.
We're about to get a "You're Killing Me" Smalls, I believe, from.
I've been trying. I will say, while we're waiting for this pick to come in, I want to take a second to thank the guys behind the board real quick.
He gets a walking back and forth. Sorry.
Well, that's why he has other people do some of the picks. That way, not always doing them all.
Just trying to be nice.
Yeah, don't have to do all 32.
Just wanted to say thank you to the guys behind the board. They have not moved from their seats this entire night.
Yeah.
Did you guys use bathroom breaks?
Gutting it out.
They have
Look
not
at them.
left their seats,
No.
and they have crushed it.
Yeah.
No, thank you guys.
They deserve a huge shout out.
Final pick of the first round. Here we go. Carolina.
Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid.
Wide receiver.
Oh, nice pickup. Xavier Leggett was a guy. Oh, here it comes. You're missing it. Hit it again.
No one took the opportunity to pick Kool-Aid? This whole draft's a wash.
Oh, man.
No Kool-Aid, no love.
No Kool-Aid.
No, yeah.
All right.
That's a position they
Let's break this
needed.
down real quick, and then we'll get out of here.
Did you have anything finished?
Very quickly.
Yeah.
At all big milestones, I say something. I gotta say something this time, too. I just want to say I'm very, very proud of you guys.
Thank you.
This was an awesome turnout tonight. It's really cool to close this night out with everyone not that I've even been behind the mic. I can't take credit, but closing it out with the guys that have been a part of this from the start. It's been amazing to see all the people that turned out tonight for you guys. I'm so proud of you, and I can't wait to do this again.
I want to say thank you to you for dealing with all the chaos with the tickets and running around like a crazy lady. You managed it pretty well. And
I'm ready to go to
everyone
bed.
else helped you out pretty well, so thank you for that. So we can come up here and do our thing, and thank you for keeping up the social media too. You crushed it on that.
I tried my best.
No, you crushed it, so thank you.
Yeah,
Best damn social media director.
I've been seeing the
business.
posts every day about this event.
That,
I love it.
social media director doesn't sound official enough.
Ooh,
I
promotion.
think I want to change it to the director of social media.
Oh,
that works.
Sounds
I like
fancier.
Queen, the queen of social media.
You are the social queen. So,
All right,
my closing's out.
bro.
Let's do it.
Let me just say this real quick.
Go it.
Brandon, without you, there would be none of this. Brandon and I talked first. Dustin wanted us to do a show together, and we're sitting in class one day, and Tyler pops on, and he's got this big Chicago Bears banner behind him, and I looked at Brandon and I go, does he talk sports? And Brandon goes, I really don't know.
He never shuts up about sports.
Yeah, I know.
We never really talked about it. So the next day he came in, we were like, do you talk sports? He's like, yeah. I went, do you want to do a show with me and Brandon?
Yes, sir.
And so it began.
Best decision we've ever made.
Thanks, guys.
Best
We've gained a
decision
family from this.
Yes.
We really did. No, we gained massive friendship, massive family. I mean, we're all one big family, and it just keeps growing, especially with this little guy over here.
Yeah.
But
Timmy. Thank you, Timmy.
Thank you, Timmy.
Come on.
No, Timmy doesn't
Timmy
come
got-
Take a bow. Come take a bow.
Timmy locked this in for us. Timmy really hooked it up for us.
You just poke in for
He's
half a
making the
second.
long walk
Look,
around.
It's the frumpy
The
waddle.
long walk. There he is.
Thanks,
Almost. You're not on yet. There he is.
There he is. But no, I mean, thank you to you guys for letting me join on.
Of course.
There
Thank
was
you.
no let. This was universe.
this.
Oh yeah, this was
is the
universe.
universe working in
So
a weird way.
I mean, yeah. No, thank you guys, and then we kept it going. We stuck it together. Thanks for coming up and joining on us. Bringing the OG back.
Of course. I'm proud of you guys.
Thank
Keeping
you to
this
you
going.
for helping
Let's
us
go.
promote this and keeping it rolling and being the best director of social media, queen of social media.
We also want to thank Andrew,
Yes.
Nick, Brandon.
Nick.
Dude, it's going to be
Brandon.
Hey, by the way, shameless plug. Tune in tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Daily Tip. I'm sure they will have me on to talk about a beautiful pick by the Atlanta Falcons, Michael Penix Jr. I'm just going to embrace it at this point. I'm just going to embrace it.
Just love it now. Uh-oh.
We done yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
So, with that
Not
being
yet.
said, this has
they
been a
always
wrap
drag this
of the
out.
first round of the 2024 NFL Draft. And this has been a presentation of Trypod Media, Blow the Whistle, X-Bomb Sports, No Substitute Sports, and the Combs and Fitz Show. Thank you to everyone who showed up. And go Bears, baby. We'll see you all next year. We'll be back.
Hey, look, it's Nick.
We as Blow the Whistle will be back on Monday. Same bad time, same bad place. Everyone stay
Nick, we're
positive,
not
be
going
positive.
tomorrow.
Everyone that traveled out, drive safe, and we will see you all.
Wait. Stay positive.
positive.
Stay positive, be positive.
Surround yourself with positive
positivity.
people, and positive things will happen for you.
Peace out, everybody. Good night.
Initialize sequence.